All persons having business with this court draw near, give attention, and ye shall be heard. The Honorable Judge Jennifer Johnson Mitchell presiding. You may be seated.
Good morning. Any business we need to take care of before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
The Evans, you'll be up first.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can bring in the jury. Is a jury charge. This is my portion of this trial. It's the law. Now the law states that I have to read it to you. Please don't think I am insulting your intelligence by reading to you. I know you can read for yourself, but the law states that I have to read it and you all have to read it at the same time. Okay. That is your copy. Feel free to write on it. I have the official copy here that will go back with you to the jury room. I cannot write on this copy, but feel free to make any notes that you'd like to make, and any changes that I have to make that I see that need to be made will be made on the official copy. Okay. State of Tennessee versus Justin Johnson. Members of the jury, the evidence in this case has been completed, and it is now my duty to instruct you as to the law. After I instruct you as to the law, the state and the defense may present their closing arguments. The law applicable to this case is stated in these instructions, and it is your duty to carefully consider all of them. The order in which these instructions are given is no indication of their relative importance. You should not single out any one or more of them to the exclusion of another or others, but should consider each one in light of and in harmony with the others. Duties of the court and the jury. The law makes it the duty of the court to charge the jury the law relative to the case on trial, and the duty of the jury to carefully consider all of the evidence delivered to them in the trial and under the law given them by the court, render their verdicts with absolute impartiality. No sympathy or prejudice by the jury. You can have no prejudice or sympathy or allow anything but the law and the evidence to have any influence upon your verdicts. You must render your verdicts with absolute fairness and impartiality as you think justice and truth dictate. The indictment in this case is the formal written accusation charging the defendant with the crimes. It is not evidence against the defendant and does not create any inference of guilt. Statements and rulings of the court. At times during the trial, I have ruled upon the admissibility of evidence. You must not concern yourself with these rulings. Neither by such rulings, these instructions, nor any other remarks which I have made, do I mean to indicate any opinion as to the facts or as to what your verdicts should be. Statements and arguments of counsel. Statements, arguments, and remarks of attorneys are intended to help you in understanding the evidence and applying the law, but they are not evidence. If any statements were made by the attorneys in this trial at any time that you believe are not supported by the evidence, you should disregard them. Along these lines, the opening and closing arguments of the attorneys are likewise not evidence. You must base your decision in this case on the evidence that was actually presented in this court, not on the statements of attorneys. Furthermore, the questions the lawyers ask the witnesses are not evidence. You should not think that something is true just because one of the lawyers asks questions that assume or suggest that it is true. Jury, judges of facts and law. You are the exclusive judges of the facts in this case. Also, you are the exclusive judges of the law under the direction of this court. You should apply the law to the facts in deciding this case. You should consider all of the evidence in light of your own observations and experiences in life. Presumption of innocence. The law presumes that the defendant is innocent of the charges against him. This presumption remains with the defendant throughout every stage of the trial and is not overcome unless all the evidence in the case you are convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty. Burden of proof. The state has the burden of proving the guilt of the defendant beyond a reasonable doubt, and this burden never shifts but remains on the state throughout the trial of the case. The defendant is not required to prove his innocence. The state must have proven beyond a reasonable doubt all of the elements of the crime charged, and that it was committed before the finding and returning of the indictment in this case. Reasonable doubt. Reasonable doubt is that doubt engendered by an investigation of all the proof in the case and an inability after such investigation to let the mind rest easily as to the certainty of guilt. Absolute certainty of guilt is not demanded by the law to convict of any criminal charge, but moral certainty is required, and this certainty is required as to every element necessary to constitute the offense. Crimes charged and pleaded. The first count of the indictment charges the offense of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Embraced and included within the offense are the lesser included offenses: facilitation to wit, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. The second count of the indictment charges the offense of first-degree murder. Embraced and included within the offense are the lesser included offenses of second-degree murder, facilitation to wit, first-degree murder, facilitation to wit, second-degree murder, voluntary manslaughter, aggravated assault, facilitation to wit, voluntary manslaughter, facilitation to wit, aggravated assault, simple assault, facilitation to wit, simple assault. The third count of the indictment charges the offense convicted felon in possession of a firearm. The court will now explain to you the law applicable to count 1 in this indictment. Conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Any person who conspires to commit an offense is guilty of a crime. For you to find the defendant guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, the state must have proven beyond a reasonable doubt the existence of the following essential elements: that the defendant entered into an agreement with one or more people to commit the offense of first-degree murder. It is not necessary that the object of the agreement be attained, and that each of the parties to the conspiracy had the intent to commit the offense of first-degree murder, and that each party acting for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the commission of the offense of first-degree murder agreed that one or more of them would engage in conduct which constitutes the offense of first-degree murder, and that one of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. An overt act is an act done by one of the parties to carry out the intent of the conspiracy, and it must be a step toward the execution of this conspiracy. Intent means that a person acts intentionally when it is the person's conscious objective or desire to cause the death of the alleged victim. Conspiracy is a continuing course of conduct which terminates when the objectives of the conspiracy are completed or the agreement that they be completed is abandoned by the person and by those with whom the person conspires. The objectives of the conspiracy include, but are not limited to, escape from the offense, distribution of the proceeds of the offense, and measures, other than silence, for concealing the crime or obstructing justice in relation to it. Abandonment of a conspiracy is presumed if neither the person nor anyone with whom the person conspired does any overt act in pursuance of the conspiracy during the applicable period of limitation. If an individual abandons the agreement, the conspiracy is terminated as to that person only if and when the person, those with whom the person conspired of the abandonment, or the person informs law enforcement authorities of the existence of the conspiracy and of the person's participation therein. However, mere presence is not...
All right, welcome, people. Welcome. Yes, I know, but I told y'all last night, if you got through the whole stream, I will be back on early today. What's going on with my mic? Yeah, the closing arguments is happening today. If you guys don't know, the Justin Johnson dude, straight drop, he's getting straight cooked. They put up no defense. There's actually no defense. The prosecution rested their case. They called the bodyguard of Dolph, a family member of Dolph. They called the shooter, Cornelius Smith, to tell on Justin. They called retired detectives and investigators who worked on the case, medical examiners, other people to break down GPS, phone tracking stuff. They called people to verify the calls from the cell company. They called a lot of people to prove their case. They even called Justin Johnson's own brother, who was the accessory to murder, who facilitated a lot of the after the murder stuff. They had all of them being questioned. After all of them got questioned, they rested their case, okay? They also said something a little bit surprising, but there was a proffer with Hernandez Govan, who has yet to go on trial, but he is charged with, I believe, murder. And essentially, the defense said, yo, we're not going to have Justin Johnson testify, which, by the way, makes sense. Trust me, it makes sense, because he doesn't seem like the smartest or sharpest tool in the drawer. I think he would get cooked. Also, what the hell could he say that's going to go against all this other mountain of evidence? I did think that they were going to try to put a somewhat of an evidence, but there's no alibi. There's nobody coming in for his alibi. And anything they could have done to refute everything, they did on cross-examination during the prosecution's case. So they just rested as well. And now we're here. The judge is reading out directions that the jury will follow going into this next proceeding, which is listening to, remember, they've been listening to sworn witnesses, right? Other than the opening, which I got instructions for that, they were listening to testimony from witnesses. Now they're going to listen to the defense attorney and the prosecutor address them directly. This is one of the first and few times you could address the jury directly rather than just the court. And it's like a last way to just kind of wrap up the case, summary it up. They could also not necessarily lie, but you could kind of be speculative here to kind of sweeten, your summary for your defendant, or for the prosecutor to make him look even worse. And this is why she's instructing the jury that yes, you're gonna hear the closing, but what you're hearing is different from the testimony, which is sworn and it's supposed to be factual. You're gonna hear them address you directly, but you have to go off the facts of the case. All right. She's still reading the directions. Again, this is just procedural, formal. Again, if you ask me how today's gonna go, she's gonna, which by the way, she read everything already, so we're a little bit behind. I'm actually gonna start skipping it, and we're gonna she's just reading procedural stuff. She's also gonna explain the charges. Actually, she probably won't do that until she's about to send them out for deliberation. But then she's gonna allow the defense. So the way how trials go, defense goes first, and prosecutor goes afterwards. I think so. And then I think the defense could go again, if necessary. I forgot who gets the last word. I think the prosecutor could get the last word. Again, it's all like really a song and a dance. All right, cool. Let me just skip past this. Okay, she's still, wow, she was talking for a while. Let's just skip to, okay. All right, so now is this the prosecutor? No, it's the closing arguments, okay?
Good morning.
By the way, we're expecting that a verdict could come down today. If closings last, I want to say it's noon right now. I don't think closing for each of them should be more than an hour. Back-to-back closings, I think we should have the jury deliberated by 3 o'clock. And I think the jury is going to want to come to a decision today. This is an open shut case. They don't want to have to come back in tomorrow. I think they're going to give the verdict today or at latest tomorrow in the morning. But let's see.
I'm one of the prosecutors on this case.
Oh, actually, the prosecutor went first. Okay. So the prosecutor goes first, then the defense, I think.
My name is Iris Williams. I'm one of the prosecutors on this case. And earlier this week, you heard opening statements. You heard opening statements from prosecution and from the defense attorney. And you were told all the things that you could expect this week. And one of those important things that you could expect was that it is not 1981 anymore, and that things have changed. But what does that mean? It means that it's hard to keep a secret. It's hard to hide who you're talking to. It's harder to hide your actions. And it's even harder to hide who you know. But ladies and gentlemen, despite all of those things that have changed, one thing has not changed, and that is the state's burden. The state's burden of proof is beyond a reasonable doubt. So what does that mean? Where are we? So the defendant, Justin Johnson, is charged with 3 counts. Conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and convicted felon in possession of a firearm. So I know that you've already gone through a little bit of this law during voir dire, and especially through the jury instructions. But a brief overview of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder is that 1, this defendant entered into an agreement with 1 or more people to commit first-degree murder.
Yup, he did.
2,
Guilty.
each of the parties to the conspiracy had the intent to commit the first-degree murder.
Yup, guilty.
3, each party acted for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the first-degree murder.
Guilty.
And 4, 1 or more of the parties committed an overt act to help the crime happen.
Yeah, guilty.
So what did we hear this week? This week we heard testimony from co-defendant Cornelius Smith. He testified for us and he told us that he met Justin Johnson through Hernandez Govan, and that he knew Justin was a rapper, and he was also known by the name of Straight Drop. So Smith had known the defendant for a couple of months, and they hung out a couple of times before the murder. He was able to identify defendant in open court, and during his testimony, Smith told us that on November 17th, 2021, he and the defendant knew that Big Jook had a $100,000 hit on Dolph's head. Cornelius said that he and Justin agreed to kill Dolph together, and both of them receiving $40,000 apiece. Not only did he tell us that, he told us that this plan had been in process for weeks, and that Justin knew about it. And there were conversations previously or prior to this murder, and Justin Johnson was an active participant in those agreements. So there we have it, a conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. An agreement was made. Each of the parties had the intent to commit the first-degree murder. Each person acted for the purposes of promoting and facilitating. And, ladies and gentlemen, the overt act is the killing.
Talk about it.
Next, first-degree murder. In essence, a first-degree murder is a premeditated killing of another. What's
Guilty.
required for first-degree murder is 1, that the defendant unlawfully killed the victim.
Guilty.
The only way to lawfully kill someone is if you are in protection of yourself or others. Second, you have to prove that this defendant acted intentionally. Intentionally means that there was no mistake. There was no
What
accident.
up, Mac 22? I see my boy.
Third, you have to prove that the killing was premeditated. And as we saw, or as we learned in voir dire last week, premeditation does not mean that you had to have this plan for months, weeks, or days in advance. It could just mean that you simply stepped out of your car. You held up your hand, you pointed a gun, and you shot and killed somebody. As long as you had a moment to think about what you were doing, that's premeditation.
Talk about it.
Next, so we heard from a couple of people this week. First, we heard from the victim's sister, Erica Thornton. She testified that the victim was a living person. He had a family, he had children. She's known him her entire life. She attended and planned his funeral service. And coupled with that, defense counsel and the prosecution agreed to a stipulation, which just means that they agreed to establish that this victim was a living person who is now deceased. Later on, we heard from Dr. Scantleberry. She was the medical examiner and performed the autopsy. She found that there was a total of 22 gunshot entry wounds, including gunshots to the back torso, front torso, head, neck, upper extremities.
How many shots?
And
got shot 20
vital
times?
organs. She also testified that on the property that was collected from the victim, there was no weapon.
Yeah, Dolph ain't had no gun on him.
And we also heard from Raul Hawkins. He testified that he was head of Dolph Security for years. He was able to identify Dolph's car in the beginning of the Makitas video. And he was also able to explain the difference between CMG and PRE, their history of conflict, rivalry, diss tracks, and even prior acts of violence that were towards Dolph. So with all of this testimony, we've established that there was a killing and that the victim was Adolph Thornton Jr. But was that killing unlawful? Was that killing premeditated? And was that killing intentional? Back to Cornelius Smith. In addition to testifying about the agreement that he and the defendant entered into, he also testified about the killing. He said that on the day of the murder, the defendant picked him up from his father's house. They both knew.
How you going to drill with a stranger, man? Yo, niggas is crazy, man. How you going to drill with a stranger and think he ain't finna tell on you?
That the victim was doing a turkey drive with several of his PRE artists. They also knew that Big Jook had a hit out on all of the PRE artists. So it was their job that week to find them. And on November 17th, 2021, Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson were on their way to a turkey drive in Westwood. As they were about to turn the corner, they saw a familiar car cross the intersection, which happened to be Dolph's car. Cornelius tells us that they followed the car, made a loop onto a back street, and then entered the Makitas parking lot. And this happened, I want to say, about 30 seconds after Dolph and his brother arrived at Makitas. Cornelius Smith was able to point out himself in that video and the defendant in that video. And he said that both of them were the shooting suspects in that video. The second suspect that got out of the car was wearing a black hoodie, gray pants, black shoes with white soles, and a Bass Pro hat. The same clothing that defendant Justin Johnson was seen in as he was exiting his apartments at the Crosstown Concourse. After the shooting, Cornelius Smith testified that they got into the white Mercedes that they committed the act in. They went to Bradley Street. The defendant parked the white Mercedes on the yard, and they both got into a white Ford Expedition. They both got into that Expedition, and on the way...
Chad, if I see a few of y'all coming over from Twitter. Hey, again, trial started on Monday. This is Thursday. We gonna get this wrapped up by today, business day. Okay, we want 5 o'clock. Everybody out. Let's beat traffic on this one. All right. We ain't gonna take too much time. These niggas guilty. Well, this guy guilty as fuck. The other guy, I think he cooperated. The two people who did the shooting, one cooperated against the other. I think he cooperated for most likely what's gonna be not a life sentence, or even if it's a life sentence, the possibility of parole after maybe 25 years. This guy, I think he's definitely gonna get life in prison without the possibility of parole, which means he'll rot, he'll die, and he'll be dragged out as a corpse at some time. But I think he'll spend the rest of his time in state prison. Hernandez Govan, which, by the way, I just want to use this as a lesson for everybody who likes keeping it real. The only nigga who kept it real here, well, if you call this keeping it real, which is doing dumb shit, doing crime, killing somebody, taking life, playing God, he ain't telling nobody. And he's going to die in jail, okay? Everybody else did proffers. One guy testified. And obviously, Big Jook, I guess the streets dealt with him. So this is just formality. They're going to fly through this closing. They fly through, the defense closing. Hopefully we get this over to the goddamn jury, and I think the jury know what time it is. I will say I don't believe the death penalty is on. No, actually, it's not on the table. We could probably Google this really quickly. Death penalty, Tennessee. It's carried out 13 execution. I'm guessing it has existed, but I'm guessing it's not that. Okay. So there's a moratorium placed on. Okay, there's something. There's probably a lot of legal cases surrounding that. No one's gonna die in this case. Okay, so no one's getting needled, and yeah. So it's pretty much. Are you gonna have a chance at ever getting out of jail? Right? Overwhelming amount of evidence, surveillance, people after the fact. I mean, you're cooked when your half brother. So the guy who's on trial, his half brother just got up there and said, "Yeah, I was playing middleman for my brother. I heard all the calls. Yeah, my brother was talking about the murder. My brother was talking." Yeah, like, what I mean? When your own brother's telling on you, the shooter who you met like a week ago, like, who goes on a drill with the guy you met a week ago? But okay. If everything like that's happening, you're done.
A couple of calls were made, right? Cornelius tells us that a FaceTime call was made to Big Joe. In that FaceTime call between Big Joe and our defendant spelled out the word Dolph. And as they were on their way to the Gospel Gardens apartment, the defendant also contacted a few other people who we'll find out later on. So once the defendant and Cornelius Johnson arrived at Gospel Gardens, they received wound care. They change their clothes, and then they go their separate ways. After they go their separate ways, Cornelius Smith tells us that he went to retrieve his phone, and he went to go wipe down the car, the white Mercedes that was parked at Bradley. So with Cornelius Smith's testimony, we have established that the killing was unlawful. There was no evidence to show that this defendant was in fear, was protecting himself, or was protecting someone else. We also established that it was intentional. It's not an accident. You didn't mistakenly follow someone's car into Makita's parking lot and then shoot them. We also established that it was premeditated. They knew about this hit beforehand, and they committed this hit. So if that wasn't enough for you, we heard from some other people. We heard from Kirsten Gardner. He testified that he was present during the time that the defendant was able to get possession of the white Mercedes that the act was committed in. Kirsten Gardner was at the Valero gas station in the early hours of November 17th, 2021. Next, let me go back to Kirsten Gardner. After he testified that, he told us that he didn't know anything about what was happening the next day, or a few hours after the cars were switched. Similarly, Jamarcus Johnson didn't know anything either. He just knew that he needed a ride. And his brother, Justin Johnson, could provide that for him. So he got his car, the rental car, and he took his cell phone, he fielded his calls, posted on his social media, and checked his emails. After Jamarcus Johnson, we heard from Sergeant Dabney. He was able to tell us about the 4 different bullet casings that were present at the murder scene. .40 caliber, attributable to a handgun. .762, attributable to an assault rifle that Cornelius Smith had. .223, attributable to a semi-automatic that Marcus Thornton probably would have had. And a 9mm casings found inside the store, which could be attributable to the handgun that Marcus Thornton had inside the store. That first one, though, the .40 caliber attributable to a handgun, was in the hand of the suspect with the Bass Pro hat. So, Sergeant Dabney also recovered the surveillance footage from Makita's and Gospel Gardens showing this suspect in the same clothing that the defendant was in.
Not that it matters, chat. They never recovered the murder weapons, and the murder weapons is not part of this case. However, they want to show that the murder weapon seen on the video is consistent with the cases found, consistent with the stories of anyone who either transported the weapons afterwards or provided the weapons the day of. So that's why they're adding that information, that the murder weapon is in here.
And as he was leaving his apartment at 10:49 a.m. that morning. The timestamps on Gospel Garden and Makita's coincide with the times defendant's phone accessed those towers. We heard from Special Agent Garner, who summarized that the defendant's phone accessed a tower that provided coverage to the Valero gas station at 3:17 a.m. Around the same time, the kissing Gardner said that he saw the defendant take possession of that white Mercedes at the Valero gas station. The defendant's phone also accessed towers that provided coverage for the area of 2370 Airways Boulevard, which is our murder scene. And it accessed those towers during the times of the murder, 12:22 p.m. to 12:23 p.m. on November 17th. Officer Garner also explained that the defendant's phone accessed a tower in the area of the 2-lane road in Shelby Drive from 1 p.m. to 1:59 p.m., which is the direct correlation to the surveillance footage of Gospel Gardens and the footage that Officer or Sergeant Dabney identified the defendant being present for. So next, if all of that wasn't enough, we heard testimony from Sergeant Browning. Sergeant Browning said that this defendant's device placed an outgoing call to Anthony Mims at 12:25:40 p.m. on November 17, 2021. Not only did he place an outgoing call to Big Jook, he also received a text from Akiana Hooper, who is his cousin. She texted him an address of 47.
I know I'm behind, chat. I'm trying to make sure y'all watch everything because we did start a little bit late.
52 Haven Court. After he received that address, he then sent that address to an associate named Jermaine Sears. Jermaine Sears, or defendant's device, sends the outgoing text to Jermaine Sears that he needs him. And you'll see in the surveillance footage of Haven Court on that day, at that time, a car that is associated with Jermaine Sears arrived shortly after the defendant arrives in a white Ford Expedition. So the next thing, convicted felon in possession of a firearm. The three things that we have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt is that 1, this defendant was a convicted felon or convicted of a specified felony. And 2, after being convicted of a felony, this defendant possessed a firearm. And 3, this defendant acted intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly. So the facts that we have for this charge. Well, 1, there was a stipulation or an agreement. The parties have stipulated that defendant Justin Johnson was convicted of a felony on May 2nd, 2017 in Criminal Court 8 in Shelby County, Tennessee. Next, we heard testimony from Cornelia Smith, who verified that the person in that Bass Pro hat was Justin Johnson, and that person held a gun. So based on all of that, we can see that we have met our burden of proof for convicted felon in possession of a firearm. Next, let's just talk about reasonable doubt for one last second. Reasonable doubt, it is not 100% certainty. It is not beyond a shadow of a doubt. It is not beyond all doubt. What's required is moral certainty. Certainty that allows you to sleep well at night. Will you be able to rest easy knowing the decision that you've made? My instinct says yes. And once you've had time to deliberate, I think yours will too. So that brings us to the end. The state has met its burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. You have all the evidence, all of the testimony, all of the stipulations, all of the videos, all the photographs. And now it's time for you to consider that evidence and apply your common sense. And after you do that, I expect that you will find this defendant guilty on all charges. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Very succinct, very right to the point. You know, at times we've seen closing take an hour, 2 hours. They have to go over a lot. Nice little PowerPoint, 3-slide PowerPoint. Basically, this fucker is guilty. Let's see what the defense got to say.
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
Here's the defense.
It's good to see y'all again. This is the last time you're going to have to hear from me. And as I see all of your faces, I know that's something you're looking forward to. And that's okay. I know that you all want to get back to your lives. And I can tell you on behalf of Mr. Johnson that your attention during this trial is greatly appreciated. What you've had to set aside in order to provide this service, I have no doubt that the court and Mr. Hagerman, Ms. Iris, all of us agree.
By the way, let me tell you my theory about this guy. This guy got paid, I believe, $50,000 by CMG, in my opinion. I don't know as a fact. I believe that his job is to limit exposure to Yo Gotti and Big Jook, but Big Jook has passed away, in terms of conspiracy charges, or maybe a RICO, even though I don't think a RICO is going to come here, but like in any type of other trumped up conspiracy that would involve Yo Gotti and CMG. This guy's job is not to protect Justin Johnson. They have no defense. He knew I don't even know why they took it to trial. He should have took a plea, but they just had a sham of a trial. He put up zero defense for his client, and if anything, he was more adamant, not that his client didn't do the killing, that Yo Gotti didn't pay, or Yo Gotti and Big Jook didn't pay this guy, or it didn't instruct this guy. It feels like he's a CMG, operative in terms of protect CMG, the shooter going down. And this is the thing about y'all crash dummies. You're going to sit in court, heart beating out your chest. You're going to jail for life. And let's just say Big Jook or Yo Gotti was really all behind this. They're going to get away scot-free because they got the bread. They pay for your lawyer. You think they're doing you a favor. They're just sending you to hell, and they're making sure they're protected. That's the W for Yo Gotti, even though he lost his brother.
You're indebted to you for that. Because like I said in opening, this is important. And you're about to have to roll up your sleeves and go to work. And it's going to be a difficult job. This young man's fate is in your hands. The concept of justice, right? We talked about that in Fort Dyer. We talked about that again in opening, right? And it's in your hands. Meting out justice. And it's difficult because what you've heard is the tragedy of someone losing their life, of their family members not having that person in their life. And that is terrible, and the court will tell you, as terrible as that is, you can't consider that when you're determining guilt or innocence in this case. But it's heavy. And on the other hand, you have Mr. Johnson. This young man that you heard in the evidence is a young man, aspiring rapper. Wanted to make it as a rap artist. When you're going back through these exhibits, you're going to see a picture of him in front of the house on Bradley. Engaged in a music video, right, for his rap. Hat kicked to the side, kind of grin on his face, because that's what he wanted to do. And his fate is directly in your hands. And like we talked about, it's never justice to wrongfully convict someone. And so that determination that you're going to make, beyond a reasonable doubt, is the heaviest one, maybe one of the heaviest decisions you'll ever make. And you've had an opportunity to sit through the trial and hear the evidence, observe the witnesses, and you've been told, keep an open mind. And I hope you have. I'm sure you have. And not to talk about the case. You know, the thing that you've been listening to for days, with people all around you that have going through the same thing, and then you have to be around them even when you're not here, and you can't talk about the elephant in the room. But today that changes. And not only are you allowed to talk about it, the judge has instructed you that you have to talk about it. And to engage in deliberations meaningfully. To listen to one another, to review the evidence that you've heard, to talk about it, and render a decision. But to the degree you're working together, what you never have to do is abandon your conscience. Now, I don't mean conscience like Cornelius Smith and that conscience, right? Because I don't think he really meant that when you heard from him. He said, oh, the reason I decided to tell the truth is I got a conscience. And we all know that's not the type of thing you're dealing with. You take that more seriously. You mean it. He didn't. You've heard a lot of concepts, you know, the terms of art and the law, the burden of proof, presumption of innocence. And when we started this, I told you, Mr. Johnson sits before you innocent. And I'm again telling you today, after the state has closed its proof, he remains that way. He didn't kill Adolph Hitler. He didn't conspire to kill Adolf Hitler. And he wasn't the man holding the pistol in the Makita video. And it's going to be up to you to decide that. To watch those videos. Watch them closely. They want to talk about those videos, and I'm encouraging you to study them. Give them a close look. The state doesn't want to acknowledge what I told you in opening, and that is similar, it doesn't mean the same. Plenty of people have gray sweatpants, black shoes with white soles, black hoodies. And as we learned through the proof, in Memphis especially, and elsewhere, Bass Pro ads. You can look at it, if we had a window, you could look at it and you could see the Bass Pro, which is the pyramid here. You also heard testimony about it being a fad at that point in time. Famous rappers wearing it, other famous artists. I think I mentioned Gwen Stefani wearing Bass Pro. One rapper has a signature Bass Pro hat. You heard from one of the detectives that they even interviewed someone who gave them a potential suspect that wasn't.
The reason why I think this guy's a shitty attorney, we all believe that the guys who killed X, same situation, they were all going down because it was 4 shooters or 4 people involved with the plot. 1 snitched on the other 3. They were going down. But you know what those one of the defense attorneys or those defense attorneys for the 3 guys did? They try to come up with every fucking reason. You know what this guy could have did? I don't know. But you can tell he's not getting paid a lot. Create a photo array. Hey, does any of these guys look like someone who could have been in that video wearing the same hat, the center? Like, just put some effort in, right? He's, you remember that they kept, even though it was complete waste, in the X trial, they kept saying, well, wasn't he beefing with Drake? Wasn't he beefing with this? Like, you did nothing to counteract the narrative that Young Dolph's only enemies, Yo Gotti, who owns CMG, and his brother, who's like a big part of CMG, then puts a hit. Like, it makes sense. Like, you did nothing. This is why he just sucks, if you ask me. Like, this is a lawyer who just laid down. By the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even though I think the judge specifically asked Justin, like, hey, have you been, has counsel talked to you? Has everything been explained? This could be appealed. Like, I feel like this is like, I feel like you could probably get an appeal off. Maybe not for a new trial, but you could have a situation or a argument about you have ineffective counsel. This nigga's trash.
Mr. Johnson, and said that person always wore a Bass Pro hat. And you have to consider that. And then you have Sergeant Dabney, who, for the first time, and I think he acknowledged this, sitting on the stand and says, I think those underwear are the same. They're both blue. You look at the underwear from Tulane Apartments, you look back at the Makita video, those are the same underwear. Look at it. Look at the steel shots. And for yourself, determine, can you tell if those are the same? And as jurors, you get to make that call. You get to look at it for yourself and compare those. We've heard a lot about it's not 1981 anymore. And I agree. Right? We got cameras, but like I told you in opening, what also has advanced tremendously since 1981 is the world of forensics. Right? Fingerprint.
See, this is my problem with his thing. Is like, how are you saying this in terms of closing? They brought forensic experts up there. You didn't bring anyone to say, hey, how often are they wrong? Let's check this guy's credibility. I heard this person fucked up on this case. Like, you did nothing to count. You didn't put up a defense. You didn't oh, okay, hey, by the way, didn't you incorrectly, like, say with the medical examiner, didn't you incorrectly state the cause of death for this old case of somebody dying, that they died via bullet wound, but it was really they died from, like, it don't matter what it was, you know what I mean? Like, try to negate it a bit. He never did that. So now he's like, yeah, it's not 1981 anymore. And yes, forensic evidence has improved, but you should have proved it. You're just saying this shit. He's just chatting.
Friends DNA, touch DNA.
Again, you should have brought a DNA expert that could support, hey, now we did kind of get some DNA from the car. The DNA we got from the car isn't conclusive. We can't really prove that it was Justin there. We got partial DNA. And yes, the state's witness in terms of DNA experts says that it seems to match. But no, actually, that's what Tory was doing. Like, oh, we got our own expert that will say different. Y'all are saying that the gun was blah, 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 blah. I have an expert that say the gun actually wasn't. At least put some doubt into the air.
And you have to ask yourself, why is Justin Johnson's DNA nowhere in that car? There's DNA in that car. You heard a lot about they wiped it. Cornelius Smith said he wiped it. And we'll get to whether you believe that or not in a minute. Okay? But he says he wiped it. But he didn't. There's fingerprints on it. Kristen Garner's, Trayon Ingram's, and Cornelius Smith. There was DNA found. One of it coming back to Trayon Ingram, right? Not Justin Johnson. Now, there's a lot of talk about gloves, right? They made a big point to say, you see gloves in the video. Now, they want you to believe that Mr. Johnson's running around in this Mercedes, and the reason that his prints aren't on it are because he's wearing gloves. And mind you, Cornelius Smith, when he said he wiped the car, never said he wiped the driver's side of the car. Okay? if you believe that. And they want you to believe Mr. Johnson's driving around this white Mercedes, including with his daughter. Look at those videos. You think he's not wearing gloves. And he's got a little girl in tow that would presumably be in that car with him. No DNA recovered. None. Now, during proof, it was interesting because they would show the Mercedes go into crosstown and the Mercedes leave crosstown, and they would show a video of Mr. Johnson getting out and walking in the building, or walking out of the building. There is no video that shows Mr. Johnson in that Mercedes. And you heard they had a reel, right? The video was a reel when they're doing crosstown, and when I asked it, I think it was Detective or Sergeant Dabney, about there was surely other cars going in and out at this very time. And he said, yeah. But you have to ask yourself, was Justin Johnson ever in that Mercedes? So let's go to Kristen Gardner. Kristen Gardner gets up here and tries to tell you that. He tries to say he didn't know the car was stolen, that Trayon was driving around in the car. And at first, he acts like, even under questioning from Mr. Hagerman, that he wasn't even present when the car was exchanged, because he tries to say, well, Trayon told me. And if you recall, Mr. Hagerman had to kind of go back at him. I think he said something like, I can't tell you that. And then he eventually started answering some questions. You also remember that this is the same guy that went into law enforcement and said, I've never been in that car. I don't know a guy named Justin Johnson other than on Instagram. He's a rapper. And then suddenly, he starts evolving through the story. Still lying to law enforcement. He even looks at a video of himself, right, pumping gas, and goes, that's not me in the video. And he's like, okay, it's me. But they're trying to tell you Justin Johnson's at the Valero gas station, right, when he's pumping gas. Where is he? Now, they want you to believe that this shadowy figure up in the right, top corner was Justin Johnson. And that he was the other passenger in the Infinity, but you can't really make out who he is. You have to rely on Kristen Gardner. That's what you have to rely on. And we talked a little bit about, proof beyond a reasonable doubt. And I said one of the ways that you could use to kind of understand it is proof so convincing that you would not hesitate to rely upon it in making the most important decisions of your life. And it's really simple, right? You look there and you go, would I trust Kristen Gardner with anything? If he told me something, would I believe it? The answer is no. Because the more he talked, right, the more you realize he and Trayon are in the Mercedes. They're driving around with a Draco rifle, assault rifle. The same one described as being held by Cornelius Smith in the shooting of Adolph Ford Jr. Their prints are in the car. He says they have, what he said, a ton of guns in that car. And then he starts talking about how he's related to Dolph, and they were trying to dump the car before, right? And he's reaching out to Dolph's people to try to get rid of a car, which is the reason why after this happened, immediately, day after, he's calling Trayon going, my name's in this. My name's in this. Why would his name be? And B, why couldn't he just like, oh, I have anything to do with this? And at Valero, you do see Trowning and Kristen. They're there front and center. Now, there's been a lot of talk about the phone and location. And in the state's argument just now, you heard her saying what the expert said. A phone using, a tower that could be and he said could be. He said was in the service area of the Valero gas station. Or then he said, I didn't do any drive testing, so I can't say what the coverage area would have been. All right?
Talking about the experts.
And when you're looking at his slides, you've got that really thick PowerPoint exhibit. You'll be able to look at it. And you notice, right, that you're going to notice that the pictures are all really small. They're really zoomed in on the map. And he's talking about, like, this, do you think this is thorough? This is thorough. I mean, he's going through all these calls. Look at what he's doing. I mean, but then you have to ask yourself, well, what happens if you expand the map? And then you realize, and this is the exhibit I entered, you realize he's not even counting all the data and calls, because when you show what he left out at 12:23, right, at the time immediately after Adolph Thornton Jr. was shot, there are several towers that Mr. Johnson's phone gets off of that are, one's 3 miles away in one direction, the other one is 3.2 miles away down by the Memphis airport. And then he has to go, I left those out. Not a really good explanation for why, right? Important. When there are a group of fine people that are looking to find the truth and have to make this decision and need to evaluate the accuracy of what he's telling you. And then you realize that when you talk about coverage areas and where things are in relation to these phones, somebody could be anywhere in a 3-mile radius, either any direction. And then you have to go, what is it? What does it show us? How did that help? How does that make you any more certain of someone's presumed location at a given point in time? Because he said it's not an exact science, and I'm not here to tell you that I can pinpoint where he is. And I didn't do drive testing, and I don't know. The next available tower is what a cell phone normally would look for, but also I can't even tell you if the towers were down at the time. That could make a difference. That could put you further out. I couldn't tell you if they were down for maintenance, if they were overburdened. And he said, look, if the tower's real busy, it'll direct you to the next tower.
Shut this guy.
But what it doesn't establish is that Justin Johnson was involved in the conspiracy to kill Adolph Thornton. It doesn't establish that he killed Adolph Thornton or possessed a firearm. Now, a little bit about conspiracy and some more of the facts as you heard them from some of the other witnesses. Now, I have to take a little bit of an issue with the state on something that was said during their initial argument. And that is this. There was no evidence at all that Justin Johnson was present for any meetings discussing this hit. What Cornelius Smith said was he met with Hernandez Govan and Juk, and Justin Johnson was not there. And then he said he met with Hernandez Govan and others on another occasion to discuss it, and Justin Johnson was not there. So to suggest that he was present and agreed, where's the agreement? He wasn't there. Now, you get to Mr. Smith. The court has already instructed you about accomplice testimony and is already warning you that when you're considering that, you have to use caution. Now, you also have to apply the credibility factors that are in the jury instructions, but they're not an exhaustive list, right? Like we talked about in voir dire. Some of you, most of you, probably all of you have had to determine, talk to somebody before and go, are they telling me the truth or not? And that's exactly what's here. But accomplice testimony is flagged because that person may have an interest in the outcome of this case. And you go, what is that interest? Well, Cornelius Smith, number one, told, he had to admit, he didn't want to admit it, but he's meeting with the state. He's hoping to get a benefit on his own sentence. He's supposed to be telling the truth. But he's writing his sisters at the exact same time that he's meeting with the government, or the state rather, and telling them, I didn't do this, I'm just lying to get the deal. I'm just lying to get the deal. Now, is that his conscience, like he wanted to say? No. That's him telling his family. Why would he lie to his sisters? If he had a conscience, right? If he had done this out of the sense of, I did this awful thing, I feel awful, I've got to accept responsibility and tell the truth. No. But you remember, and it was kind of an interesting moment when he was testifying, because at one point he says, oh, that's not lying, I was gaming. Gaming's not lying. And the unfortunate part of all this is he's gaming everybody, including trying to game y'all. That's the problem. And he thinks he's going to walk. I mean, and the only person in this case who got paid for this. Remember, there is no proof whatsoever that Justin Johnson got a penny. Cornelius Smith got $50,000 for a lawyer for killing Adolph Thornton and didn't have to give it back. He didn't have to give it back. His lawyer was in the courtroom. And I asked him, I said, you remember, I said, how could you? You didn't give it back, you grew a conscience. What's going on with you? And he went, well, I did it. Services rendered, right? And the lawyer, he's talking about with his sisters, he's saying, oh, well, my lawyer's telling me to cooperate. I'm walking. I'm not doing it unless I can walk. Now, he was asked by Mr. Hagerman, have I ever told you you're not going to have to go to prison? And he said, no, you haven't. But you have to keep in mind two things. right? At the time he was giving all this information that made him valuable to come in here and talk, he thought he was getting out. That's when those letters are going out. Those letters are going out, and he thinks he's getting out because he's got the lawyer, they got the cooperator from Ali Bobo to walk. And that's the type of thing you have to remember when you're assessing whether you can rely upon Cornelius Smith and anything that he said. The guy that sat in that chair, and he was asked by Mr. Hagerman, when you killed Adolph Thornton, what did you feel? And like it was nothing, said, I didn't feel anything. Let's try to get paid. And that's the guy that they want to put in front of you and say, believe it. You know, he went and talked about exchanging money, right? Getting $800, right? At one point said, do you find people that he got that Mr. Johnson somehow came back into town and he talked on the phone with him and brought $500, and then some other time some other guy in a Chrysler 300 showed up and provided money to his girlfriend. Well, two things. One, that's not what Mr. Smith originally said to law enforcement. He said that Chrysler 300 came twice, and then Mr. Justin Johnson wasn't anywhere in sight. Well, and what do you know about the Chrysler 300? Jamarcus Johnson. Right? Did Jamarcus Johnson say when he was here in front of you, did you ever hear the state ask him, did you deliver the money? As part of you being involved in helping Mr. Johnson? Did you deliver money for him? I mean, he asked about the email, or the
They're talking about his half-brother now, Jamarcus Johnson.
text, rather, about Cornelius emailing Justin's phone and saying, essentially, I need money for the birthday party. That's because Cornelius Smith is lying from start to finish. And then for the first time ever, here in court, he says he wiped the card out. Who's in contact? Who's in contact with Govan? According to Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith. Who's not in contact with Govan? Mr. Johnson. Did you hear anything about that? Now, when you go back in the jury room, you're going to be reviewing, obviously, these videos. And one of the things that you have to kind of ask yourself is timing. When you see Mr. Johnson in the elevator with his little girl leaving Crosstown that morning. And of course, you know there's going to be one exhibit that's the reel where the state had on it 11:51 in the morning. And then of course Mr. Hagerman came in, acknowledged the mistake to say that wasn't the right time. And put an officer on the stand, the lieutenant, to talk about getting access to the time, how he got the timestamp. But what that shows you is this. They don't know what time it was that day on that video. They don't know. I mean, mistakes get made. I'm not here to suggest that they don't. But you have to ask yourself, okay, the mistake got made. And then there's a timestamp. Okay, we want to put the timestamp one in. That seems like the logical choice. But then you have to listen to the lieutenant, right? And go, Lieutenant, what did you do to check and confirm that these were accurate times? Well, I looked at the live feed when I was in there. I had to have a technician, it's a computer, I don't understand it, but when I was there, I looked up at the screen and it appeared to be the right date and time. But not one person, you didn't hear from anybody that could say, that was confirmed, that's accurate, nothing happened with the system beforehand. And you even heard him say, it is not uncommon at all to pull surveillance cameras that have inaccurate date and times. Because you have to ask yourself about timing. You have to ask yourself about timing of leaving Crosstown, Mr. Johnson presumably going all the way to Whitehaven, if he's in that Mercedes and dropping his daughter off, right? And he said 20 minutes, something like that. Then he's supposedly driving all the way back to Wild Rose, 20 minutes, thereabouts, to pick up Cornelius Smith. They got to leave, then turn around and go to Bradley and go back to the white truck. All right? And then get out and be in front of the Makita Cookie at 12:21.
Yo, this boy is chatting.
Now, that part of common sense and your everyday experiences, what does that tell you about going one place to the other? Right? Takes longer, right? If you're stopping places, if you got to park. If you're presumably dropping a child off, there's going to be some kind of a exchange of a child, maybe a discussion with a person, and you build all that in. That's a lot of time. And I would submit to you that one of the reasons that became an issue is about correcting that time is when the state realized that I was asking questions of that witness and asking him how long it would take to get from point A to point B to here to here to here. Because when you do the math and it's 11:51, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. And all this about Bradley, even the exchange of the Mercedes for the Infiniti, the dropping of the Mercedes at Bradley and picking up the SUV, whether somebody cleaned the Mercedes or didn't, who moved the Mercedes to the backyard, all of that, according to Cornelius Smith, should have been captured on Hernandez Govan's home security system. Right? He said Govan had a security system directly facing Bradley because that's why when he decided that he was going to go wipe the car down, either the day it happened or the day after, he couldn't quite remember, he texted Govan and said he was coming through there because he didn't want Govan to mistake him for somebody trying to come up on him. I asked Detective or Sergeant Dabney, did y'all canvass? Yes, we canvassed the neighborhood. He didn't do it personally, but he would have presumed they would have talked to everybody, including Hernandez Govan. Right? We don't necessarily know if they did or didn't, because we didn't get to hear from Mr. Govan. I asked Detective Browning if he was aware of any video from there. No. But if Cornelius Smith right, is this person that's telling you the truth, because the truth doesn't change, then the fact that there were videos would have been known as early as March of 22, when he was meeting with law enforcement. And you know, I'm
I
not
said his name from Timu.
saying law enforcement doesn't want to find out who did this. They would have absolutely went and looked. But we don't know. We don't know. And there's a lot that you should know that you don't. Because there's a material witness that should have been called by the state that wasn't called. Hernandez Gomez. And maybe some of you sat through this and thought, I want to hear what he has to say. And when I told you in the opening statement, I said, it's important, right, for you to weigh out and be able, as part of your duty as jurors, to be able to compare those two testimonies together. I'm sure some of you were thinking, yeah, that would make sense. I know we talked about that in voir dire, about getting two people to talk to kind of differentiate. Some of you that may have been a teacher, talking about that is one of the ways that you try to figure out who's telling the truth, who isn't. But you weren't able to do that. You weren't able to do that. You were deprived of that. And to be clear, as you heard about Hernandez Govan, he was cooperating in this investigation. He met with law enforcement on at least 2 occasions pursuant to a proffer agreement, which meant he was allowed to go in and give information and not have his words used against him later. I don't have the ability to make good on a proffer letter. Only the state does. I don't have the ability to wave a magic wand and give him a reduced sentence if he comes in and testifies for me. So he's to my exclusion. He's to Mr. Johnson's exclusion. And ultimately to your exclusion. And if this is a truth-seeking function, why didn't the state call him? And it is. Your job is to find the truth of the matter. And ultimately to go, did they prove their case or not? But you were deprived of that. And the judge instructed you about a jury instruction. And that's the law. That's part of all the different things she told you. This is as important as any of them. And the law states that it creates an inference that the testimony of that witness, Govan, would have been unfavorable to the state. Now, it's up to you to decide whether or not he was unavailable, a material witness, and whether or not there should be the inference. But you're allowed to make that inference in here. And unfavorable, I would tell you, unfavorable to the state means favorable to Mr. Johnson. And knowing that, can you really render a verdict of guilty and have your mind rest easy? And not walk away and go, I just don't know if I did the right thing. Knowing that there was information out there that could have been presented to you and wasn't, that would have been favorable to Mr. Johnson, that I couldn't give you? Can you be morally certain in that instance? In order to be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that Mr. Johnson is the one in that Nikita video, you have to consider everything. You have to consider what you heard, and you have to go, what I heard from Kristen Garner and Cornelius Smith, was that so convincing that I wouldn't hesitate to rely upon it in making those most important decisions in your own life? Will my mind rest easy if I convict this young man based on their word in conjunction with that video and the other videos and what you didn't hear? The answer is no. When you examine your conscience back there, after you've taken the time to deliberate, I think you'll find the answer is no. Two things I want you to remember, and I'm wrapping up.
Okay, finally.
The way the burden of proof works. And you've heard this statement, right? They ain't got nothing to prove. You may say that to somebody, like, I ain't got nothing to prove here. Justin Johnson, he doesn't have anything to prove here. They do. And we've all heard the term benefit of the doubt, right? Everybody likes to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. You are legally prohibited from giving the state the benefit of the doubt. You can't carry their water for them. Again, I appreciate this is, as I said, last time I get to speak to you. The state's going to get one more opportunity to talk to you this morning. They get the last word. That's how the system's set up. But it has been my honor to represent Mr. Johnson in this case. And it's been my honor to present this case before you all. And thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. Merriman?
I think they're going back up.
We started this with a little Memphis talk. Those cookies are fire. I think that's how we started it.
So I guess the prosecution had a so the way they do it in closing, prosecution goes first, defense goes second, and prosecution gets the last word. Okay, so this is the last word.
Little more Memphis talk. What y'all even talking about? What y'all even talking about? A missing witness? Hernandez Govan? A missing witness? Hernandez Govan? Absent material witness. And the defense wants to say that is Hernandez Govan? What do we know about Hernandez Govan? He's a duck.
Now, by the way, so the way how it's done, prosecution goes first, then the defense. The prosecution, this is called a rebuttal. So they only could rebut. They can't make new statements or still be summing it up. They have to just only rebut what the defense has said. That's it. So they could say if the defense says, whatever. They didn't do their due diligence for blah 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 blah. They can respond to that. That's it. They can't do anything else. It's a rebuttal.
Defendant in the case, he is charged with murder and conspiracy to murder, whether it's from television or whether it's in black and white at the bottom of that same instruction. A defendant has the right not to testify and incriminate himself. He is a defendant. He is not a missing witness. That would be insane. I could willy-nilly just start calling every defendant. And they just have to come in here and testify. That's crazy. It doesn't even work like that on television. It doesn't even work like that in black and white in front of you. That would be insanity, and that wouldn't be a legal system where you had a Fifth Amendment right. That would be an inquisition, is actually what they used to call it, where you didn't have that right not to come in court. So the idea that the defense would call a defendant who's charged with this crime an absent witness shows you how desperate it is. And then we'll talk about things in isolation. Look at Kirsten Gardner. I'm sure he knew that car was stolen. I'm sure he did too. Well, then how can you believe him? Or look at Cornelius Smith. I'm sure it's not his conscience that made him talk. I'm sure it's not either. He talked because he's caught. So don't believe him. So I made a mistake on one slide about the time, so it was corrected. So we can't believe the video. You know, there's a word that actually exists because it's a thing. It's corroboration. It's corroboration is what they call it. Like, can you look at something somebody's saying and compare it to something else and then determine whether or not that person's telling the truth about it? Because that's how we should judge stuff. Did Kirsten Gardner know the car was stolen? I bet he did. Does he think Treon Ingram actually paid for it because of something? No, we didn't pay for the car. They're riding around with guns in a stolen car, and they're trading it with their buddy, Mr. Johnson. But how do we know that? Corroboration. Is there evidence that shows us that? Well, there's the Valero video, which shows something strange. Shows something strange. Shows Kirsten come up in the car and then somebody else get in and drive off. Strange. Another little piece of corroboration. Where's Justin Johnson's phone at the time? Well, in the area of the Valero station. Can you say it's in the parking lot? No, you can't. But it's in the Valero, in the vicinity of the Valero station. But my God, is there something else? Yeah. And this is what is ignored throughout the entire talk we just heard. We don't just have towers. We just don't have cell phone towers. We don't just have a Valero video. We just don't have a Havenport video. We don't just have a Crosstown video. We don't just have a defendant who's like, Cornelius Smith, I'm guilty and so is he. That's us two in the parking lot shooting him. We got Justin Johnson's actual phone. We got his actual phone. In this case, it's been over so many times. Things that happen that are actually really dramatic just sort of happen. Because as soon as we saw the video of the Makeda shooting, and as soon as you see the video of Crosstown of him leaving in the exact same outfit, in the white Mercedes, case is over. But we keep going. As soon as you hear from a codependent who's like, that's me in the parking lot shooting Dolph, I'm going to prison, and Justin Johnson's the guy next to me doing it, case is over.
Damn.
As soon as you see the Haven Court video, 40 minutes after the shooting of the two shooters and his cousin, case is over. But then things kept on happening. That if you didn't have all that proof, would have even been more dramatic, or would have been dramatic. When they happened, I would see in your eyes a little thing, a little twinkle. We have his phone. And the night before, we have a text. The night before the homicide, we have a text. From who? Treon Ingram. To who? Justin Johnson. Sending him what? A picture of the white Mercedes. What do we have next? Another text. Justin Johnson. Treon Ingram. Dropping his location. Bradley. Kissed and said. They met on Bradley. Then they drove to Valera. And they switched cars. That's corroboration. So do you have to be willing to trust Kissinger with the keys to your car? Of course not. You think I trust Kissinger with the keys to my car? But do I know he's telling the truth about this? Well, yeah, I do. Because it's on video at Valero. It's documented in his phone with literal pictures and locations. This is plain and clear. Do I have to believe that Cornelius Smith is talking because of pangs of conscience? No. No. He's talking because he got the call. Is he hoping that the truth will help him? Absolutely. He's hoping that the truth will help him. Is he going to prison after this? Absolutely. He's going to prison after this. Is there anything about his testimony, like Kissinger's, that we can corroborate? Oh my goodness. What's the first thing he tells us about that day? Justin Johnson calls me. I think I miss a call, and then I get a second one. And what do we got? Justin Johnson's phone. You can delete your call logs, which he did from that day, but they're still in the phone. And what do you know? 2 calls to Cornelius Smith from him right before he comes and picks him up at Lamar and Stones. That's corroboration. What does Smith tell us? We go to Bradley directly after the shooting, but dump the cars. Dump the cars is important. Because here's another little, real tricky truth test. Justin's driving the white Mercedes. You see it in the video, of course. Cornelius testifies to it. He says, we drive to Bradley. He hands me the keys to the Expedition. I jump out of the car. I get in the Expedition driving while Justin parks the car in the driveway or there on the front. Well, we know the white Expedition is also Justin's car. We're seeing it across town for testimony. What do we see at Haven Court? Cornelius says, from there we end up going to Justin's cousin's apartment. It used to be called the 2 Lanes, Gospel Gardens, the address on Haven Court. We see the white Expedition arrive. And who's driving? The white Expedition. Justin's car. Who's driving? The dude with the messed up shoulder and the messed up shirt. Cornelius Smith. I mean, how do you make that up? How do you make that up? They pull up at Haven Court with Cornelius Smith driving and Justin in the passenger seat, just like it had to happen, just like Cornelius Smith told you when he testified. We do the shooting. Justin's driving a white Mercedes. He hands me the keys to the Expedition. We get to Bradley. I jump out. I get in the driver's seat of the Expedition. Justin parks the Mercedes, jumps in, Haven Court. And what do you know? That's what we see. And what do you know? If you're lying, that detail is almost impossible to account for. Corroboration. We plainly see in the video, Haven Court. We plainly see them go inside. We plainly see Justin Johnson come out, meet this character in the Dodge Challenger, get some other clothes, get some bags, go in. We plainly see the Chevy Trax come, Angela Arnold, pick up Cornelius. We plainly see Justin get in his car, the Expedition, and the two pull out. His testimony is corroborated over and over and over. And that's so incredibly important as we do trials. That's how we make decisions. Corroboration. That's why we have evidence. That's why we don't just call one witness and say it's over with. We put evidence in front of you. And one of those moments when this trial was just over again for the 5th time was when we were showing the slide from his phone, from Justin's phone. Cornelius says right after the shooting, right after the...
This is a state rebuttal, chat. By the way, we're a little bit behind. The jury's already deliberating, so like we're a little bit behind. If you're tuning in, currently the jury's deliberating. I think this is going to take about, this is like half a lunch break. I think it should take about 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I don't see them really. Again, it might take longer, but it's not, in my opinion. This is my opinion. We've pretty much watched everything. And I think you guys, if you've watched with me, you probably have the same opinion. I mean, literally, the shooter had no defense. Their only defense was cross-examining the state's witness. Okay? One of the guy who was the co-shooter told on him. His brother told on him. And apparently, the guy who hired him to do the thing, like, this is a dumbness of like being a shooter, a crash dummy. The guy who hired you, is dead. Big joke. The guy who's a right-hand man who took $10,000 from your $50,000 you're supposed to get, he took a proffer, which means he probably gave up information on you. Then the guy you went to do the drill with, the other shooters, 2 shooters, you and him, he's telling on you, and he fired the first shot. Ain't that a bitch? Then, listen, you're caught on surveillance tape. They got all your calls monitored afterwards, not in terms of wiretap, but they, the guy is corroborating it happened. This, and this. They call this, and this. They have all these things on captured. You have no defense. Essentially, stick a fork in him. He's done. This is a state rebuttal. They've done the closing. The state already did the original closing. Then the defense said a bunch of nothing. Then this is supposed to be quick. I don't know why this guy is still talking, but he's probably going to wrap it up in like a second or two. Then we're going to see the official instructions from the judge on how to consider the charges, how to deal with whatever. Then they're going to go into the room. And again, I listen, it's 2:00 on the East Coast time. This shouldn't take till tomorrow. Get this nigga life right now. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's over. Like, you know what I mean? This is like open and shut case.
This shooting, Justin calls and FaceTimes with somebody. He says it's a big joke. The guy that put the money down for this. Number 2 is CMG. Guy that put hits on the other artists too. Cornelius says it's a FaceTime. Spelling out dolph with your hands. And what do we find in Justin's phone? I mean, delete the stuff all day long. He did. Whole day. November 17th. Deleted all day long, but it's still in there. A call and FaceTime interaction with him. Justin Johnson with Big Joke. Who Big Joe? Cornelius tells you. And there you see it in black and white. It's not 1981, no, that's true. Caught on camera and everything else, but you're also walking around your pocket with a phone that you can delete a call on, but it's still there. The times you called Cornelius Smith that morning, still there. The time when you called and then FaceTime with Big Joe right after the murder of Dolph, still there. The videos from Haven Court that show you arriving, still there. The videos of Haven Court that see you changing clothes. Did he have enough time to do it? Well, yeah, he had enough time to do it. He left Crosstown at 10:51. He had over an hour and a half to go drop off his kid 20 minutes away and drive 10 minutes. Total trip probably take you 30 or 40 minutes. Yeah, you have enough time to do it. We saw him do it. Memphis Talk, all the times. All the times. Before the murder, we see him at Crosstown in the murder outfit. Similar clothing? No. Identical clothing. Patch on the legs, Bass Pro hat, everything. Before the murder, the Mercedes. Similar Mercedes? No. Back end damage, just like we saw in the video. During the murder,
Y'all know YSL trial jury is mad as fuck. They're like, yo, these motherfuckers is about to be done in 4 days. We're on 137 days. The YSL trial been on for 137 days. They get this nigga cooked in 4.
again, caught on video. White Mercedes, back end damage. The exact same clothing across town. Looks like him. Right-handed like him. Gloved up, like Cornelius said. Driving away from the murder. Who you calling? Who you texting? Big Joe. Caught before. Caught during. And then caught after. At Haven Court. Video of them arriving and leaving. Caught before, during, and after. That's called being caught all the times.
Caught before, during, and after. So you're caught overcooked.
All the times. He is literally caught before, during, and after. Caught all the times. And then what does he do? Then what do we have? Another Memphis phrase. Get on down. Get on down. Cross town, the last video. Packing my suitcases to head out of town. Packing my suitcases to head out of town and get on down. Like the police tell us, a manhunt. Not just in Memphis, well beyond Memphis. As Jamarcus tells us, he's going in and out of town. As Jamarcus tells us, he sees pictures on social media, Rolls Royce, stacks of money. Get out of town, get on down. The crime has been committed, Dolph has been killed, and we literally see him at the elevator with his suitcases getting on down. Flight can create an inference of guilt. Well, yeah. This case was over when you saw the videos. This case was over when you heard from the co-defendant. This case was over when you saw him at Crosstown with the suitcases leaving, knowing that the manhunt was coming. he was out of town and leaving. Real guilty. Real guilty. Now it's time for us, though. Now it's time for us to get on down, but we don't get on down by fleeing. We don't get on down by hiding. We don't get on down with pictures of Rolls Royces and stacks of money. We get on down by doing what's right and doing our jobs and looking at the evidence, the witnesses, the corroboration, and applying the law to those things. We get on down by doing justice. We get on down by saying you are called all the times. You are called all the times and you're guilty of all the things. Conspiracy to commit murder? I just heard, okay, let's at least cut him a break on the conspiracy to commit murder because, man, he wasn't there for at least like one of these meetings with Big Joke or something. That's what I just heard. Let's cut him a little break on the conspiracy to murder because he's not at this meeting with, Big Joke and Govan and Cornelius. So let's cut him a little break on that. That's what I heard. Let's cut him a little break on that. There's no requirement in the law that every conspirator have to be at every single meeting with each other. There has to be an agreement, an understanding. And there was clearly an understanding. Big Jook is going to pay money to take out PRE artists, and at the top of that chain is Dog. Now, does he demonstrate any understanding of that? Is there anything he does that shows he's part of this understanding that this is going to happen? Yeah. He literally shows up with gloves and guns, has a white Mercedes he gets from Treon, has Cornelius driving next to him, and they drive and go do it. So the idea that, okay, he committed the murder, but give him a break on the no. He's guilty of the conspiracy just like they're all guilty of the conspiracy. And of course he's guilty of.
By the way, by what the prosecutor is saying is interesting to note. Again, if Yo Gotti's brother, Big Jook, was alive, the only question would have been, he has to be charged. If you're saying they're guilty of the conspiracy and you're saying this conspiracy included Justin Johnson, Cornelius Smith, both of the shooters, the facilitator, which is Hernandez Govan, and then the person who pays for the hit, which is Big Jug, 3 are charged. You would have imagined that Big Jug would have gotten charged, okay? Would have had to, right? Would have had to get charged. And by the way, they have one of the guys testifying. Big Jug definitely would have got charged, right? I don't know why they didn't pick him up. And that's kind of interesting. I'm pretty sure they were trying to build a bigger case or maybe trying to connect him to Yo Gotti. That's why they didn't pick up Big Jug before he died. But that you have a snitch and you have mad evidence. Now, granted, you probably don't have the money trail. Like, oh, here's the money, like a wire transfer or something like that. However, they kind of left Big Jug out there to probably keep the investigation going, and he got killed. Like, that's the thing about this Young Dolph situation. Young Dolph niggas, they're not gonna let the cops do their job. They're killing the niggas. Like, they're not into jail time. They like killing people. So, a lot of loose ends that the police were waiting for, probably just kind of surveilling and sitting on, just waiting to see if those guys are going to do something incriminating or maybe more stuff that they could have a good case. I think that's what they were doing with Big Jug. I have to believe they were sitting on Big Jug watching him like, all right, hopefully he gives us Gotti. Because now we could, if there's multiple incidents, that could be a RICO. Multiple incidents that Big Jug and Gotti are orchestrated. Or maybe he does something stupid that gives them Gotti. And unfortunately, in Memphis, a lot of these rappers just be capping, talking about, when you die, nothing to go happen. When Dolph died, niggas died. Okay, so I'm wondering what's that conversation probably like, by probably some oversight committee that has to deal with these detectives, because I think they definitely left Big Jug out there. They didn't even charge him with nothing. I'm pretty sure they interrogated him one time, but they left him out there and he got killed. If they could have locked him up, it would have saved his life. Got at least a trial, but they left him out there. He got killed, right? I think they left him out there as bait, trying to get Gotti. If you ask me, I could be wrong.
The murder because we watched it on video. Last short thing. Just one lyric. Just one lyric. You too real. Dolph, you too real. He rapped about what he calls come up. What he saw in neighborhoods, what he saw in his family, growing up. Too real. He rapped about people that he had a rivalry with. Too real. Dolph, too real. Included disses of dangerous people like Big Chuck. You're too real. Too real. Too real. Last moments of his life, last seconds of his life. How long was the videotape? 30 seconds? You're too real. Dies on the floor of a neighborhood cookie store in Orange Mound. It's real. You're too real. Your family misses you. Erica and Mia and the kids. You too real. This is real. This is too real. And when the killer, one of the two, is caught on video, all the times, we even watch him get on down, it's time for us to be real. No, we don't need Memphis talk for that. It's called just do what's right. It's as simple as that. Just do what's right.
He's gonna wrap it now. It's over.
Anita Smith and Justin Johnson killed Adolph Thornton Jr. November 17th. We watched it happen. Anita Smith, Justin Johnson, Hernandez Govan, Big Jug, they all conspired to have it done, and it was done. November 17th, 2021. And as he did.
By the way, a little bit of context too. This is how I discuss in this case is Cornelius Smith, who the guy who hopped out the car first with the Draco, he probably fired the first shots that hit Dolph. He initiated the killing, but he's the one snitching. Okay. Not only that, his reason for taking this contract killing, he said it was his daughter's birthday and he wanted to go get some money for his daughter. So you chose to go get money by killing somebody else to celebrate and help celebrate the life of your daughter? By the way, I got to see how this guy's sentencing is going to go. I get it that he snitched, But, bro, like, come on. You know what I mean? I think he's going to get life as well. I just think he's going to be with parole. So he's going to be able to get out in 25. I don't think this Justin Johnson thing is getting out at all. But if you just think about these situations, this Justin Johnson nigga think he was, and, obviously I don't think there's going to be a RICO, but if there is a RICO, the Justin Johnson dude think he was riding in the name of CMG? Nigga, that's a record label. What you think, you in a gang? Big Jug ordered the murder and then was on Instagram Live laughing at the fact that the rival record label, PRE, didn't have a boss and a leader anymore, offering to pay the bills of the guys who were still on the label, but saying he needed 10%. It's a lot of evil at play in this whole situation. And even though I think we said W snitched to Cornelius, he's no better. He's no better. All them bullet holes you saw in Dolph, most of them came not from I don't know if it was a 9mm or 45 that Justin Johnson had. It came from the snitch. The snitch is the one who came with that 7.62. You ain't living from a 7.62 dumping, within 10 feet of you. You're dead. So it's fucked all around.
He was already convicted felon.
And by the way, I seen Vlad ask this, like, yo, what were they beefing over? I'm pretty sure a lot of jealousy, envy, some label shit. But I also hear over women. Over women.
He should be found guilty of all counts. We do what's right. That's how we do. Guilty conspiracy to commit murder, murder in the first degree, and convicted felon.
Last thing before, I know he's wrapping his closing statement. The last thing I'll say, you see, them niggas better be happy they're in Memphis, Tennessee. Because if this was in New York City, trust and believe that Southern District that just indicted the mayor, that just indicted Diddy, this is one district doing everything. They indicted the mayor, they indicted the mayor, they indicted Diddy, they take down all the gangs. This would have probably not even happened. They would have already indicted Gotti, Black Youngster, Big Jug, and any and everybody who be talking about CMG. CMG would not exist. If CMG was a New York City record label, would not exist. There would be no Glorilla. There would be no, is Moneybagg Yo on there? There would be none of that bullshit. Because they would have indicted niggas. You got to realize, if we're thinking about RICO, there are points for violent acts. Like, so a RICO is just organizations that's doing crime. Y'all shot the nigga 100 times. Who was charged? Black Youngster. Granted, he beat the case, but he was charged. He also supposedly rented the car that did the hit. Or tried to do the hit. Dolph was shot again. Apparently, there was 4 attempts on his life over the years. They all supposedly track back to this beef with CMG. This, they have a clear snitch. This is like, in New York City, they're charging this with a RICO. They're definitely getting Gotti. All they got to do is to prove that Gotti was providing funds for this shit. And that Gotti had a reason that he would want Dolph dead. And that everybody who was attempting to kill Dolph was doing it in furtherance of the organization, CMG, which would be in furtherance of the beef that Gotti got, which is versus Dolph. So, like, there is a RICO charge. It's just that, I'm going to be honest with you, like, number one, the Memphis Police Department, we got to give them utmost credit. They're highly effective. You see how quickly, and nobody's playing games with them. The snitches are just snitching. Everybody's just doing what they got to do. They're getting this shit wrapped up in 4 days. Now, granted, I'm going to be honest with you. If you don't think there's an investigation somewhere pending, maybe not necessarily the feds, but maybe some conspiracy on a grander level, however they could, because sometimes they have state RICOs. If you don't think that Yo Gotti's name is the top of that list, you got to be tweaking. Like, Yo Gotti escaped out of this shit by the hair on his chin. And you have to believe, when it comes to police and policing, it happened the same way with Thug. Thug escaped prosecution on the bus shooting for Wayne. But they realize, oh, this is a person who think they're above the law, who think their money is going to isolate them, who think or protect them, and think they could pay for other niggas, the crash dummies, to do the murders or do the attempted murders or do all the bullshit. We're going to get them. So I would imagine, it's just advisable. Gotti should be over here playing golf with Angela Simmons and going to Bali or go live his life. All of this hood of fear shit should be wrapped up. Unless he's trying to be in a jail cell. You get what I'm saying? Like, everything in this case just screams Gotti escaped by a hair. And not only probably he escaped on the day of that funeral that he attended where guys were laying wait to kill somebody and they ended up killing Big Jug. I'm pretty sure if they saw Gotti, they would have probably tried to kill Gotti too. He escaped this prosecution. He should be just out of Dodge at this point. So, if he gets out of Dodge, no more bullshit, probably no RICO. But I would imagine if there's continual bullshit, or maybe if the feds are just saying, you know what, we're not happy with what the state did here. Like, why the hell is Black Youngster still walking around? Y'all ain't noticed Black Youngster's been very quiet? Black Youngster going to be up in if they hit a RICO, Black Youngster's going 100%, Gotti's going. We just don't know if the feds will get involved because, again, I do think the state of Tennessee, Memphis, I think they've done a phenomenal job, actually.
Possession of a handgun.
Okay, so cool. This is the end of the closing statement. So we had closing by the prosecutor initially. Then we had the defense who made their point. Then we had a rebuttal. The reason why they usually give the last word to the prosecutor, the burden of proof belongs to the prosecutor to try to convince the jury. And we're going to get instructions. I'll have you listen to some of this. By the way, currently, I think they're still in deliberations. Let me just make sure. Yeah, they're still in deliberations. Okay, they're still in deliberations, but we could go to
The kids.
Okay. Okay, and then
When you retire to consider.
okay, so now this is the instructions for the jury, and then essentially I could tell you how long they've been in deliberation for about an hour now. So it's been about an hour since they've been in deliberations, but here are the instructions that they gave the jury.
Your verdict in the first count of the indictment, you will first inquire whether the defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged in the indictment. If you find beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of this offense, your verdict will be: we, the jury, found the defendant guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged in count 1 of the indictment. If you unanimously find the defendant not guilty of this offense, you will next inquire whether the defendant is guilty of facilitation to wit conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged and included in count 1. If you find beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of this offense, your verdict will be: we, the jury, found the defendant guilty of facilitation to wit conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged and included in count 1 of the indictment. If upon all the proof you have a reasonable doubt of the defendant's guilt of the offenses charged and included in the first count of the indictment under the law defined and explained to you, it is your duty to acquit him. Your verdict will be: we, the jury, find the defendant not guilty as to count 1. You will write your verdict on the outside of the jacket and sign one of your names to the verdict as foreperson. Count 2. The charged offense in the second count of the indictment is first-degree murder. The lesser included offenses in order of consideration from greatest to least are: second-degree murder, facilitation to wit first-degree murder, facilitation to wit second-degree murder, voluntary manslaughter, aggravated assault, facilitation to wit voluntary manslaughter, facilitation to wit aggravated assault, simple assault, facilitation to wit simple assault. You will next inquire whether the defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment. If you find beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of this offense, your verdict will be: we, the jury, found the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in count 2 of the indictment. If you unanimously find the defendant not guilty of this offense, you will next inquire whether the defendant is guilty of the next lesser included offense, second-degree murder, as charged in the indictment. If you find beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of this offense, your verdict will be: we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of second-degree murder as charged and included in count 2 of the indictment. If you unanimously find the defendant not guilty of this offense, you will next inquire whether the defendant is guilty of the next lesser included offense, facilitation to wit, first-degree murder, as charged and included in count 2 of the indictment. If you find beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of this offense, your verdict will be: we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of facilitation to wit, first-degree murder, as charged in count 2 of the indictment. If you unanimously find the defendant not guilty of this offense, you will next inquire whether the defendant is guilty of the next lesser included offense in order of consideration from greatest to least, as set forth on the previous page. If you find the defendant guilty of a lesser included offense, your verdict will be: we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of, as included in count 2 of the indictment. Insert a lesser offense in the blank. If upon all the proof you have a reasonable doubt of the defendant's guilt of the offenses charged and included in the second count of the indictment under the law defined and explained to you, it is your duty to acquit him, and your verdict will be: we, the jury, find the defendant not guilty as to count 2. You will write your verdict on the outside of the jacket and sign one of your names to the verdict as foreperson. Count 3. The charged offense in the third count of the indictment is convicted felon in possession of a firearm. There are no lesser included offenses. You will next inquire whether the defendant is guilty of convicted felon in possession of a firearm as charged in the third count of the indictment. If you find beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of this offense, your verdict will be: we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of convicted felon in possession of a firearm as charged in count 3 of the indictment. If upon all the proof you have a reasonable doubt of the defendant's guilt of the offenses charged and included in the third count of the indictment under the law defined and explained to you, it is your duty to acquit him, and your verdicts will be: we, the jury, find the defendant not guilty as to count 3. You will write your verdict on the outside of the jacket and sign one of your names to the verdict as foreperson. When you retire to the jury room, you will first select one of your members as foreperson who will preside over your deliberations. When you have reached a verdict on a particular count, the foreperson will write your verdict as to each count on the outside of the jacket and sign his or her name to the verdict as foreperson. Take the case, consider all the facts and circumstances fairly and impartially, and return to the court with verdicts that truth dictate and justice demand.
Thank you, Juggernaut, for becoming a member.
This is the official copy. Please refer to it. There's just been a couple of minor changes made, but nothing substantial, nothing substantive. Let's put it that way. A few typos I ran into, but other than that, please use yours, make notes on yours, refer to yours. But this is the official copy if there's any discrepancy. Can I have the jacket, please? You will have all of the exhibits. We'll go back with you. Please look them over. If at some point you want to watch videos, please let us know. Do you have
Ty Guns, thank you for resub.
list? Okay, is it? Do we need
It's been numbers and exhibit, Your Honor.
Okay, so it's with the exhibits. Do you have a clean laptop so they can you get us a clean laptop so they can watch videos as they want to watch
Go get it,
videos?
Your Honor.
Thank you. So you will be provided a laptop that's clean, so you can watch videos how you want to watch videos, and there will be a list accompanying the video to show you, to tell you, describe to you which video is which. Does that make sense? Okay. So, is everybody in good shape to deliberate? You getting ready to choose alternates? Everybody good to deliberate? The rest of the jurors, the 12 of you,
Here we go.
3 of you could come back out here because I have a few remarks for you. And then the rest of the jurors, the 12 of you that will be seated to deliberate, will go back and begin your deliberations. Okay? Juror number 18. Juror number 13. And juror number 12.
So there were 15 jurors that were seated. They have alternates in case somebody falls sick, dies, something can't, again, they need 12 jurors to get a verdict. So they keep alternates that watch the entire case. And essentially here what happened is they picked randomly 3 jurors who won't be a part of the decision process. And they'll only be an alternate if something, unforeseen happens where one of the jurors become disqualified once they go into the deliberation room and they're needed. But yeah.
You guys can look at these and show me.
Okay. All right. So the jury goes out. Currently, it's 127. Is it 127? Yeah, 127. All right, it's all good. We'll do a few other topics. We're going to leave this on the screen. I'm going to have this muted. There's a little hiss, so I don't want you guys to hear that. So I'll have this in the background. If the jury reaches a verdict, I think this is going to take under 4 hours. Currently, it's 2:30. They're probably going to go back to them around 4 or 5 to be like, hey, listen, are y'all going to get the verdict today, or should we just come back tomorrow? If they're close, they might just hold people for a little bit that happens. If not, they'll go to tomorrow. But I think this is open and shut, bro. Come on. Just give us nobody even want to go back to court tomorrow, okay? Anyway. I see Cardi B is now facing and answering 2 fake tweets. So Cardi B, after going back and forth with her estranged husband, Offset, last night, we all played those videos. We can play it again in a little bit. She has realized that, number one, the Barbs and a few other, nefarious characters have made up fake tweets. Like, for example, there's 2 fake tweets going around. One is this. Supposedly, tweets that were sent out this morning. By the way, I checked. This is the only particular screenshot. This is how you know it's fake. 21,000 likes. 555,000 views. Every screenshot of this tweet has the same amount of comments, same amount of retweets, and same amount of likes, okay? Anyway, so this is fake, just to let you know. But it was spreading like wildfire because people like a good drama. And these guys have been giving us the tea, quote unquote, because we found out that Cardi B was having sex with another man while she was 8 months pregnant. And I'm going to be honest, I'm still shocked by that. If you guys don't realize the math on it, remember Cardi said she spilled her own tea? She gave birth this month. Look, Cardi B gave birth. She gave birth on Saturdays. She gave birth on Saturdays, September 7th. That's when she gave birth, okay? She gave birth to a girl. Okay, I thought it was another boy. It's a girl. So it's 2 girls with 1 boy. She gave birth Saturday, September 7th. Cardi B admitted that she started entertaining other men on June 24th, right? Which is that's kind of crazy. So she's fully pregnant, and she admits. She says, "Oh baby, trying to side with the ops is never a good look. I start talking to niggas on June 24th." Now, come on, just do the math, people. She either fucked the guy. If this is when she's officially saying she started entertaining dudes, she was 7 months pregnant, June 24th. Well, really 8 months pregnant. She's 8 months pregnant. So she started entertaining dudes on June 24th. And if she fucked a dude before giving birth on the 7th of September, she fucked a dude in the 8th month. That's crazy. I'm gonna be honest. That is crazy. Like, come on. Like, how could you? Now, again, you know why this is also crazy? Granted, if we're thinking she never cheated before, this wasn't a guy she was talking to before, you're telling me you start entertaining a new guy on June 24th when you're 8 months pregnant and you allegedly have sex with the guy before you give birth on the 9th month? Nah, Cardi, I love you, girl, but this is wild. That's wild. 8 months? That's wild, girl. That's crazy. Bro, that is kind of crazy. That's kind of diabolical, bro. Now, you know, Offset's probably like going through it as well. Like, you got to imagine. Yo, what's the odds that she started talking to a guy that she's never showed interest in ever at all, or never flirted with, never fucked? She met a new guy on June 24th. It probably got to be a guy that, you know, women be having these guys that they don't want to fuck. They be liking her picture, swiping up. She'll just like LOL it. Like, she'll just, like be cute with it, knowing that whenever I fall out with my man, I'm in your face, or it's your time to fuck. So, damn. And by the way, remember when Offset was like, yo, the thing is you just get fucked. 3 kids a little too late, though. Okay? And by the way, she did say, didn't I tell you I spilled my own tea? Anyway, so those were real. The fake tweet happens to be this. The fake tweet says, you cheated on me for years. After years, my nigga. The only difference is you got caught. I didn't. You would be even more butthurt if I let you know the relationship me and Takeoff had before he passed. Rest in peace to the only real nigga from the group. I miss those nights. Now, first of all, the font is a little bit off. Like, it's a fake tweet. I'm telling you it's fake. But there is a fake tweet with Offset that's also been floating around too. Offset's sister, where Offset supposedly is saying, yeah, that's why I fucked your sister. You know what I mean? Like, this is fake as well. It probably made up by the same person. I think it's Barb's. Barb's, I'm sorry. I always blame you for the bullshit. Says, I always get the last laugh, even if it was with your sister. I know Cardi B has a sister named Hennessy. Cardi B's sister, Hennessy. And this is her sister here. So I guess, yeah. Right, which, by the way, again, also fake, but makes for a good story. This is Cardi B's sister, So essentially, those 2 fake tweets been going around, but people have been really latching on to this Takeoff thing, obviously involving a man who's passed away, even thinking about somebody in the Migos fucking Cardi B is like crazy, right? And she finally did respond, and she responded like this. She says, this is fake and weird. The fuck? So she basically says it's not true. Okay? So that's been going on with them. We're going to see what other drama and BS kind of comes out of it. But yeah. And I think Offset deleted all his tweets. I think Offset was drunk last night. He says, woke up, God is good. This is hilarious. Listen to your people take, and the bros told me. What? Listen to your people take, and the bros told. What? Listen to your people take, and the bros told me. Oh, he believed the tweet. Wait. Did he believe the fake tweet? No fucking way. It's like this nigga's intentionally spilling his own tea, not realizing, bro, you're fucking up. Talking about listen to your people, taking the bros told me. Bro, why would you even be with a woman that your group mates would even tell you she's on some hoe shit? Or that maybe they could do something with her. What the hell that shit? This is getting too messy. What the fuck? That's why I guess Cardi B like fucking cleared it up, huh? Damn, Cardi B. Yeah, that was 35 minutes ago, and was she she responded an hour ago. that it was fake. I don't know why he said that. Anyway, that's what's going on in the life and times of Cardi B and Offset. Again, I say they'll be back together by Christmas. Don't take this too serious. It is what it is. They embarrass each other from time to time. They cheat on each other constantly. But trust me, they're still going to be a happy, loving family. And they're going to take the bestest of pictures when it comes to holidays. Okay? Matter of fact, they might even be back together for Thanksgiving. Trust and believe. Y'all think Cardi B could cook? I know she said she don't cook, she don't clean, but come on, man. You Dominican. Like, come on now. Like, it's been like a while since Cardi B been in the club, like, wilding out. I mean, robbing and drugging niggas or whatever she was doing. Like, she got to be able to, like, really cook. Like, Cardi B got to be able to, like throw down. All the Dominicans I know, they could throw down. A Jamaican woman going to be able to throw down. A Haitian woman could throw down in the kitchen. I don't know about the rest of y'all Caribbean countries, but you get you a Haitian or a Haitian and Jamaican woman, they're going to handle their business in the kitchen. I think Cardi B could probably, whip up a nice meal. Cook up some, Dominican meals. Right? Like, name me some Dominican type food. What type of Dominican type food they be having? Mango or some shit like. That's all good. Oh, good. All right. Mofongo. I'll see y'all. All right. Anyway. So, yeah, blessings to them. Hope they work it out. They will. Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Nicki Minaj talking about some other shit. Okay. All right, bet. So, all right, I think we're done with that. It's not much to update there. Well, I'm on this page. I think I meant to go to Baller Alert. Okay. Yeah, they haven't said anything crazy yet. Okay, this is just about her look for some shit. Yeah. Not too crazy. Anyway, I'll give you the real quick replay on what the fuck happened. This replay on the Instagram lives that started all this bullshit, then we'll move on. I gave my thoughts already last night, but in case you didn't see the video, I know some people, I started the stream early while some of y'all was watching the clips.
Where them fine niggas? I'm trying to find niggas. I've been cuffed up too long. Let me remind niggas. Yo, when I tell you, Nick, the narcissism is all time high. And you know what's so crazy? I really be feeling like when people be saying like narcissist, niggas is narcissists and everything, I be like, do y'all even know what that word mean? But now I really do see what's a fucking narcissist. You know what's so crazy? I find it so crazy, right? You know what I find so crazy? That a nigga think that they could just buy a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I love me shit, but you can buy me no more, motherfucker. And it's so crazy that a nigga think that that's enough. It's not enough, honey. It's just not enough. And you know what's so funny too? I find it funny that niggas think that they could fuck on anything. But when I start talking to niggas, you want to threaten me with taking shit that I fucking work my ass off for. You want to play those games with me? We're going to play them games too. Since you want to fucking threaten me, talking about you want to take my shit? You want to take my shit because I'm moving on? Move on. Why can't you move on? It's no fun when mama got the gun, right? It's no fun when I'm slanging pussy, right?
I don't know why the term slanging pussy, it just sounds crazy.
Now what them fine niggas.
Okay, she then continued by saying,
I just want to let motherfuckers know one good shit, right? I don't give a fuck if a nigga talking about, oh, I'm gonna expose you, or I'm gonna put them text messages that I saw through your phone. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I will expose my own tea. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. do that. I don't care. You should be happy. You know what you should be? You know what you should be happy? You should be happy that I'm a real gangster ass bitch. At the end of the day, I'm a real gangster ass bitch, and I'm a solid bitch. So one thing I'm not gonna do to you ever is entertaining them your ops that be in my DMs trying to suck my pussy. I will never do that because the op to you is a nigga that wants you dead. And I don't want you dead because my kids love the fuck out of you. My kids love you down. So I will never do that. And I really follow street codes. I will never be a lame ass bitch that fuck with a nigga op just to get back. No, nigga, I don't have to do that shit. I just gotta fuck a nigga that's better than you. However, I don't give a fuck. You can expose whatever the fuck you want to expose, nigga. I expose it myself. Fuck it out of here. I told you when a Libra start Libraing, we really don't give a fuck. Now, goodbye.
When a Libra start Libraing. Okay, then the last
So
one.
when it's like, nigga, I don't care. I don't care, nigga. I don't care. At the end of the day, they pussy must not be that good that you was fucking up. You was blowing up my phone.
By the way, let me do this. I'm gonna do something cool. Can I do something cool? I think I could do something cool. Give me a second. Perfect. I think this could work. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do something. Remember, we're on verdict watch. If you don't know, we're on verdict watch for this young Dolph situation. And watch this. I'm gonna do picture in picture. So we're gonna have both on the screen. Oh, this is fire. I just thought of this. Okay. So we got the courtroom shit popping over there. Right? And we still get to do our bullshit. What's the problem?
All weekend, you was blowing up my phone. I blocked you. Even though I know you was going to go to Atlanta, and I was like, I didn't want to know what you was doing out there. I told you, I blocked. You was calling me all private numbers all morning. You was calling my mama, everything. So it's like, you trying to get me mad, like, oh, let me show you the bitches I'm fucking. Let me show you the bitches in my DM. I'm going to hurt her feelings. I don't care. That pussy must not be hitting. That you still calling my shit. Trying to get your lick back. Trying to do your big lick back.
Yo, chat, when will women finally learn? Hey, let me tell you this. Yo, women, where are my chat queens? One in the chat, if you're a chat queen. I got to talk to my chat queens real quick. I know. Listen, I'm an ancient nigga, but I'm going to just tell y'all some truth, all right? One in the chat if you're a chat queen. One in the chat if you are a chat queen. Am I on delay? I don't see no ones in the fucking chat. Okay, I'm seeing some ones. All right, bet. What I'm going to tell y'all is just facts. And any man who ain't on some Kyrie shit capping are going to agree with me. I'm being very honest. I'm telling you this as a man. I think this is the nature of man. Yes, we should learn how to deal with our urges and everything. But niggas going to be niggas. I'm just telling you the truth. Okay? Yeah, y'all can say whatever about Act, but Act ain't going to come up here and just start lying to y'all and pandering because I ain't got time for it. But I'm going to be honest with you. If you happen to ever get a cheating ass nigga as your man, all my chat queens, I'm really putting you on game. You ever get a cheating ass nigga that becomes your boyfriend, that you know he be doing shit, he always looking at other bitches, whatever the case is, let me tell you this, because I'm trying to help explain to Cardi B about the last point she made. When she says, oh, that pussy must not be hitting, that's why you blowing up my phone. No, ma'am. Let me tell you the truth. And any real nigga in here, if what I'm saying is true and you want to keep it true, trust me, you're anonymous, don't worry. I want you to spam 7 if I'm spitting facts. 7 if I'm spitting facts, 4 if I'm lying. When you get, so my chat queens, when you get a lying ass nigga, he always be trying to get with, like he be trying to do dirt. He not blowing up your phone because the other bitch pussy was whack. A cheating ass nigga never loves his girl more until right after he cheated. Oh my God. Right after you done fuck the other bitch, you're like, oh my God. Whoa, I love Cardi B. That's when he be like, yo, babe, you want something from the store? I love you. I think you should go out shopping. Babe, I'm about to buy you a gift. A cheating ass nigga loves his bitch the most after he fucked another bitch. I'm telling you, he not blowing up your phone because the pussy was hitting. I'm sorry. I might be, hey, fellas, I might be giving out a secret I shouldn't give. But this is facts. You love your girl the most after you done fucked another girl. God damn. You know why? Because after you done fucked the other girl, you don't want to sit with her, talk to her, cuddle with her, do nothing with her. All you could think about, even though your chick back at home annoying, she get on your nerves, but you rather at that moment be laid up in bed with her, taking in her morning breath, cuddling with her, watching that show y'all keep. That's how it is. So a nigga, when he done cheating, go hit up his girl. Trust me. And we be hella guilty. Let's keep it a bean, guys. We be hella guilty. You know your dick was just somewhere where it shouldn't be. Nigga, you start doing like, you start offering shit. You want something? You sure you good? You know you ain't get your hair and nails done in a minute. You should go get your hair and nails done. Yo, let's go shopping. Like, you just start saying shit. Let me tell you this. You just start being extra nice to your girl. That's what I keep saying. I'm not saying I should tolerate a man who be cheating on y'all. That's not what I'm trying to say. My chat queen deserve better. Okay? But when your man being too nice to you, trust and believe. Hey, I'm not here to give up all the secrets. I'm just here to put you on a little bit of game. All right?
I don't care. You're fucking lame. And them bitches is lames too. You wanna know why? Because you gotta fuck them bitches in order to get your ego to feel high. You know, I'm too.
Chad, I ratted for that. Damn, I feel like why so woody. I had to because yo, Cardi B is really like, yeah, that bitch pussy must not be hitting. You hitting me right after you fucked her. No, it's called post-nut clarity. I'm hitting you because shit, I done fucked this bitch and I realized, all right, let me go back to my happy home.
Too much woman for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm too much of a boss bitch for you. And I've always been too good for you. I've been too good for you. I've been too good for anything that is
all right, chat. No more methods. No more methods. You're right.
associated to you. So you gotta fuck other bitches to make yourself feel better. Because I make you feel so low about yourself. Because I don't make you feel like you're that nigga in this home. So that's what you gotta do. So you out here trying to hurt my feelings because you fucking the next bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Who is that? Power Princess. Hey, girl, I love you. I love my chat queens. But listen, I know you. She said, "Yo, this is so gross." Act. See, this is why men gotta lie. Like, we can't tell y'all the truth. I just told the truth. You seen hella niggas in here like, Act, stop snitching. This is what happens. You're grossed out by it because it's the truth. This, like, men and women, like, we're fundamentally different. Our brain thinks differently. So yeah, like, that's why a nigga's gonna lie. Because a nigga tell you the truth that really want to be with you, you're gonna call him gross. Like, you thought the comments I just said was gross. But it's truth. Again, now granted, if you with one of those guys that don't cheat, you don't have to worry about that. But if you with a cheating ass nigga, and a lot of women be with cheating ass niggas, if you with a cheating ass niggas, what I just told y'all, I just gave you the other side. It's all good.
Cause them hoes pussy ain't good enough that I be having you crashing out.
Chat, one more secret. Chat queens, if you with a cheating ass nigga, after he done fucked a girl, instantly his brain is trying to make sure you ain't fucking nobody. So yes, he's gonna crash out. He just fucked a bitch. Yo, he just fucked a bitch. He gotta make sure that, he's gonna be, why the ring camera say you just went outside the house? Like, how long you was out there for? Yo, I want to take out the garbage. I want to walk the dogs. Yo, who'd you fuck? That's how it is. Guilty conscience. That's how it be. It's okay.
All weekend. You was mad happy today when I fucking called you today. And the only reason why I called you today is because I'm trying to change my son's school and I need your approval. Other than that, nigga, fuck you. I don't care. Fuck the world. Fuck my ops. I'm gonna fuck your ops. That's why I'm fucking your ops. Yeah, of course, cause you don't move with integrity. You're not a street nigga. That's what you do. That's what you do. Oh, I'm gonna go fuck your ops. Good.
Yo, chat, just mark this video down. When Cardi comes back and says, "Oh, I'm so in love with," or I've said, "Oh, girl, like she gonna be talking to her fans like, girls, y'all know I was lying when I say he ain't no street nigga. Offset be stepping, he be punching niggas. Like everything she's saying now, she's gonna take back. Like a woman will literally say you have AIDS. Yo, chat, this ever happened to y'all? This real talk happened to me. A girl has told another bitch that I got an STD to make sure the bitch definitely don't want to fuck with me. All the while, she fucking with me still. You know what I mean? Yo, listen, a woman will say whatever it needs to clear the scene, and women in emotional situations reserve the right to just lie. Like, yeah, so what I told them bitches your dick was small. So what I told them that A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. They'll just roll it back. Like, who cares? I was mad. Or they'll hit you with some shit. I'm still with you. Ain't I?
Boo-hoo, nigga, I don't give a fuck. You can fuck my ops, you can fuck my friends, nigga. I don't give a shit. You're a lame to me. And you will never equate to me. And it's crazy that
Listen, if you ever had a girl talk crazy about you, the next time you fucking her, you repeat the shit she said. So I'm still a lame? I'm still a lame? Nope. Yeah. Yo, I'm telling you, all this shit she said on live, cap. She's gonna take it back.
I even let you even play with me for such a fucking long time. Because you're not even...
You know the next time he's fucking her, he's gonna be like, who to lame now? Moaning like a motherfucker. Bro, this shit ain't going nowhere, bro. Like, bro, come on, man. Y'all niggas know.
You're not even a real right nigga for me. I make you look good, nigga.
Who ain't a real right nigga? Who ain't a real right nigga? Not you, Offset. Like, come on, bro. We know what's gonna happen, bro. I told you, by Christmas. All of this cap she just said. Yeah, you ain't a real right nigga. You wasn't even fucking me right. You was doing this. You was blah, 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 blah. You was a bitch. You was a...
Fuck you. Look at the bitch I'm fucking.
And by the way, there's a few chat queens in here who got some toxic... Hey, y'all ain't gonna act like it's only Akademiks and other rappers and celebrities that got toxic relationships. Y'all got toxic relationships too. Y'all argue with y'all nigga. Y'all call him gay. I don't even think you've really been in a relationship if you've never argued with a dude. I know we are all toxic. If a chat queen in here never argue with their dude and try to make it be like, yo, they'll say anything to call you gay. You just want to play 2K all day. Like, them niggas gonna suck your dick? You gay as hell. You trying to spend all day with niggas? You gay. You go upstairs with her and start banging her out. That just go away. That's what happens. Women know how to, like, they operate off emotion, so they try to say anything to you to get you emotionally upset.
Fuck you. I don't care. Look at the bitches that I'm fucking. I'm gonna fuck all your ups. I'm gonna fuck. Matter of fact, oh, look at this. I don't want to see it. So what? You was gonna fuck them anyways, nigga. All you gotta do is get fucking drunk. And them bitches gonna throw you that pussy.
Miss Jetson, stop it. You know damn well you done did this. Stop it. You said some stuff to your man. Maybe not that, like, I ain't gonna lie. I always wonder, I'm like, why do women call a dude gay and then still sleep with him? Like, that's kind of weird, right? Maybe you ain't call your guy gay or like whatever situation. And it don't gotta be a current guy, a past situation. You've said something to him, and that's why you a bit. Yo, this is one of the popular ones. I swear, this is one of the popular ones right here. Chat, you out with your girl. Say y'all at the club. Right? Cool. A nigga say something to her or something, like basically you kind of get into it like it's a shouting match. It could get physical. Y'all might have to fight. Your girl is telling you, nah, it's not worth it. Nah, stop. Nah, chill. She calm you down. Nothing happens. Everything is cool. She wait till y'all angry. Then she bring it back out. That's why that nigga bitched you. Yeah, you talking all this shit to me now, but you wasn't doing that when that nigga pressed you. Why you ain't put hands on him? You're like, yo, you told me to chill. Yeah, like, trust me, 100%. Your chick will be like, nah, stop, calm down, Mike, calm down. It ain't worth it. You on probation. Don't hit him. Don't do nothing crazy. The moment y'all get in a fight 2 months later, yo, you got all this energy for me. What happened when niggas bitched you at the club? You pussy. You're like, what the fuck? I'm serious. That's all right, bro. Somebody said I need a church girl. I'm telling you, this happens. Yo, girl, she gonna put that in her back pocket. All right, we was at the club. He was acting like he was finna fight, but all right, nigga, your heart pump Kool-Aid, nigga. She gonna bring it back at your most vulnerable moment.
For 2,000, bitches gotta survive out here. Bitches gotta survive out here, nigga. Oh, now I'ma fuck them bitches. Now I'ma fuck bitches. Okay, you could do that. You was gonna do it regardless. You go to a club and you probably get drunk. You give them bitches 2,000. You
Pretty Lauren. Pretty Lauren. Listen, you never been in an argument with your guy. All right, you said you won't call your guy the P word, pussy, right? So you never got in an argument with your guy and called him a name that's emasculating to him? Like, come on. Let me tell you this. You see, I'm going to tell you why I get into situations like that. Because, and guys, y'all tell me if y'all are like me in arguments with women. I'm the dude that, like, I just start ignoring you, like, once we get to a certain point, and I just don't care. So it's like, now the girl, you know when women want to argue with you and you're not engaging? And she's like, God damn it, this motherfucker don't want to argue. She want to get her 1 hour of arguing out. You're like, you're saying shit like, yo, you got it. Nah, you got it. No, we good. Nah, yo, listen, you got it. I'm going to just chill. You got it. They don't want that answer. They want to argue. They don't want you to tell them they got it. They want to argue. So now they're realizing they can't fucking trigger you. So now they're like, I got to say some shit to trigger this motherfucker. So now she's going to aim at your sexuality, your masculinity. She's going to bring up some events, right? That's why your own homies, yo, like it could be anything. Nigga, you over here acting cheap as fuck with me, but you was too bitch made to ask your friend Frank for the $300 he owe you, and he was in the club popping bombs in front of your face. You're like, she just brings up some random shit like, what the fuck? Yeah, you don't got that energy for him. He don't gotta pay you back. I'm telling you, bro. Maybe it's just me. I just know women will just have that in their back pocket, bro.
was gonna fuck them regardless. Them hoes gotta survive. These hoes is hungry out here.
Go ahead, Cardi.
We in a recession, baby. Them hoes gotta get fucked. They gotta get paid. Do that. I don't care.
This is when she cares the most. You know what's so funny? Cardi will be saying this shit. Cardi probably got a whole fence to follow and all the bitches that Offset like their pictures. Offset follow. Trust me, bro. Yo, again, I'm not saying one side's better than the other. I'm saying it's both sides. It's like, it's both ways. Like, Cardi B saying, I don't care. Cardi's on a Finsta or like some private Instagram with no profile picture, just watching. Yo, who's this bitch with the hard eyes under his last photo? Who the fuck is this bitch over here? Why is this man's that picks up the girls that he fucks because they trying to hide him from me? Why is this man following these new girls right here? He's in Houston. Why 3 Houston bitches just follow his mans he travel with? Trust me, bro. She care a lot.
I don't care. Or I'm a watch what I'm gonna do to you. Watch what I'm a this, that, blah, 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 blah. You already done it all. You already done it.
Playful Anxiety. Shout out to Playful Anxiety. She's been one of the biggest supporters here. She said she don't do that. She don't got the energy for the messy shit no more. I mean, I think you do grow out of it. You have to grow out of it, or it's gonna really deteriorate your life, right? But I do think it's part of everybody has that one person, or maybe multiple people that is just super toxic with, or it just feels like a month with them feels like a year. It's just constant beef. It's like, it's super high, super lows. It's like drugs. You know what I mean? Obviously, after a while, you realize, yo, this shit ain't gonna work, or yo, this gotta change, because it starts to affect either your health, shit, if people going to jail, your freedom, or it affects like your job, and you gotta be like, yo, let me chill. But I think people, that's a phase.
Done it all. You already done it all.
Wait, is Playful Anxiety a dude? I don't know. I thought it was a girl. I think I follow her, unless I'm tweaking.
You done it all. You done it all. You done it all. Nothing surprising.
Yeah, Playful Anxiety is a girl. I follow her on Instagram. Yeah, she was like the most subscribed person on Twitch. I follow her. Yeah. Why y'all playing with her like that?
Surprises me anymore. Nothing surprises me. You done it all, so I don't care. I don't.
I ain't gonna lie. Chat, let me tell you this, man. I don't know if you know about these Dominican from the Bronx, man. You know Cardi's on extremely bad timing. When she got this little piercing right here, yo, she back on the whole time, and I'm keeping it a bean. Streets ain't safe. That's the pussy slanging piercing right there. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm not even lying to y'all. This is the pussy slanging piercing right here. It's over. You feel me? She passing this bitch out like El Chapo. It's over. I'm keeping it a beam.
Thank you for my kids, though. All 3 of them. I don't regret none of them. But I regret you. I don't regret my kids. You're good, Daddy. You all right. I don't regret them. None of them. Not none of them. But fuck you. I regret you. I'm too good for you. I always been too good for you. You know I'm too good for you, nigga. And I don't ever, I never even wanted to get on this social media because I don't want to turn off the next nigga off because
Who just gifted? Thank you for the gift, by the way.
this is not my type of shit.
Oh.
This is not my type of shit. I don't ever want the next nigga to ever think that I'm a messy bitch. But you want to be a messy
I
nigga
can't see it.
and do petty shit into an inside nigga, I don't care. I don't care, nigga. I don't care. At the end of the day, they pussy must not be.
Okay, anyway. That's the Cardi B files. We read these messages already. I definitely do believe that they're going to get back together. If I'm wrong, hold me to it later, all right? Chat. Yo, did I tell you that Diddy's lawyer's ass, bro? Diddy's lawyer's trash, bro. And again, I'm just going off like public shit we're seeing in the public. So let's look at this, chat. Let's look at this. So there's another. Yo, remember the whole baby oil thing? And that's why I told y'all, I think Diddy's lawyer should have sidestepped the baby oil situation or question. Instead, this fucking fool is damn near on a documentary speaking about baby oil. And he's not even saying the stuff that's helping Diddy. Talking about, I'll play it real quick. Like, listen to what he said.
You would expect from someone in the mafia. They're going to show
Case as a takedown of a successful black man.
TMZ presents the downfall of Diddy.
Bro, why would my lawyer be in a documentary called The Downfall of Me? Like, bro, like, why? Like, this doesn't make no sense. I'm a billionaire. Why is my lawyer on a documentary answering questions to TMZ? We all know TMZ don't give a fuck about nobody if you're not the Kardashians. TMZ's history's been slamming black niggas. Pause. Why is my lawyer over there in their documentary? It's not even like the documentary says, Diddy, is he guilty or innocent? It says The Downfall. It just assumes it's a rap. Now, granted, I mean, it is a downfall, but nigga, look at even the cover. The nigga look like a super villain, the baby oil freak off diddler. This is the diddler. This is like the diddler outfit. Pops up like this with a bottle of baby oil and lube. With a complimentary butt plug. Like, what? Why is my lawyer in this?
They have interviewed a lot of people for this documentary, and a lot of them have said game over after they saw the Cassie video. Does this...
I agree with you. Who said that? They got Diddy with the swiper, no swiping face. Like, what the fuck? Why my lawyer in this?
compel you to put him on the stand and explain it?
I don't know that I could keep him off the stand.
The niggas fronting Diddy's move. He said Diddy finna testify in the case. He said, I don't think I could keep Diddy off the damn stand. Now, here's the thing. This case is going to play out very interesting. The reason why I don't like him saying that, again, we're not talking, who gives a fuck about Diddy? Diddy seemingly is a creep. He probably did a lot of these things that's being alleged. We're not defending Diddy. But we do analyze or we look at these court cases, and you want to think that, people are getting great representation. Clearly, this dude doesn't have discovery fully yet. Because if this whole baby oil thing is in discovery, he would know exactly how many bottles of baby oil they found. So he's not speaking on discovery. if they haven't got, and by the way, the pretrial conference that was going to schedule the time to transfer or the methods to transfer discovery was 2 days ago, 9/24, September 24th, which was going to be the dates that to transfer, like, well, not the dates, but yo, we're going to give you a flash drive, or we're going to give you a private link that you could download discovery or whatever, or we're going to send this over to your office that you could know, and then they're going to go back to the judge and say, we have gave the defendant's lawyer all the evidence. So that was 2 days ago. So it's probably still, they haven't gotten all discovered. Maybe they got some, probably not all. Why are you on TMZ, right? Why are you on TMZ, like basically on a documentary that's premiering on Tubi? This is a documentary premiering on Tubi. And now he's fronting Diddy's move by saying, oh yeah, Diddy's going to testify. Imagine if the evidence kind of suggests Diddy shouldn't testify. Or imagine if, like, you know, it is something that does suggest he should testify, but now you're giving a leg up to the prosecutor that Diddy is going to take the stand. Why would you want to only tell that and give the prosecutor the least amount of time to prepare? Like, where's the air of surprise? Like, what's going on here? Like, you don't have to tell us everything. I mean, it makes a great media content, but this is just dumb to me.
Does this compel you to put him on the stand and explain it?
I don't know that I could keep.
Y'all said what's the diddler's supervillain power? Listen, and for men, we're gonna notice the supervillain power right here. He could ejaculate back to back to back for days at a time. A rolling masturbation, constant ejaculation. You feel me? Like, his dick don't even go soft, okay? He just keep nutting and nutting and nutting. Yeah, that's his goddamn superpower right there, okay? All he just needs is some baby oil as lubricant, and he just keeps going like the Energizer Bunny.
Him off the stand. I think he is very eager to tell his story, and I think he will tell every part of his story, including what you see on the video. So
Chat, if Diddy take the stand, I gotta go to court. I gotta go watch that. I gotta go. I can't believe. Now, there's not gonna be a video if Diddy takes the stand. there won't be a video. So in federal court, they don't allow video recordings, or like they don't broadcast. But bruv, Diddy on the stand. First of all, you know that would take. He would be on the stand for a month, right? I know he would be on the stand for a month on some YSL Woody shit. Okay, we're gonna talk about every single freak off incident. By the way, I think this is a lie. This is absolutely a lie, chat. It's no way he's going to be on the stand for a bunch of reasons, right? Usually in many criminal cases, you don't want to put the person on the stand. I'm going to tell you why Diddy's not going to take the stand, right? And what this guy's saying, before Diddy takes the stand, somebody else is going to tap some handler or capable person in his camp to say, your lawyer, number one, is talking too much, but if he plans to put you on the stand, fire him. Here's why you don't want to put Diddy on the stand. There's going to be a big source of contention. I'm predicting it right now. They're going to have to argue, right? It's going to be the Harvey Weinstein thing all over again. What happened in the Harvey Weinstein situation? There was an appeal that he actually got overturned, the verdict of one of his guilty verdict, because they used accusations that weren't included in the federal, in his case, okay? In his criminal case. Think about the Diddy situation. Cassie seems to be the only victim listed in the criminal case, which, if you're going by that Harvey Weinstein rule, or not rule, but what helped him overturn that decision to reverse the verdict, it means Little Rod cannot be brought up in court. Crystal McKinney cannot be brought up in court. Jane Doe, the 17-year-old, cannot be brought up in court. You can't bring up anybody but Cassie, right? Now, I'm pretty sure if we're all in agreement that Diddy's on trial because of all these civil cases, number one, I think the government wants to talk to these people already to try to bring them in for a superseding indictment, because having one victim looks crazy. But especially for the hoopla that we heard, not that, you know, one victim is too much already, but still, they're going to try to bring more people in, but they're probably going to fight or have a motion to say, hey, you see, in the grand jury, you could testify about things that are in charge, because obviously it's a grand jury, it's to get an indictment. So the civil cases were probably a factor in grand jury testimony, right? whether it's by a detective, because it's almost like a summary testimony at that point, where they could just talk about the investigation and they could talk about allegations, not necessarily ones that they have to prove. In court, you can't do that. You're prejudicing the case, you're prejudicing the jury. If, you can't talk about these other situations that aren't charged. Now, I'm pretty sure the prosecutor is either going to bring them in criminally, so supersede indictment, add a couple more victims, or try to introduce some way where the court could acknowledge these other cases that they feel could establish a pattern of behavior in the sense of a racketeering, right? In sense of racketeering. And by the way, racketeering actually is going to allow prosecutors to go around that, right? Because, for example, Diddy isn't charged with arson, but yet they're going to talk about what happened to Kid Cudi, yet he's not charged with that. So I think the racketeering statute is going to go against what helped Harvey Weinstein. Here's the point. Let me get back to Diddy testifying. If Diddy got to sit up there and answer question, because the racketeering statute is going to go around what helped Harvey Weinstein reverse his verdict, because they brought up allegations of women that weren't ever made into criminal complaints against, it was basically hearsay against Weinstein. That's not going to help Diddy, because there's a racketeering charge. And the racketeering charge doesn't mean that every instance of criminal activity means it has to include an actual charge. It doesn't. In actuality, there's only one criminal activity in the racketeering thing that has a standalone charge with his sex trafficking, and it's only a victim one, which we assume is Cassie. There's arson, there's assault, there is bribery. Those aren't standalone charges. And if you don't know how racketeering is done, you charge someone with racketeering. What's listed underneath racketeering is called violent acts. They're not charges, okay? They're just violent acts that is proof that these were done in furtherance of the criminal organization, and the racketeering statute hits then, okay? So arson, he's not charged for arson. He's not charged for guns. I don't even think there's even a mention of weapons. I think the weapons will come in, but on a superseding one, there isn't like, anyway, I think I get my gist. Here's the point I'm trying to say. If Diddy takes the stand, nothing's off. Like, I mean, they could go through a whole Tory Lanez, like, pre-trial, like, consideration of what could be asked. Like, for example, with Tory, they don't want his rap lyrics to kind of bias or prejudice the jury, so they couldn't ask him about certain stuff. They didn't want him to be referred to by certain monikers or his name. Tory has an AK-47 tattooed in between his pecs, or like it's on his chest, pause. And they did not want that to be a picture that was showed in any exhibit via Instagram or anywhere else, because if the guy is accused of shooting a woman, if there's a gun just tattooed on him, the jury might be like, well, this guy loves guns. He got a gun tatted on his chest. Why wouldn't he shoot somebody? Shit, even Meg, right? So his defense fought for those not to be included. I could imagine that hopefully not this, well, I guess this guy, right? This guy, if he continues to represent it, he's going to fight for that as well. Like, no, you're not going to ask for certain shit or try to carve out what could be asked and what not could be asked, but it doesn't matter. If it's a possibility that Diddy could get on the stand and they ask him about every freak-off thing, you're going to see the best thing in history. Why? They're going to say, so Meek Mill, have you ever been in any sexual encounters with him? Have you ever had sex in or around individuals like French Montana? Did you ever bring women for Justin Bieber to fornicate with? Or did you ever were involved in any sexual encounter that included Justin Bieber? I think that would be just the dumbest thing ever. The dumbest thing ever. Now, the only way I could see him testifying is if there's a promise of a 5K1 letter. 6ix9ine testified. In a RICO, in a racketeering situation, he would testify because he's incentivized literally by the fact that you're snitching. So unless Diddy is snitching, I don't see him testifying. Them 7 white women would rip Diddy to threads. again, here's the thing too. And this is why I'm saying this lawyer keeps fucking up. Even if you found 25, well, I think handcuffs would not look good. You know, some people use handcuffs for sex, BDSM shit. Well, he's charged with sex trafficking, which is by force or coercion. If the handcuffs could mean you're preventing people from leaving, but I don't know. Let's say, name me like a sex item that people use. A cock ring. Pause. A cock ring, right? If they found 300 cock rings in there, right? His lawyer just was to say, listen, his freakiness is not on trial. His sexual activity and what he does in his bedroom consensually is not on trial. His kinks are not on trial, right? That's what this lawyer is supposed to say. He's not really saying it. But if Diddy gets up there, they're going to ask Diddy that. Then he got to explain, Diddy. So Gene Deal say I went on a sex tour and you went in the butt plug. What's up? Have you ever used a butt plug? Like, they're going to embarrass Diddy so crazy. Diddy's going to have to explain why he's into certain type of kinky stuff. Okay, so explain to us what you would do with the baby oil. Oh, so I would lather myself up from head to toe. Then, I start stroking, and then usually I go over to the male and I lather him up and I jerk him off for that. Like, she's going to have to explain it. You get what I'm saying? All of these things just spell nightmare for Diddy. Like, it's just no way he's going to take the stand. There's got to be some pretrial posturing, but it's still stupid, I think.
To put him on the stand and explain it?
I don't know that I could keep him off the stand. I think he is very eager to tell his story. And I think he will tell every part of his story, including what you see on the video. So I expect it's going to be explained by the both of us.
It's kind of breathtaking.
Hey, who in the chat just said that? Michael Moore. Man, get out of here. First of all, become a member. But this nigga talking about, he said, Ak, did you pass the test? Hey, chat, what's wrong with chat? Don't try to ask me no question. You know who y'all got to ask if they pass? You know what test we talking about, right? The boiled egg test. Suge Knight, boiled egg test. Y'all got to ask Meek Mill if he passed the boiled egg test. Like, that's what y'all niggas need to ask. You feel what I'm saying? Let's see if he passed.
Speak about. So when you look at all these,
because they don't live the
show, they used to have a thing in the industry, right? And the sad thing about it, I don't like mentioning Usher. I don't like mentioning Justin Bieber. I don't like mentioning all these people that everybody know what time it is. So at the same time, they used to have a joke. They never played this joke with me. And they used to walk in the Interscope office. They'd go back there and they'd be like, hey, we passed the test? I said, we haven't did the test. One dude said, well, don't say that in front of Mr. Knight because he's going to take it offensive and hurt somebody. I said, well, whatever it is, I probably will take it offensive when somebody will get their ass whooped. You know, that was me in those days. But they used to have these guys, they used to call it the boiled egg test. They used to take a boiled egg, a raw boiled egg, and have those guys put their pants down and bend over and they stick it up their ass. The eggs break, they say they're not ready yet. They ain't put enough work in. This is Hollywood. So everybody want to go act like they don't know what's going on.
Hold on a second,
but
Suge.
if you just look. That's all you got to do.
I have never heard of anything like that. So if I haven't heard about it, just assume a lot of people haven't heard that before. But you think it's on video?
Let's stop for a second.
Go ahead, Suge.
Yeah, listen, and also, have you ever been to any puffy parties?
Oh, boy. Hey, yo.
To tell his story. And I think he will tell every part of his story, including what you see on the video. So I expect it's going to be explained by the both of us.
It's kind of breathtaking that what you're telling me is that Diddy is going to take the stand and he will be cross-examined about this video, about the violence in the video, about the freak-offs, about allegedly blowing up a car, all of those things. That feels kind of dicey.
He has his story, and he has a story that I think only he can tell in the way he can tell it in real time. And it's a human story. It's a story of love. It's a story.
Chat, how y'all know this test so familiar after watching one video, man? Y'all heard this test before? And here's the thing. Do you pass or fail the test if they try to put the boiled egg into your booty hole and the boiled egg collapses? Did you pass it or did you fail it? Like, to keep it real, I don't want to know what pass or fail is in this one. It sounds like if you passed the test, you kind of failed.
Story of hurt, it's a story of heartbreak. I mean, when he describes that relationship, the word he uses more than any other word is heartbreak. He was heartbroken. She was heartbroken.
Okay, man. All right. Nevertheless, this is what I was saying. Because of this big mouth lawyer right here.
This is the type of indictment you would expect from someone in the mafia.
I don't know that I could keep him off the stand. He is very eager to tell his story.
They're going to show that video over and over and over about what happens to women that won't change their stories.
His reputation is over.
The United States government, they start making this case as a takedown of a successful black man.
TMZ presents The Downfall of Diddy, the indictment, available Thursday night.
I was a kid in the late 70s. They were called threesomes.
If these are genuinely threesomes, how do you explain 1,000 bottles of baby oil?
I don't know where the number 1,000 came.
The U.S. attorney said it.
I can't imagine it's thousands. I mean, you know, and I'm not really sure what the baby oil has to do with anything.
They're essentially saying it's a lubricant for an orgy.
I guess. I don't know what you need 1,000. One bottle of baby oil goes a long way. I don't know what you need 1,000 for. I mean, he has a big house. He buys in bulk. You know, I think they have Costco's in every place where he has a home. I mean, have you sat in a parking lot of a Costco and see what people walk out of there with?
Not 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was.
Okay, so he says that, and Costco comes out and says, Diddy ain't get no goddamn baby oil from us. Stop it. Costco came out and has denied that Diddy got baby oil from them. They actually said, a spokesperson for Costco actually said, none of the company's U.S. location carry baby oil. Even though Diddy's attorney Mark Agnafilio told us the rap mogul may have bought them in bulk from the members-only warehouse retailer. Yeah. And so apparently they say they don't have baby oil. They don't got baby oil. So listen, when you have Costco issuing a statement that they didn't give you the freak off supplies, bro, your lawyer's fucking talking too much, bro. Why are you even mentioning Costco? Oh, maybe you got it from Costco. Bro, like, do some research. Think about what you're going to say in court, not on a media documentary that you're going to get, like, exposed, and you have the company responding. I just can't get it, bro. Anyway, last thing on Diddy, pause. Diddy's eating normally, supposedly in prison, and he's not afraid of poison, despite reports, okay? They're saying Diddy's not so afraid of inmates giving him a poison apple in prison because TMZ has learned about he's not as paranoid as what's going on as have been suggested. Here's the deal. Multiple outlets have reported that Diddy stopped eating food behind bars because he's paranoid about somebody poisoning his food at MDC Brooklyn. And apparently a source close to Diddy says this is totally bullshit. He's eating normal jailhouse food like any other inmate. The music mogul receives no special treatment. And we're told that the Diddy's, so we already told you about Diddy's food options in the can. It ain't Nobu by any means, but it ain't gonna kill Puffy, okay? And I guess this is you know, the joint. So what day is today? Today is Thursday. He got fruit, cereal, breakfast cake, sugar substitute packages, and skim milk for breakfast. And he's gonna get baked chicken, pinto beans, steamed rice, green beans, whole wheat bread, fruit, and beverage for lunch. Okay. All right, man. No chocolate syrup, Diddy. No more chocolate syrup, no more baby oil, but he'll be all right. He'll be all right, man. He'll be all right. Okay. Give me 1 second. By the way, I saw a slight movement on the on the whole Dolph thing. I saw the judge, but looked like they haven't returned to court yet. Verdict clock still going. It's 2 hours so far. Okay. Another thing to kind of mention, people. You know, we can't go without talking about a little bit of Drake. Pause. Drake tour numbers as came out. It kind of like made sense with what I predicted, chat. His tour numbers suggest that, or not suggest, his tour number just flat out says that he, this is his gross for, let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger, chat. Pause. Okay. So the Drake It's a Blur tour, this is the highest selling tour of all time. Hip hop tour of all time, actually. And it goes to show that he made, hold on, I need to make this a little smaller. Pause. Damn, I'm pausing everything. A little bit smaller. Okay. So he made total revenue. Total revenue was $320,000. Y'all can see this, right? Let me make this a little bit smaller right here. Sorry. I'm not having that much real estate space on the screen today. Okay, we'll put that over there. Okay, cool. That over there, that there. Okay, good. All right, so the total revenue was $320 million. The tickets sold, he sold, what's this? 1.325 million tickets. The total capacity, obviously 1.325. So he sold out every date, which is, you know, obviously not, I guess it's impressive, but, you know, it's Drake. You would imagine that he wouldn't have a non-sold out ticket or venue. Percentage sold 100%. The average revenue was $4 million per. Kind of makes sense with what I was guesstimating. I had said that Drake was taking about $3 million from each tour. I looked at the New York dates and the bigger venues, so I could see him taking that there. But like on average, yeah, probably 2.5. 21 Savage was probably getting about like $500,000. So $3 million goes towards paying the performers. $1 million goes into production and other costs, including for the venue. I could see that being the thing, right? So yeah, 100%. I could see, yeah, Drake about 2.5 every show. Savage, I think Savage was probably getting like 300 to 400. So Drake 2.7. Yeah, that make kind of sense. Yeah, it shows the revenue here. They made, how much money is this? Almost $7 million. 2 shows at Prudential. Let me see what their Madison Square Garden run look like. Madison Square Garden. Where is it? Sorry, Madison Square. Yeah, Madison Square. They did 3 shows. Oh, I forgot they did Barclays and Madison Square. Okay, he made $18 million. Wow. Could y'all see it right? All right, let me make it a little bit smaller. Sorry, I want y'all to see it. Okay. So, all right, here we go. Madison Square Garden. In 3 shows, he made $14 million. In 4 shows at the Barclays, he made $18 million. I'm actually surprised. It looked like Barclays, they do more. Because if 4 into 18, 4 is about like $4.2 million per. And then these are, actually, it's about the same. It's It's okay. All right. Yeah, so they were getting about $4 to $5 million a show. Damn, niggas, this is a lot of fucking tickets. The average price of the ticket was $241. Damn. That is crazy. And the total reports is 80 shows. Highest grossing rap tours. Let's look at that. The biggest rap tours of all time. Not touring acts. We're talking about tours. Shit, give me a second. Okay, I'm sourcing this from Reddit, but they probably got it from somewhere else. I don't know. Oh, It's a Blur. This is when it was 50 out of 80, so this wasn't complete yet. But yeah, That ended up doing, what is it, 360 or 3 something, whatever it was. So Drake has the highest gross in hip hop tour by a margin of 3. Kendrick is second. Kendrick did 7 less venues than Drake. Wait, really? How many venues Kendrick? Wait, Big Steppers tour. So the Big Steppers tour had, it turned into 103. What the fuck? Never mind. What the fuck? Why does it say 103 here, but it says box office was 110 for 73? Anyway, let's go off of that. 110 for 73. Yeah, I guess Drake just charges a lot. Fuck, that's why. So 73 shows, 110. Then we get Drake. It's a Blur tour. And his numbers turn out to be 80 shows, which we'd later see. We have the stats now, $300 and something million. Damn. Yo, this nigga is just charging a lot of money. That's all this means, right? Like, Drake is just charging an exorbitant amount of money. Because if he only does 7 more shows than the number 2 guy, which is Kendrick, and he sells and he makes $200 more million, what the hell? Yeah, let me just get the actual number again. Yeah, so the actual number turns out to be... Yeah, the actual number turns out to be 320 million. So 320 million. So this number this number right here finalized to be 320 million. Kendrick did 110. 50 Cent, which, by the way, I think, touring prices, inflations, and everything's going up. This is why you're seeing modern tours top this list, because people are spending more and more for these tickets because inflation's going up, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, a couple hundred bucks was like seen as really good tickets. Like, Drake's average tickets with like the fucking nosebleeds is $200, 200 and something, right? Travis Scott's Circus Maximus. Well, that's not complete yet, is it? Is that done? Travis Scott Circus Maximus tour gross. He might pass. Oh yeah, he's gonna pass Kendrick. Yeah, he's gonna pass Kendrick. Wow. Yeah, so it's gonna be Drake, then Drake, then Travis. In terms of rappers. Yeah, because apparently he's already grossed 95 million. He grossed 95 million. Where is this? 95 million, and it wasn't over yet. Yeah, so okay, let me check out his tour. Circus Maximum. I think that shit went worldwide, and that nigga was doing some disgusting venues. Let me look. Oh, this is tour data right here. Oh, okay, cool. Can I find it on? Yeah, it has 78 shows. It has 78 shows, and it already did 95, I think, off of 40 something. So yeah, it's gonna end up being. I don't think it's over yet, is it? Yeah, it's not over yet. Damn, this thing has been on tour for like a whole fucking year, huh? I guess he took a break because after January 1st, he came back. Then it started the world tour. Okay, so he's on a world tour now. Oh, I think the rest of it is domestic. I'm wondering if those numbers are domestic. I think Kendrick is domestic. I think Drake too. Yeah, let's look at It's a Blur. Well, actually, I could just look at this thing again. Are any of these? Well, Toronto is international, but I think only Toronto is international. Yeah, everything else is within the States. So even if you take out the 2 Toronto dates that he did, Well, that's like 7 million. He still did 300 million, over 300 million in the U.S. So essentially, this list is going to change a bit. This is going to be, I think it's going to be Drake, maybe Travis Scott, then Kendrick. Or maybe Kendrick keeps number 2 because I think now Travis Scott's on an international tour, and I think when they do these lists, usually they're trying to do domestic only because some people continue tours on for years and then go international, which makes it hard to track. But okay. Yeah. This is like the difference. So average revenue for Drake was like 4 point something million. It just shows how much that nigga's fucking charging for tickets. Yeah, that nigga Drake. Yeah, Drake, nigga. I see why you was texting that shorty talking about Live Nation got you as a slave. Cause you over here pricing the shit out of niggas. Let's see, New York. New York, Madison Square Garden. This is 2 shows, I believe. No, 1 show. Is it 1 show or 2 shows? No, it's 1 show. Yeah. Actually, he charged a lot for this. Oh yeah, he charged a lot for this. 3.5. I think this is his biggest show. $3.5 million. Drake's average show was $4 million. So yeah, he's charging about it looks like Drake is charging about double Travis's ticket prices on average. What was Kendrick charging? Let me see. Kendrick, because by the way, all of these guys are selling out. It's just about what's the price point you can sell out at, right? Kendrick Lamar, Mr. Morale, and Big Steppers tour. Let's see. So we get a barometer yeah, he's charging probably slightly less than. Yeah, Kendrick's tickets were probably slightly less than Travis's. Yeah. So Drake is charging about double these niggas. So Drake is charging both double Travis's tickets and Kendrick's tickets. That's why his gross is so crazy. Now, granted, they all sold everything out, right? I don't think there's. Well, actually, not really. Las Vegas, Kendrick didn't sell out. That's odd. I would think Kendrick would sell everything out. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, most of these look sold out. Tampa, he didn't sell out all the way. It's only 500 tickets he didn't sell out. Everything else is sold out. Pretty much, this is 99% sold out. So it should be the same numbers. He just, they just charge less money. That's just what it was. It's all good though. Who else is on this list? Aubrey and the Three Migos? They did 54 days. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Drake always be charging a lot, man. Who else? Drake and Future on this? I don't know why I think that. Wasn't Kanye and Jay-Z maybe that's Jay-Z and his wife. When Jay and how much did that tour gross? Jay-Z and Beyonce tour gross. That shit probably ran it up. 253 million. God damn it. Yeah, they were charging Beyonce be trying to charge put your house up for mortgage. Let's see. Beyonce last tour. Is it Renaissance tour? Okay, let's look at that gross. Renaissance world tour gross. $579 million. Jesus Christ, man. You remember they were charging $1,000? Let's look at Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift last tour. What's the name of the tour? It's called what? End of an Eras. Okay. Taylor Swift Eras tour gross. It's not over yet, I think. I don't know if it's over. $1.4 billion. Jesus Christ. Drake sold, let me see, how much tickets Drake sold? Drake sold 1.3 million tickets. Taylor Swift sold 17 million tickets. Now, granted, Drake didn't do an international tour. He just did U.S. But still, it's the Swifties, man. It's the Swifties. Holy shit, 1.4 billion. Who else should I look up? Who did some crazy tour? Bad Bunny. Yeah, let's look at Bad Bunny's last tour. Bad Bunny last tour. Is it this? The Most Wanted tour? Okay, let's look at that. Most Wanted tour. Gross. Let's look at that. 200 million. Okay. Wow. He must have been charging a lot. He sold less tickets than Drake. Is this the international one? I don't know. Nah, never mind. This is all, because this is all, this is before he started doing the stadiums. Yeah, this is before he started doing the stadiums. He did the stadiums for overseas. So he did 700,000 in the U.S. Well, yeah, I guess we're counting Puerto Rico, right? He did 700,000 tickets in the U.S., which is less than Drake. But it's still over 200 million, which is pretty good. I want to know what his world tour did. What is that nigga's world tour called? Is it the World Hottest Tour? I think that's what it was. Yes, World Hottest Tour. Yeah. The World Hottest Tour. And the box office on that was 314 million. Yeah. Yeah. So and he did 1.9 million. So yeah, he's above Drake when it comes to. But Drake don't really do the worldwide shit, bro. That's my problem with Drizzy. Got to do the worldwide thing. I be having like these little quirks about Drake not living up to the potential. Still the GOAT. All right. Cool. I just saw this number and I thought it was interesting. You know me, I got a pocket watch. This motherfucker's making $4 million a show. Or like he's grossing average revenue $4 million. God damn. All right. What else is going on? We're kind of still waiting the verdict. We're patiently awaiting the verdict. Right now the clock says, what does it say? Oh, wait, hold on. Make sure I pause it. 2 hours and 42 minutes? Yeah, 2 hours and 42 minutes. Okay. What else should I get into, chat? Apparently the West is not that happy with my man Top 5 out of Canada, man. People have circulated the stream clip that he was on with me and Aiden Ross. And apparently they didn't like this at all. Okay, let me see if I can play it. Where is that? Top 5. Is it this? All right, cool. Here we go.
Me and Drake are gonna link up in a couple of days, and we're gonna do this podcast.
Oh, shit.
And I want to play Not Like Us video. We're gonna look at every nigga in the video. And we're gonna do homework. We're gonna look for them niggas. I don't fuck around, play around, but Aubrey, that's my bro. My Jewish brother.
Wait, you're Jewish?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that happened, and then they told me, they said the West Coast has responded. I don't know what that meant. They told me that Smack responded. This is Smack from Fig Community World. Let's see if we could Top 5. Okay, here's a clip.
Nigga, top 5.
Oh, did you see that, Smack?
What about it?
Oh, Smack, did you see it play for Smack?
Yeah. You looking for who?
Dot.
You looking for Dot?
He said, I'm looking for that nigga. And whoever, and he said,
And he said he Shut Q Showdown. He said he made the call to Shut Q Showdown.
And who is he?
Top 5.
He a big ass rapper from
Toronto.
He from Toronto?
Yeah.
Fuck you in Toronto. Top 5. Bring it, bitch. Come get your blood, nigga. You ain't gotta come find us. We'll find you, bitch.
So,
pull it up.
So the nigga Drake finna do a stream, and he said, whoever on the stage finna be looking at whoever was on that stage.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm on that motherfucker. Is it the nigga?
So Drake shut down Q show. I shut down.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah, he was popping it though, huh? He was popping it.
Come to LA, we're gonna shut you down, bitch.
Fuck around, play around, but Aubrey, that's my bro. My Jewish brother. Wait, you're Jewish? Yeah. No, I'm Somali. The Jewish brother Shalom.
Oh, they Somalian? Yeah. Somalian motherfuckers in Toronto.
That nigga look like he off all type of dope. We gonna slap the fuck out this pussy, bitch. Who the fuck you? He can't. That's out there. You can't leave your city.
What you saying? You know what you're saying right now reflects on TDE, and they gotta go. So just know that.
Fuck him. We stand on business. Fuck him, nigga. We stand on business, nigga.
All right.
Nigga gonna slap him. It don't matter. Fuck him. Fuck Toronto, nigga. It don't matter.
Hey, he's the one that goes to Toronto. He don't give a fuck.
And I'd have been there, pissing all on their walls and everything. Nigga, fuck him.
Wow.
What are you gonna do? Pussy.
Back on Fig.
The top 5 from Toronto.
Yeah, fuck top 5.
And they're going to class whenever they meet up.
Sister, fuck his daughters. Oh, nigga, come get his blood, bitch.
Man.
He threatening us. He threatening us to take us all off the tables now.
Yeah.
It's off the tables, nigga. He threatening us. Nigga, fuck your whole family. I hope they send this to you. Everybody go tag him in it. You pussy, B. Get it in blood, Trick.
He not from New York.
I don't give a fuck. I'm talking like a New York. He's pussy, B. He's pussy,
not
B.
from New York.
Hey, son, you pussy, nigga.
Yeah, say Crow.
Fuck Crodies. Nigga. Yeah.
Okay.
The nigga, top 5.
I don't know how to react to it. Let me call AD, man. Maybe I gotta get these guys on the phone, man. Let cooler heads prevail, man. Let me see if AD's around.
Hey.
AD!
What up, nigga?
I see you at soccer games, nigga. I see you getting out into the world, brother. I see you living good.
Hey, come on, man.
Hey, I'm on stream real quick. I just reacted to you guys talked about
I know what you talking about, smack.
Yeah. Listen. What is the word? I do wanna throw into the hat. I think there should be a conversation of peace and tranquility. You know, I don't like beef between cities or coast or anything like that.
Yeah. That's funny though, because you see that the homie said call you yesterday too.
oh, I'm just watching the clip. He said that.
I don't know. I don't know if it came out on the thing, but we were saying that. It was like, call Act right now. I was like, anybody call a nigga no 10 in the morning?
Oh shit! No, I'm always up. Yo.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I did a stream with he's a top demon out of Toronto. That's how he's described. And by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. But listen, there's real niggas everywhere. Just we all know this.
I mean, we know who Cuz is.
Okay. Drake is his guy. I think, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if there's another guy who's been on my stream. His name is Friday, and he says,
"The singer Friday."
Friday Ricky. I forgot his name. He's like a media guy out there. Anyway.
Okay.
Basically, he said a lot of people in Toronto are feeling like, it's like an attack on Toronto type shit. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, making fun of the lingo. Not what Smack said. I mean, they felt like that about the whole battle. So I think somebody was probably going to say something at some point. Obviously, you have Top 5 who's defending Drake. He fucks with Drake. Drake is his guy. Drake just helped my man pay the lawyer. You get what I'm saying?
Of course, you're supposed to do that.
What did you think or make of his comments?
I thought the nigga was making content.
Okay.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's like this, right? Niggas are gonna be who they are in their city, and niggas are gonna be who they are over here the same exact way. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. Like nigga don't expect anything other than that. But the difference is like with the coast, a lot of Drake homies fuck with niggas out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them niggas moving around. They still doing their shit. Niggas ain't putting pressure on them. So when talks get talk like this, then that's when niggas like, hey, let's turn that attention on some shit if that's what it is. I don't think nobody is looking at it like that's what it is. So when niggas see shit like that, it's like, all right, nigga, is this what time it is or is it not? You know what I'm saying? Is it content or is it when y'all niggas come touch the city? Do niggas need to, you know what I'm saying, be on that?
or like what is it? So that's all it is, though.
Okay, so and I completely, I think you said the best thing. I think niggas are who they are, especially where they're from, right?
Of course.
And you know, it's like figuring out if it's content versus it's not content. Well, you know, obviously, this is somebody who rides for Drake, whatever. Cool.
100%.
Do y'all think that? What do y'all think Drake's demeanor is to this?
I mean, shit. At the end of the day, only that man knows what the fuck he got going on in his head. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. But LA ain't changed when it comes down to like, you know, solidarity. When it comes down to that, you understand? Like,
yeah. Do you think Drake should come out and be like, nah, that's not what I'm on? Do you think you need to denounce it, or you know?
because at the end of the day, the nigga not talking. Is everybody else talking?
Okay. I mean, I agree with you. Listen, if somebody just paid my bond,
Drake knows who to call in the city, the niggas that he fuck with. You feel me? That stopped, you know, other shit from happening with this whole Dot and him beefing in the first place. That shit stopped because of street shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as
is that
people
real
behind the scenes, yeah, that shit real.
So Drake called somebody, or Drake had a conversation.
I ain't saying he called somebody personally,
but he had a conversation.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you know, shout out to my nigga Preem. It's niggas in that camp that niggas really, really fuck with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, so basically, there is an element where it's like, yo, listen, you know, by the way, Drake used to live in Cali. You get what I'm saying? Like he used to move around there a lot, showing a lot of love to the people and the folks there. By the way, nothing in my spirit makes me think that he's saying fuck California. You get what I'm saying?
No.
However,
but look, at the end of the day, when niggas are saying that, hey, you know, they stopping shows and shit like that, then that's a whole nother problem. Niggas is fucking with niggas' money at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
True that too. I'm trying to think when it comes to like, you see, so top 5 is, I mean, how much you know about top 5?
I mean, just a little shit I see in documentaries and shit like that, like Traplo Ross and stuff like that.
Yeah, like top 5 would be like, and I'm not speaking, you know, to me honestly, he's a content creator too. Meaning,
yeah, nigga said he about to get on his kick. You feel me? Like,
yeah. And what I mean by he's a content creator,
shit up, you know what I'm saying?
I don't mean in no way, shape, or form like he ain't like that. But I do, a nigga that just came out of having a murder case that, by the way, there was an open Zoom link, and I went to a bunch of the preliminary hearings. I listened to what they had going on with him. They mentioned a lot of online antics, right? And obviously, you know, he even said on the live, he said that didn't matter because, you know, again, if it's content, it's content. If it's like, oh, yo, I'm gonna kill you and I do it, that does matter. You get what I'm saying? It's like lyrics, 100%. Right? If you're like, yo, I'm spinning the block, shoot niggas, you can't just happen to use that in an unrelated situation. So I have to believe he just got out of jail. Like, you know, I think there's a little bit of talking and a little bit of seriousness. I don't think he's gonna crash out. And also, I don't think, you know, even listen to y'all talk, and just even on the West Coast period, I don't think no one's like, oh, top 5 said something. We're watching out.
You gotta. I mean, listen, I'm gonna keep it G. The niggas in the city don't know cuz or give a fuck about cuz. It was like that. You know what I'm saying? But when it come down to like, Party Next Door had a show out here. Did anybody trip on that? You know what I'm saying? Niggas are sitting here doing their thing. Like, honestly, it's like, niggas ain't even thinking about that shit. You feel me at all? But when it come down to shit like that, then it's like, hey, that's what raises eyebrows and shit too. And Smack, you know, he loyal to the soil at the end of the day. Anybody say anything about TDE, he 100% down for whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, you heard Fabio Foreign say that it would be dope if Kendrick and Drake squashed the beef at the Super Bowl. What you think, brother?
I mean, listen, I don't think that would ever fucking happen. I'm just that's wishful thinking. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, word from the boy Cap.
Yeah, but I will say, you know what I'm saying, it's dope shit that's going on in the city. You know, they did the Power Room Peace Walk.
Okay.
You know, the two C's is doing something this week. You feel me? Get some shit together. So we putting shit together to make this, you know what I'm saying, keep that shit going. So it's a lot of dope shit happening on the West, minus the bullshit. You feel me?
Nah, it's good. Yo, and listen, and I'm thinking about this, would it be a possibility that I could get both of y'all on, you know, on a live or like again, I think this is content. Because if it was some serious shit, I'd be like, yeah, you know, I could connect y'all that y'all could talk
Yeah,
off shit.
niggas
But
ain't.
I
Listen,
think this is
listen.
content
Niggas
to
ain't.
keep it real.
Listen, niggas will get online and all that shit. As long as niggas ain't talking no crazy shit, you feel me?
I ain't gonna lie. Top 5 is a wild boy, bro. I ain't gonna
Well,
lie.
if Cuz gonna talk some crazy shit, it's better not to have us on the phone.
He's a wild boy. But all right, but yeah, no. I was wondering about that because when he said it, and you know, initially what I thought when he said it, I'm like, there's no way you're gonna catch Kendrick Lamar. Like it's just, you know, like we all know Drake isn't moving like some
Man,
random
listen,
guy's gonna catch him.
ain't nobody gonna touch Dot. Nobody better not touch Dot.
And then the next thing I thought, I was like, well, a lot of people, like he represents a lot of people. I'm hoping those people don't get it because I think a lot of people have thought that, like, okay, nothing's gonna happen to Drake or Kendrick, but we don't want like the guys underneath, the like guys who rock with somebody to be like, all right, well now I'm in this area or I'm here where these people are at. I gotta go do something. That's when shit kind of goes off the rails.
100%. And then too, at the end of the day, bro, niggas want to be able to, especially if you're doing content or you moving to do that, niggas want to be able to move around. You don't want to be able to, you know what I'm saying? Niggas want to be able to move around and do shit. And this shit, hey, these ties is everywhere.
Yeah. Nah,
everywhere.
Nah, I get
so
it.
It's not just Los Angeles.
So hold on, what's the feeling about the band shows? And by the way, I don't know if he made the call, but it sounded good.
You talking about who made the call?
A top 5 to get the show canceled. He said he made the call, but I don't like he was locked up.
I mean, listen, like I said, at the end of the day, if niggas got tours and they doing shit like that, niggas is saying like, hey, y'all niggas can't come out here, then that's taking a stance. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I get that. Hey, let me
then that stance is gonna trickle down to out here. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you this question. Some people believe that, Drake disrespected Kendrick. Kendrick disrespected Drake, but Kendrick went a little far and disrespected the city. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. You know what I mean? Like, he's kind of talking about Toronto, clowning like the accent. Yo, you tell me you're cheesing, fam. You know, like it's you know what? I want to get you on Discord with.
I mean, nah, but look, no looking. You gotta keep it fair. When Drake putting on fucking Compton College shirts and all that, it's trolling too. You know what I'm saying? The niggas is trolling.
Okay, then I'll give you that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, he is trolling as well.
Yeah, and buying having Tupac's ring, all that shit. It's the same shit.
Yeah, I would love. Let me see. Damn. You know who I want to get on? Let me see. He's like a journalist. Yo, you not on Discord, are you?
Yeah. You want to join the Discord?
Yeah, join Discord real quick.
All right.
I bet. I'm trying to get my man Friday on. Friday, if you're around, man, I would love for you to talk to AD. This is cool vibes. This is no like, crazy shit. Let me see. It's Friday, Ricky Dread.
The nigga, top 5.
Did he see that Smack?
What about it?
Oh, Smack didn't see it play for Smack.
Yeah. You looking for who?
Dot.
You looking for Dot?
He said, I'm looking for that nigga. And whoever, and he said,
And he said he shut Q showdown. He said he made the call to shut Q showdown.
And who is he?
Top 5. He a big ass rapper
He's
from
one of the
rapper from Toronto.
He from Toronto?
Yeah.
Fuck you in Toronto. Top 5. Bring it, bitch. Come get your blood, nigga. You ain't gotta come find us. We'll find you, bitch.
So
pull it up. Let me see. Pull it up.
Hey, so the nigga Drake finna do a stream, and he said, whoever on the stage finna be looking at whoever was on that stage.
Yeah.
Yo, if y'all could move, I need AD in the call with me, and then I need Friday in the call.
Yeah. I'm on that motherfucker. Is it the nigga?
Sean, Drake shut down Q show. I shut down.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah, he was popping it though, huh?
He was popping it. Come to LA, we gonna shut you down, bitch.
Walk around playing around the hobby, that's my bro. You let Jewish brother show. Well, you're Jewish? Yeah. No, I'm Somali.
Oh, maybe I just got a call in.
I'm Jewish.
Oh, they Somalian?
Yeah,
Somalian motherfucker.
That nigga look like he off all type of dope. We gonna slap the fuck out this pussy, bitch. Who the fuck you? He can't. That's out there. You can't leave your city.
What you saying? You know what you saying right now, bro?
Yo, Friday, yeah, just join the general call. Just join the I'll go in the Toronto call. I'm in the Toronto call. Oh, 80. All right, I got 80 in here. Yeah, wait, is 80 on my friends list? 80 should be on my friends list. Are you on my friends list, bro? Let me add you as friends. Yo, could somebody move Friday in here? Please, somebody move Friday. Let me see.
I'm in here.
All right. Okay, if y'all see Friday, move him in here because he just tried to call me, but I don't want to do just the private call. Yo, AJ, could you move Friday in here? Is he in?
What call is he in? He's not in the call.
All right, I told him to.
He's not in the call.
Hey, AJ,
I mean,
what did you think about the? We got 80 in the building, but AJ, what did you think about what did you think about what my guy top 5 said?
bro, Top 5's a bitch, bro. Like, bro, he just be online trolling. Like, call it what it is, AD. Like the nigga be online trolling.
Can y'all hear me?
Yo, yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah. I don't know cuz. So at the end of the day, I don't know cuz to call cuz a bitch.
Yeah, he's online wearing a bra. That's all you need to know, AD.
AJ always going up.
Yo, he lost the bet like when Meek Mill Bunny Hop, like, it's just a bet thing,
That's completely different.
All right, hold on. Yo, Friday, you here?
Yo,
we got one of Toronto's finest in the building. Yo, we got community leader in Fig Community World's own AD on the line. West Coast representative. Where's the West on his back? A guy who I rock with. We got AD in the building, but of course we got Friday Ricky Dredd from Toronto, the 6th in the building. Friday, I just was reacting to Smack, who's on Fig Community World show.
Big shout out to Smacky.
Yeah, they basically reacted to the live that we had with Top 5, and Top 5 said
Smack is Q brother.
Yeah. Wait, is he like his blood brother? No, right?
That's his brother. Yes.
Really?
That's Smack is Q brother.
Oh, I had no idea.
That's why he took so much offense to Top 5 saying that
100%.
Schoolboy Q show.
Oh.
100%.
Yo, Friday, man. Break down what's going on. We all know Top 5 just got out. I think I've gotten mixed messages. Some people feel like, even if Drake is not stamping everything, they needed somebody to kind of at least talk that shit and seemingly ride for Drake. Some people think that it's starting problems. What did you think about, obviously Top 5 just came out of jail. He was charged with murder. They, first day of the case, they got rid of the case, and he's a free man after 3 years. He did say, he was going to come back on pushing peace and positivity. I don't know if that's exactly what he's doing, but what do you think?
You heard that? You heard him saying he's going to push peace?
Outside the courthouse.
Hold on, say again?
Outside the courthouse, he said he was going to, he said going to be positive. That's what he said.
Oh, that's not the only time he said it, because I have a whole video where I was on YouTube Live, and he had called in at the time, and he was like, yo, Friday, when I come home, it's going to be only peace and positivity. We're going to bring the city together, all the rappers, Doobie, everybody, we're going to get them all together, and we're going to bring peace and positivity. It's on my YouTube channel.
So, what do you think? Do you think he was making content? So, AD thinks he was making a little content. He don't really mean that. Or do you think that, because a lot of people in my chat too, I've been trying to tell people, with all due respect, Top 5 and his people, there's some serious dudes. Like a lot of these people he's saying free are charged with murder. You know what I mean? Like, you don't just get that for trolling. You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
again,
there's a lot of serious niggas everywhere.
That is true.
So we can go down the line. We know a million murderers out here too. It's the same shit. None of that shit don't mean nothing. At the end of the day,
Does niggas got a problem with LA, or is it just content? That's all I want to know.
I'll tell you personally, AD, we do not have a problem with LA. Canada doesn't have
Done
a
deal.
universal problem with LA.
Mm.
That whole thing with the Drake and Kendrick beef, it wasn't a Canada versus LA beef. You know what I'm saying? Or a Toronto versus LA beef.
Well,
Yo,
Friday,
Friday.
you did say you like as Canadians as a whole, y'all did feel a little offended by how Kendrick kind of laid it down in terms of maybe a disdain for Canada, even in the songs. You know what I mean? Like, just particular lines that felt like it was aiming towards just Canadian or Toronto culture. You don't feel like that no more?
I still do, because a lot of the emphasis was on the Canadian. And then when I'm doing my thing, sometimes people try to disclaim my word because I'm Canadian. Like, I'm not supposed to be a part of hip hop, or my opinions on hip hop are not as valid because I'm north of the border. Like, we weren't doing hip hop from the 80s at the same time as niggas in America.
Okay. But okay, so which you could feel both, right? Like you could have that feeling, but kind of denounce what Top 5 was saying.
Yeah,
terms of a
because
general feeling.
he spoke on my live about peace, and that's not peaceful talk. And I don't think Drake wants to hear any of that. Have you heard Drake respond to any of these messages or any of these posts?
I don't think Drake is gonna say either negatively or positively.
Well,
that he's
that's
co-signing.
exactly what I said. If it don't come out the horse's mouth, then it is what it is. You feel me? Like all that other shit. Like I said, to me, that shit content. That shit is content. And then too, like I'm saying, it can't just be niggas dissing Canada and then like that too, because that nigga Drake was trolling too. He putting on a Compton college shirt, got the Pac ring, all that shit. It's all type of shit. Them both of them niggas, they being petty. Of course they doing that shit when they having a little war. Cool. It is what it is.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have to have a problem if I'm walking around LA and then they hear I have an accent, or if I say A too many times, they'll be like, "Wait, you
If
Canadian?"
you say the word Crody, it might be up.
I gotta have to cut my A's down to a minimum.
Well, that's what I was saying. There's a lot of niggas. There's niggas on Drake's team that niggas fuck with. Them niggas move around freely. Ain't nothing happen to them niggas. You feel me? They tied in. They do what they do. And it's like I said, Party Next Door. He had a show out here. You know what I'm saying? Niggas didn't feel like, oh, niggas gotta go make a statement or anything like that. It's been cool. So when niggas is starting to shut down shows and claiming that they shutting down shows on purpose, fucking with niggas' money and talking like they doing research when they looking at niggas on the video and shit, then that's a whole different type of talk.
Yeah, I don't think that Top 5, and this is with all due respect to Top 5, because I fuck with 5, right? But the words and sentiment of Top 5 do not reflect on the whole of Toronto. You know, like the disclaimer that they put in front of a show?
Yeah.
Real shit. I'm doing that. You know what I'm saying? The words and opinion of Top 5 did not reflect on Canada and Toronto as a whole, and the We Love Hip Hop Network.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like, I don't think we're gonna get like the real, like a true either denouncing or like a true cosign. I think Drake, Drake is gonna look at it hands off that situation, because I think Drake could have been like, "Yo, bro, chill," right? But I think it's one of those situations like, yo, I'm not gonna say I'm with it, but like, yo, if my mans and them wanna make a statement saying that, yo, they're not fucking with certain shit, I'm not gonna go against it neither. I'm not co-signing it, but I'm not going against it. Like, I'm just kind of stay out of it. I don't think Drake would, which, by the way, I think what he said that he's going to do a podcast with Drake kind of reviewing the video to see who's the faces of those people in there. I don't think Drake would be sitting next to no stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think he's really shutting this shit down, but I don't think he's really...
That'd be stupid as fuck.
But look, when's the last time you seen Drake even do an interview or like content like that? But I don't think Drake would pop out for that, bro.
But like I said, that's why I said
it
sound like the nigga making content, because I can't see Drake doing that.
The only thing I will tell you, because we've seen it before, and I think this is where we got to bring up. We obviously, and this is we're hoping cooler heads. I think this goes to show that, yo, listen, This is no Canadian Drake shit, or Canadian Cali shit. But when you think Drake after the Rick Ross thing, Drake was almost like throwing a party, like you know what I mean, like which is like nobody thinks Drake made the call for that, but you could tell Drake wasn't losing no sleep either. Like he was just like, yo, you know what I mean? Like what's up? Today's a good day. Like it's one of those. So I'm wondering if that's Drake's demeanor with this. Where it's like, yo, I'm not telling nobody to do nothing to no mans and nothing like that. But if something happened, like, yo, might be a good day that day. Who knows?
Well,
yeah, but that go both ways. That go both ways though.
That's true. Obviously, all this shit goes both ways, right? Like, there's no
But here's the thing, even with that incident though, that was an isolated incident, one with the Rick Ross thing, and he did say something in the comments, but. This is why I love what I do, because I have an interview with somebody from that organization or, associated with that organization. And I'm not going to mention it on stream here. And he confirmed that that wasn't a Drake call. That was an incident that happened because Ross was being disrespectful at the show.
Yeah, but here's
which makes sense. Which makes sense.
Yeah, but Drake almost it's like, it's like what. Even when Fulio died, there was a bunch of people who didn't like Fulio. Like he had 50 ops, like that were different organizations. Like obviously there were some main ones, but some people were just celebrating. They had nothing to do with it. But you're furthering your issues with that person when you're celebrating some shit like that happened. So yeah, I agree. I don't think Drake.
Yeah, but if you go to a nigga's town and you playing some shit disrespecting them, of course a nigga's gonna have to stand on business, and that's the same shit out here. Nigga what? Any of them DJs try to play that Kendrick diss, nigga, turn that shit off, nigga.
Wait, Family Matters is getting no spins? No spins for Family Matters?
Nigga, no. Nigga, you can't play that shit. Nigga, no. Not when it's wartime. Fuck all that.
So let me ask you, AD, what's the temperature on Drake doing a show over there?
I mean, listen, right now, niggas ain't tripping. But like I said, but when niggas talking, then that make it bad. You feel me? Right now, niggas don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yo, so
y'all gotta understand before this shit started, like niggas, everybody fuck with Drake. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yo, so 80. So if you up in the club and all of a sudden DJ dropped the record, it's like Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy. Is niggas bopping, or it's like, yo, turn that shit off?
I might slap this shit out the DJ.
Oh shit. Oh man, all right. Oh well, by the way, I don't even think that's necessarily adversarial. It's like, yo,
if they play one of his other songs, that's cool. They playing shit all the time in the clubs. We ain't tripping over that.
What about if they play push-ups? The same with push-ups?
No disses to Kendrick that should be played in these motherfucking clubs. No. But that goes both ways though. That's like a nigga playing Not Like Us in Toronto. Like, that's disrespectful. You feel me?
That's true.
Yeah. It's the same shit. Taken out the booth. There was a DJ who he didn't get kicked out the club, but he got taken out the booth for playing that shit.
Hey, I expect some shit like that. But at the end of the day, it's like, nigga, look, it don't even matter. Most of the niggas fuck with Drake music. But when it come down to holding down our own, Toronto gonna hold down their own. We gonna hold down our own and shit like that. It can't be goofy when the heat is on.
Facts.
Yo, Friday. I think it would be a good conversation, if we could get it amicably and peacefully. Get top 5, maybe. Realizing that listen. Number one, I think both artists won from this in terms of financial success, in terms of attention just kind of taken away from everybody else in the industry, right? Obviously, there's going to be somebody who probably, quote unquote, wins the battle. But, notoriously, like, I remember, going back to like Dancehall, Vybz Kartel and Movado, like they said when they were clashing or beefing, it sucked the air out of the industry. Pause. Like nobody cared about nothing else but them, which benefits them. It benefits their pockets. I think maybe it would be a good discussion. But like, listen, the worst thing that could happen in this would be some of the affiliates, some of the people, have any type of, even a skirmish, even like, any type of, really violent acts that seems directly related, right? You obviously have top 5 who's saying, yo, he's showing Drake text on the screen. He's like, yo, Drake paid my lawyer fees. Then obviously you have even Smack, who's like, like that's his bro. So like maybe if there could be
Smack has TDE tatted on the side of his head. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, yeah,
that's the level of love and loyalty that Smack has. So any thread, any fucking anything with TDE, Smack is gonna always have that same stance.
Yeah. The thing that's bothering me about this,
as he should.
This is a 4-month-old battle. So is the shit reheated? Have we reheated the French fries?
I don't think that's what's happening. It's like,
but it's always the outside individuals that kick the shit up, no matter what.
Facts. Facts. So and also you got to realize when the music stop, the tension don't stop, right? So now it's usually time for the bullshit. I'm gonna be honest with you. And
yeah, but if it was tension, niggas would have fucked Party Next Door show up. You feel me? Or did some other bullshit, and then it'd be like that. You don't see niggas sitting there like, oh, we got to get all them niggas or anything. Like, niggas ain't even talking like that. You feel me?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure somebody probably tried to make a call to get it canceled or something.
Cancel what?
Like party show. You know what I mean? Like tit for tat.
He did his show already.
Hold on. Yeah. How does this battler beef like extend to like everybody else? Like, for example, Party. Like, I don't know if anybody had a relationship with Party, but when Party come out there, is any of the guys who's, maybe, more on the side of Kendrick, would they kick it with him? Would they show love? Would they show up to the concert? Or it's like, nah, Drake and Mans, let's keep it short.
Bro, people gonna ride for their people. That's just regardless of whatever it is, but it's a difference when it's, hey, we gonna make it a thing to go looking for niggas or trying to shut some shit down. LA is known for that shit. You feel me? Like that's just what it is. But I don't think, like I said, the climate of what LA is right now, when it came down to the situation, niggas is not tripping. It's just no disrespect to that. And as it should be when it goes the other side. Shouldn't be no disrespect to Cuz in Toronto. It's the same shit. Niggas is gonna hold down they squad. They're gonna do what they do.
So what's
and then
the
you gotta
word?
understand too.
I heard that Kendrick is supposed to be coming down here soon to do maybe before the end of the year.
I don't have no intel on that. But what do you think the climate is going to be if Kendrick come down here? Is niggas going to try to make a statement? Or is niggas going to let Cuz rock?
Well, the thing is with Kendrick, he's not a hood rapper. He's not going to be performing in a club like a 2,000 venue. He's going to be performing in the stadium over here. So once you're at that level, you're untouchable to me. You're like you're moving around with security, probably some kind of police detail. They're not going to be letting people know what hotel he's staying at. And he's going to be staying at the top of the line hotel. So no dumb shit's going to happen. But now if we're talking about
you just said it though. You said that does Toronto fuck with Kendrick, right? Kendrick got Toronto fans. Them niggas love that nigga too. You feel me? It's the same. It's the same shit. Niggas going regular scheduled programming. 100%.
It goes back to that term, the loud minority. So it seems like it because the internet's having all of these conversations and everything about, oh, who's the winner of this battle and blah, 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 blah. Oh, let's take sides. You not like us, all this bullshit. But if any of those two artists go to the respective cities and do a show, the stadiums will be sold out. The Crypto
100%.
Center will be sold out for Drake.
Wait. Don't you? So you don't think that top 5 in his influence could possibly have the streets try to make a statement there?
I don't think so because that's just hot. But 2, even if that was the thing, Kendrick is too big to be able to be touched at that point. We're not talking about Moneybagg Yo with all due respect. We're talking about one of the biggest artists in the world on both ends when it comes to Kendrick or Drake. So they're above the street shit. You know what I'm saying? No matter what anybody says on the internet.
What was T-Rail and Pun and Duno saying about this?
I mean, niggas was just laughing about the situation. That shit was funny. You feel me?
Oh, they thought it was humorous.
I mean, listen, I don't think nobody is taking none of this shit serious. Like when it come down to that, it can get to that, but I don't think niggas ain't losing no sleep over that shit. At the end of the day, niggas is gonna ride with their people as they supposed to do. But that goes both ways.
Hey, so you think Drake could come perform and do a show in Oakland? Because he did say Oakland gonna be a last tour stop.
Man, listen. Drake has the ability to go anywhere and do shows and be who the fuck he is. That's not gonna stop nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like whatever the biggest stadium is in Oakland, that's where he's going to be performing at. And it's going to be sold out with a whole bunch of people who don't give a fuck about the battle. There might be, let's say, if the place holds 30,000 people, there may be 1,000 people who are like, yo, but he ain't beat Kendrick, though. But they still bought a ticket.
Wait, is this back? Hold on, chat. Oh, I didn't know it was back.
There's going to be a few people who are be like, yo, I don't like that, not like us shit. Everybody else is going to be singing to whatever song that he does on stage.
Oh, they're back. Oh shit. Yo, listen, I'm gonna have to hop over real quick. I do want to bring y'all back on. Yo, the Dolph verdict about to be read, so I just want to hear it live.
Hit me later.
Yeah, this nigga about to get cooked. He about to get friends. I ain't gonna lie. He about to get deep fried, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. They're all back in court.
All right.
But yo, by the way, if you guys don't know who I just had on, I want y'all to go check out my man Friday Ricky Dread podcast. We Love Hip Hop Network. Number one, he'll give you the most accurate everything about the Toronto scene, but he covers other hip hop as well. Everybody knows my man AD. Y'all gotta go check him out on Community. Y'all gotta go check him out, of course, on Community World. Also, his appropriate and his associates. You know, of course, my man T-Rail do know.
Yep. Shout out back on Fig, Ace Boys.
Yep, exactly. Let
me follow all the homies.
Exactly. Please, everybody do that. I'm gonna try to bring.
Salute to Dusty Wallace. Salute to DJ Czar. Salute to producer B3. That's the whole team out there.
Exactly. I'm gonna try to bring y'all back on. Let me just try to see what's up.
Get Houdini on here next, all right?
Bro, stop it, brother. He passed away, brother. Stop it.
Yeah, R.I.P. Houdini,
right.
man.
All right.
Damn, nigga, they made it dark.
Usage. But beyond that, I don't think anybody can comment more than that.
Right. Or I can say, no, there is no legal definition, which leaves them with their common knowledge about the word.
I would just suggest to say common, like you said.
Oh, look like I don't think the verdict's been reached.
And when there's not common meaning of the word, but everybody.
Mr. Evans.
I think based on kind of thinking about it for a minute, I think you can only, I would suggest just saying there's no legal definition.
It appears like they're trying to do a clarification for the jury. So it looked like they're working through it, but they, sometimes they'll come back to the judge. Hey, we need clarification on this word or this meaning for us to make up our minds. Okay, yeah, they went back out. Yeah, but every time they do that, they literally got to come back to court.
The less, the better here.
I agree.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Adjourn court.
Okay, so all right, damn. Did everybody get out of here? All right, Friday's still here. What up? Yo. Okay. All right. Anyway, still on jury watch. Let me put it back to the small thingy. Yeah, damn. I hate that I cut these guys off because we are not ready yet. So it's all good. Here we go. I'll put it right there. Mute that. They're telling me what's happening now. Okay. What the fuck is this?
Boy, get out your emotions, please. You say you got 50 hoes. Why the f*** you on me, nigga? You feel me? Get out your emotions, boy. It's done. Like you say, 18 years, your check over with. Bitch, I'm getting that. I don't need your f***ing check. It wasn't even about your check. You didn't have that when I met you. So my baby wasn't a check baby. All of the 9 or 10 kids you got now, those are check babies.
She got 10 kids now?
Oh, yeah. Y'all didn't know that? Girl, it's about 9 or 10 sure now. And the way he would talk about Drake, girl, he got one that looked just like Drake from a Russian woman. Boy, get out your emotions, please. You say you got 50.
I ain't gonna lie, this is the worst type of baby mama right here, man. Worst type of baby mama. This, you know what I've learned? Never spend your money to install some horse porcelain teeth in a bitch's mouth. All they gonna do is use that same fucking filthy mouth to talk shit about you. Okay? This chick, she should be washing the nigga feet, sawing down his corns and bunions. You know what I mean? She should be plain made. Like, let's be honest. Like, I don't even know why she told about Rick Ross. Listen, Rick Ross won the lottery of life. The nigga is a famous rapper. You're a 50-something old, dusty, ugly chick, bro. I'm sorry. You keep talking. That's like your storyline, bruh. I'm sorry. Every time I hear her talk, I'm like, shut up. Like, go clean Ross's floors, man. Clean the marble floors. Get out of here, man. You get what I'm saying? It's like, bruh, I want to hear this shit. Somebody said, well, watch the whole clip. What do you say?
The hoes. Why the f*** you on me, nigga?
I don't think you want her at all. The fuck? Anyway, what the fuck?
Migos
Wait, Quavo just lost a lawsuit? Let me see this.
rapper Quavo to pay nearly $700,000 for hitting a valet at the Wynn back in 2018. Antonio Henry, a former worker for the Encore, says Quavius Marshall injured him physically and emotionally. Marshall's lawyer had said Henry was not injured and was instead in a pursuit of what he called a hip-hop lotto ticket. The jury disagreed and ordered that payout happen today. Police issued Quavo a citation. However, the case does not appear in any court record. Migos rapper Quavo to pay
What the fuck? $700,000?
nearly $700,000 for hitting a valet at the Wynn back in 2018. Antonio Henry, a former worker for the Encore, says
Why did they award the nigga $700,000?
Quavius Marshall injured him physically and emotionally. Marshall's lawyer had...
Nah, I gotta see this fight. No way. $700,000. I need a nigga to slap me. What the fuck? Wait, let's see. Quavo sued Las Vegas. No fucking way. Oh, this is the altercation?
Our 8 News Now investigators with exclusive video of a rapper appearing to fight with a valet on the Strip. That valet is suing rapper.
Yeah, this is 2018. Damn, this shit clear as a motherfucker.
For Quavo,
It's Quavo, bitch.
Whose real name is Quavius
I think Quavo is in this orange right here.
Marshall, for this 2018 incident.
Oh, nah. This is a valet. The valet's swinging, though. Valet turning up.
Outside the Encore.
Now, this is a valet right here. He turning up.
The trial in the case began today. Quavo's attorney says he did not injure the valet and therefore he's not entitled to any damages. Quavo fronted the group Migos, which is no longer touring.
Oh, this might be like the Rick Ross and Vlad situation, though, low key. I don't think Rick Ross ever touched Vlad, but like Rick Ross had his goons do it. And if people could testify that you had your henchmen beat a nigga up, like Safari could have sued Meek Mill and got like some couple $100,000. You know what I mean?
His name is Quavius Marshall.
Yeah, because this is the guy right here.
For this 2018
Quavo don't even fight.
Incident.
At least if this is a full video, there's probably got to be a longer video. Let's see. Here we go.
A well-known rapper testifying in his own defense Wednesday. A hotel employee is suing Quantavious Marshall, better known as Quavo, for injuries after a fight at the Wynn in April of 2018. Now, 8 News Now investigator Kyle Payne, the only member of the media following this high-profile trial, in court to hear the rapper tell his side of what exactly happened.
In the civil case against Quavo, Marshall, the defense's star witness, was in fact a star. Quavo himself.
Get up out our face. Get up out our face. Get up out my face. Get up out my face. Get up out our...
Oh, okay. So, all right. He breaking it down. Testify, my boy. Testify.
My face. Boom, slap him.
That slap by the rapper best known as Quavo here in the red shirt put the star musician in front of an audience he says he's never before performed.
Is this your first time in court?
Ever, yeah, first time.
A jury of his peers who need to decide if this fracas in 2018 is enough to award the plaintiff damages for injuries. And while Marshall admits to hitting this valet at the Wynn after a 3M show in the spring of 2018.
Oh, never mind. He did hit him. Yeah, I guess I didn't see the full video. He did hit him.
In 2018 is enough to award the plaintiff damages for injuries. And while Marshall admits to hitting this valet at the Wynn after a 3M show in the spring of 2018, he says his open hand slap was just a slap because the plaintiff, who says he was hurt by Marshall and then others in the scuffle, was invading his space, but told 11 Clark County jurors that's not who he is.
What do you believe your image to be?
To be a great role model for the kids, at least, and just be myself and show them where I came from. I always never forget where I came from, but also just be kind to others.
But kind does not describe this altercation, the video of which was first obtained by the 8 News Now investigators, who also dug up this police citation written after 4 that morning, alleging, as does the plaintiff, a closed fist punch.
Like I said, it was an open hand slap just to...
Oh! Hey, I'm gonna keep it a beat with y'all. Y'all rappers gotta stop slapping these workers, man. Y'all was gassing when Nipsey slapped that person. I knew it. Like, that's when the rappers start getting too big of a head. When y'all think y'all money make y'all could put hands on people, man, we all bleed the same. Niggas die. Stop playing. Quavo slapping this man, you wrong, Quavo. If it's an exchange of words, it's exchange of words, nigga. You slapping a nigga, bro, like, cause you got security and other people around you. That do not make you tough, bro. I don't agree with the 700,000. 700,000 is hefty, but like you see, y'all pick and choose. Everybody used to be like, yo, look, like look. Everybody always be like, yo, look. I ain't gotta play. Yo, look, Nipsey slapped the guy. Yeah, all right, nigga. Yo, I guarantee that nigga that came back and killed Nipsey, y'all have been tight. Like, why'd he kill him? Like, bruh, stop putting your hands on people. That's a fact. I don't care how rich you are, how gangster you think you are, how much money or goons you got. Don't put your hands on nobody, especially people who just working their job.
A closed fist punch.
Like I said, it was an open hand slap just to...
You see, I just slapped him. I ain't gonna lie, add another 100K for that. I'd rather you punch, nigga. You slapped me like I was a bitch. Yes, another 100K to that judgment. Let's do it. Another 100K. Another 100K. By the way, here's the thing, too. This valet ain't seen that money. I don't know if y'all know. 700K, he's going to appeal it. Like, well, it depends on how much. Well, actually, 700 is a good amount. He probably paid, like, I don't know, maybe up to 100,000 on the defense so far. I'm pretty sure the dude would probably settle, but he clearly wanted 6 figures or something. If I'm Quavo, you got to appeal. So Quavo's going to appeal. He's not paying that shit. The fuck? He's going to appeal it. He's going to get an appellate judge to basically say, stop you don't have to pay. We're going to review, like, let's run the case again or appeal it. Until the appeal goes through or the appeal is decided, you don't have to pay. And he might get an appeal. Probably just got to hire better lawyers. And yeah, at that point, the dude should just be like, this happened in 2018. Bro, literally, just take money in hand rather than here. This 700,000 is fictional money. I don't know if y'all know how civil suits work. When you hear someone is awarded this amount of money, they don't get it. Like, this is not like, oh, yeah, they got it today. If someone, like, for example, T.I.'s daughter, right? Tiny, LOL. Actually, it's on Shade Room. Let me just go on Shade Room, right? There's a whole thing about, like, Tiny daughters being awarded $70 million, right? Let me show y'all. $70 million because, like, some dog company, like, plagiarized whatever their image and used it for the doll. Let me see if I can find it. I'll find it. I'll just Google it. Oh, here we go. T.I. and Tiny win $17 million in lawsuit versus MGM Entertainment. Yo, they're not paying these motherfuckers no $17 million, gang. I'm telling you, they're not paying them, bro. Like, what they're going to do is keep fighting the case. Appeal. You feel what I'm saying? Look, T.I. Tiny OMG lawsuit. Yeah, they were awarded 71 million. My bad, not 17. 71 million. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's go to TMZ. What the fuck?
They did exactly what they were supposed to do as parents and stand.
Here we go.
They knock it
It's
down.
a
gonna be
huge win.
amount of money.
Here we go.
Mind at least, this was over the line.
Here we go.
As lawyer.
Yeah.
And they
We wanted to. We did this for the city. We did this for the culture. You know, and it was a fight. You know what I'm saying? It was a hell of a fight. This fight been started in
It's tiny if you don't know.
2020, and it's now 24. And we couldn't be more happy, man. I wanted to come on here. I honestly wanted to come on here to say we wanted to thank the jurors for like just seeing us through this, man, and just believing in what we said. And they heard our story and they knew we wasn't lying.
Yeah, this is a massive verdict. I mean, 53.6 million of it is in punitive damages. So the jury really wanted to punish MGA, which has been in litigation before over brat stalls in the past. And if you
Because
look at
they said it was
exhibits,
intentional misconduct.
That's right. If you look at these exhibits, there's a 3-person girl group, and the dolls look identical to them. I mean, just look at these
they've
pictures.
copied the
It's
hair.
clear.
Yeah.
And they named the dolls OMG. It just seems as if they didn't want to. They flew too close to the sun. I'm sure MGA, when they make most of their dolls, tries to be inspired by certain artists, but this was just too close, and the jury saw it.
Now, there have been dolls that have kind of mimicked Beyonce before, but it wasn't dead on.
That's exactly right. There's a queen bee doll where they're trying to they dress up the doll like an actual bee. Now, obviously, if you're a sophisticated consumer, you know what they're doing, but they're far enough away from actually stealing the name, image, or likeness of Beyonce. Here,
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. So, you know, obviously, this is a reason why you're glad you have T.I. and Tiny as parents, and obviously they did their due diligence on this. And again, 71 million, they're gonna get paid something. You know, when you hear this initial numbers, like, bruh, who's forking that money out? Like, who just has 71 million sitting around, even if a big company, right? So what they're gonna do is challenge it this and third. Is gonna be like, yo, you want to wait another 5-10 years trying to hopefully win all the appeals, blah 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 blah, or we'll fucking settle. We'll just give you, we'll give you $8 million. Like, yes, I'm sorry, like you're not getting $70 million. The fuck. Now maybe if it was like a Walmart or something, you're like, fuck no, nigga, I need at least 50. But like, I never heard about this toy maker. Now, maybe they're getting that much revenue, that 70 million ain't that much. So maybe they're like, oh, we'll give you 30. Well, maybe, but like, if they're not lit like that, like, shit, 70 million is crazy to them, right? So they might just be like, or shit, they might just say, fuck it, file bankruptcy. I ain't paying you shit. You know what I mean? Like, get it in blood. Yeah, I'll Google the toy maker's name. I think T.I. Tiny 71 million. I want to see how much money they're making. It's MGA. MGA Toy Company revenue. Oh, never mind. They might get that money. $4 billion annually. I don't think they're getting 71, but 8-figure payment for real. $4 billion? Oh, my bad. I didn't know they was making it. I didn't know they was holding like that. I didn't know they were holding like that, chat. Chat, you know what's also interesting? So I remember when I was with Angelica, Angelica used to be, it was kind of random. We went out to some store. Like, it was kind of really random, right? So I'm with Angelica. She used to post all these little thirst fucking traps, which I fucking hated, but whatever. She posted like some shit. I don't know if she might have taken it at my crib. Well, anyway, she posted something. It was her like her head like in a fucking like she's looking in a motherfucking, what do you call it again? Like a dryer or like a washing machine, and like I think it was like I don't even know who took the picture. It definitely wasn't me. Was that my house? I don't even know. Anyway, here's the point. She took that picture. She posted it on Instagram a long time ago, right? She had deleted it, or I think it was on there, but it was whatever. Anyway, the point is, we go randomly somewhere, and we go to a store, and there's a cartoonized picture exactly like it. Like, it's not really cartoon. There's just an effect on it. So they basically took her Instagram picture and put it on a shirt, and it was in like a store. And now, you know, of course, I'm dating her at the time, so I'm just hearing, you know, she's Dominican. Yeah. So she's just like, oh my God, like, yo, and I'm looking at her, I'm like, yo, she's looking at me like, yo, I'm about to get like $10 million. You know what I'm saying? So now she's just like, yeah, I can't believe they did this. I'm like, oh my, shut the fuck up. I got you. You know, you got to hold your chick down. I'm like, bet, got you. I don't even know. Did I pay for it? I don't even know if I did, but like, I got her a lawyer, or she got a lawyer. I forgot who it was, but they got a lawyer, and the lawyer was just like, they compared the picture she took, and they compared what was on the shirt. It's identical, right? Like, they actually did just rip off her picture. So now she's like, well, if you use my picture for shirts, and it was in a nationally retail store. It wasn't just a one-off. So she's like, I want to know how much, like, you know, the whole thing is like how much money you could get, because, you know, y'all owe me some bread. Essentially, what we got to realize, and this was, you know, the lawyers, you know, they hire these people to do this investigation and shit like that. Because the company is not going to be forthcoming at first that you can know what, you know, if it's a lawsuit you should even put anything into. They fucking didn't even They obviously wouldn't really comply when there was a cease and desist. I think they took it from the stores. They took that brand from the store, that shirt from all their stores. But then when talking to the lawyer later, they basically said, hey, listen, it appears they pressed up like maybe like 30,000 shirts. And when we were thinking about revenue, the revenue was probably like, I don't know, like maybe $100,000 to $150,000. Really after talking about it, and we didn't have proof for everything. Basically, they told her like, hey, listen, you could spend $50,000 to fight this case. This is a big like store company and whatever, and you could spend $50,000 to fight it, but they would probably just sell it with you for $50,000. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, we could just kind of talk to them and get like, they're probably gonna super lowball us, but if we fight it in court, whatever we end up winning is going to be way more than you. It's probably gonna be less than what you spent, honestly. So they never got sued. I mean, it's the same thing. I was about to sue Freddie Gibbs. Remember Freddie Gibbs like tried to put my face on a t-shirt? Nigga, I hit my lawyer. I said, I bet, let's take this shit down. I'm like, yo, the nigga clowning me, I could get the bread. That's the real way to son a nigga. When we got to find out, it was just like the boy made like, was it like 30,000 or 40,000, and it was just like, dog, you're gonna spend more than that on suing a nigga. So again, that's for those situations. Clearly, this is a $4 billion company. Who knows how many of this doll was sold, but probably a lot. If they were awarded $71 million, you know, obviously there's punitive damages. So punitive damages means that, yo, these are habitual offenders. They have, you know, they probably have a list of they have a history of like ripping people off. And so if it was like 40 or 50 million in punitive damages, the other had to be damages for, you know, the copyrights or like just ripping shit off, which is like 20, 30 million. They probably did sell a good amount of these dolls. Anyway, let me just keep playing.
Here they were too close, at least according to the jury, but like it's been a 3-year case, so this may not be the final word. I wouldn't be surprised if MJ
so
appeals.
they actually they lost the last time they were in court. They lost the case, but they appealed it and got this new trial, and now they've won.
They got what I don't understand is why would a company that presumably has lawyers, understands basic ground rules, why would they do this? I'm really, really puzzled by that.
There's so many ways they could have easily differentiated.
Yeah,
right.
To shade it or do something.
The hair, just change the dolls a little bit. I mean,
shit! Somebody in the chat said, "Yo, act." Nah, they were running up the bag. Somebody said they spent thousands of dollars on them. He said them stupid ass dolls for his daughter. Really? Dolls is getting that much money? You know what's crazy? No disrespect to the OMG girls. By the way, that's T.I. and Tiny's daughter and like some, I forgot the other two kids in there. Nigga, they was never going to make $70 million in their career. Like, come on, bro. Not in music. So, shit. If y'all don't survive in music, but y'all make $70 million because some doll company ripped y'all off, obviously I don't think they're going to 70. I think they're going to appeal it. But it don't matter. If they get even $30 million, shit, that's a dub, ain't it?
The doll itself would be the same, and like, I mean, do they really believe that because they completely copied the hairstyle of the OMG girls, the group, that it was going to sell better? Much more?
No,
Yeah,
I mean, that's
I'm with
the
you.
point.
It's surprising. I mean, these standards can be a little bit squishy, and where does it cross the line? Here, in the jury's mind at least, this was over the line, and they hit them with a strong verdict. I mean, $53 million in punitives, Harvey, is massive.
So that's really the question.
Yeah, this thing is not over. So apparently they're saying T.I. and Tiny lost on the original filing, then they appealed. If they lost the appeal, no, if they lost the original, then won the appeal, right? Because that's what was being said. Let's see. T.I. So it's an IP case, but clearly it's an IP case that is it's in federal court. Oh, I could have pulled it. I should have pulled it. Yeah. Okay. Huh? Let me see. Sorry. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, the first case ended in a mistrial, and the second ended in a win for MGA. Before the verdict was overturned on appeal. And then MGA is gonna appeal. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a bunch of appeals. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm T.I. and Tiny, I get this. I try to settle for $10 million. I'm serious. Like, bro, this is a 3-year case. You're paying lawyers. It's gonna keep going. Appeals. Yo, just be like, yo, 71 million. Just give us 10 million. Come on, just give us 10 million. I'm pretty sure they're probably like $1 or $2 million in when it comes to lawyers. Probably 1 million in. Probably $1 million in for lawyers. Bro, just fuck it, bro. Just take $10 million, $9 million profit. 3 girls, $3 million each. Keep the shit moving, bro. I know 71 sounds good, bro, but I'm telling you, like, you know that woman who's remember when Rick Ross and Baby Mama got awarded like 8 or remember Rick Ross Baby Mama lawsuit. LaStonia Levinston, that's her name. She supposedly was getting $7 million. She never got it. Okay? She never got it. Okay? She got some of it, but she didn't get the whole thing. Now, he was ordered a bunch of times. Like, he constantly went back and forth. Like, he was not trying to pay that shit. You know what I'm saying? I wonder where she's at these days. Like, I think she got from the last thing I remember hearing, she had gotten like 2 or 3 million, which obviously, is better than anything. I know they said there was a settlement, but she was making payments and then they settled. And supposedly they're saying he paid the majority of it. He never paid over 5 million, from what I remember. Let me look at it. Settlement. It's like the game owing this game owes $7 million. He ain't trying to pay that shit either. Oh wait, maybe she did get the money. What? Oh no, that was a settlement debt plan from bankruptcy. But I don't know if he fully paid it, bro. Truth be told, he was ordered to. And by the way, 50 sued his lawyer afterwards for $32 million over the Rick Ross Baby Mama suit. And the judge tossed that. Anyway, all right.
There are judges that can knock that down. They can knock it down in appeal. And I don't know what the standard is. I mean, it's kind of rough that, at a point, if it doesn't align with the actual damages, they can reduce it. So I have no idea whether they're going to do it or not. But this, no matter what.
Even if they knock it down,
it's going to be a huge
win. Amount of money.
Huge win.
So listen, Tiny and T.I. have $71 million and 71 million reasons to be happy. Let this be an education to all of these big companies to do your due diligence. You cannot just go and steal somebody's property and likeness and think that you're going to get away with it. And on top of it, they stole the likeness of their oldest daughter. So on top of the legalities of it, and this being a 4-year-long process, as a parent, I am sure that this was also very much on principle, because I wouldn't want somebody stealing my child's likeness and making millions and millions of dollars off it.
Yeah, well,
exactly.
Lesson maybe you learned.
Yeah, I spoke to T.I. and Tiny's team a little while ago, and they said they did exactly what they were supposed to do as parents and stand by their daughters, and, they're happy to see the win.
I guess.
Do the daughters...
Yo, I hate to jump from topic to topic. Yo, chat, look at this shit right here. So remember that fake tweet where Takeoff, where they were trying to say Cardi B admitted to fucking Takeoff? It was fake, clearly fake. But Offset, I don't know why he still tweeted this. He said, yo, listen to your people. Take and the bros told me. Tell me why one of these, I think Takeoff's a brother, Wire and Lingo said, my brother ain't tell him shit. Let my twin rest. My brother ain't tell him shit. Let my twin rest. Hilarious. My brother ain't tell him shit. Man, hold on. Let me just make sure that's a valid account. My brother ain't tell him shit. Oh, no, never mind. This is some troll account. Oh, it's a troll account. Never mind. I was about to say, I was like, what the fuck? No, what the fuck? No, No. I clicked on the wrong account. I clicked on the wrong account. Wait. Isn't it Wire Lingo? No, I clicked on the wrong account. What the fuck? I'm tripping. Right here. My bad. Yeah, I clicked on the wrong account. See, this is WL Justin. I clicked on the wrong account. The right one is this. My brother didn't tell him shit. Let me click on him. Oh, yeah, Takeover really his brother. Yeah. Yeah, he's writing stuff about Takeoff. Yeah. I'm only 3 years younger. Oh, yeah. Damn, this is Takeoff's brother for real. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I guess he's not cool with Offset yet because I'm looking at the pictures. I ain't see no pictures of Offset. Maybe he's still mad at Set. Okay. All right. Anyway.
Free up space, and that's not my character. Like I said, it was an open hand slap just to free up space, and
it was an open hand slap to free up space. That's a crazy answer. I slapped him to free up some space.
The citation written after 4 that morning, alleging, as does the plaintiff, a closed fist punch.
Like I said, it was an open hand slap just to free up space, and that's not my character. It's not nothing that we stand for.
Closing arguments are expected Friday, and at that point, a Clark County jury will need to decide, beyond a preponderance of the evidence, whether Quavo injured that plaintiff enough to come back with a verdict that says he did. Reporting at the Regional Justice Center, Kyle Payne, 8 News Now.
Kyle, thanks for that. Quavos' rap group Migos no longer tours at this time. One of the group's members, known as Takeoff, was shot and killed outside of a bowling alley. That happened in Houston 2 years ago. He was just 28 years old.
Here's some more of the trial.
Client wanted to harm, injure, or hurt Mr. Henry, he would have punched him, not slap him.
Yo, this sounds ridiculous. Yo, if my client wanted to hurt him, he would have punched the shit out of him, not slapped him. Like, come on, bro. You know why he was slapping him.
Only on 8 closing arguments in the civil trial, the rapper Quavo, accused of starting this fight at the Wynn and injuring a valet emotionally and physically. We thank you for staying with us here at 6:30. I'm Denise Valdez.
And I'm Brian Loftus. The rapper and his lawyers say the valet is trying to hit what they call the hip-hop lotto. 8 News Now investigator Kyle Payne, the only reporter following this case, has the story now from the Regional Justice Center.
Lawyers spent all day arguing in front of a Clark County jury Tuesday, ending weeks of testimony and trial, all boiling down to one major question. How much money is one slap worth?
6 years now since this has happened, and the defendants have refused to take this seriously, have refused to accept accountability for their actions or understand or care for what Antonio has suffered for.
The attorney for then Wynn employee Antonio Henry, slapped by the rapper Quavo back in 2018.
I bet when he got slapped, them waves wasn't spinning.
Or understand or care for what Antonio has suffered for.
The verdict is here? Hold on a second. Am I not live? I'm live, right? Wait, I keep saying verdict. Oh, something's happening, right? I seen the camera shake. Okay, something happening. Look like they want to let people in. Yeah, he's back in court. Justin Johnson's back in court. He's sitting there. We're waiting on the judge and obviously the jury. Okay, any minute now. You said press live? It is live. I'll refresh. It's live. Yeah, we're gonna see the judge in a few seconds. All right, it's about to be 4 hours since the jury has deliberated or went in for deliberation. There's, I believe, 3 counts. Obviously, you have a murder, conspiracy. Well, I think that turned into facilitation, or maybe it's conspiracy. But he's back in court. So if he's back in court, I could imagine that they have been told that a verdict is in. I would imagine. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we could do a poll. We could do a poll. Will he be found guilty or not? I'm trying to see if any reporters there have heard anything about the verdict being in. He's sitting in court. Usually they would have told him, like, he could be waiting around, not necessarily just sitting in court. But he's sitting in court as if they're expecting for the jury to pop back in, and for the judge to pop back in as well. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna go back into waiting. All right. By the way, what you're seeing on the screen is live.
The attorney for then Wynn employee Antonio Henry slapped by the rapper Quavo back in 2018 in video first obtained by the 8 News Now investigators. Quavo, on the stand earlier in trial, admits to what the video shows, that he slapped Henry. But Quavo argues he didn't hurt him or even intend to, and the slap is just a slap.
A slap, ladies and gentlemen, is not something that is beyond the tolerance of a civilized society.
This scuffle, though, was anything but civilized. And while Henry's lawyers say he was a broken man both physically and emotionally afterward, and to this day, the major arguments, as they often do, came down to cash. In this case, Henry is looking for $800,000.
But it's this blind pursuit of his hip-hop lotto ticket that requires him to come before you and ask you for that amount of money.
The fact that this is about money is only because we can't go back in time. We can't have made Mr. Marshall act with kindness instead. This is our only remedy here. But it's not a lottery.
There are other defendants in this lawsuit, but most of the case starts and ends with the rapper Quavo hitting that valet and whatever physical and emotional injuries that slap may or may not have caused the plaintiff in this case. Reporting at the Regional Justice Center, Kyle Payne, 8 News Now.
The judge will select 8 jurors to deliberate in the civil trial, and just 6 of those 8 need to agree in order to reach a verdict.
Wow. God damn. All right. Okay. All right. Let me see. Did they have any video of...
Client wanted to harm, injure.
Live now. Video. Okay. All right. All right. Anyway, still on Verdict Watch chat. Don't you worry. Camera's moving again. Let's see what else people are talking about. Oh, DDG looked like he just intercepted Usher trying to feed his girls cherries. Yo, what's the point of bringing your girl to fucking get her pussy wet over Usher, bro? Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not bringing my girl to the Usher concert. Fuck Usher. Fuck Usher, nigga. Like, he doing all this extra shit. Fuck this nigga. Nigga, you're not cucking me. Fuck that nigga. Your songs ain't that good. Yo, this nigga look at, if Usher drop a cherry in your girl mouth, nah, he's seen it. He's seen it. Last second. Nah, I got it. Actually, was the mouth open before? You gotta talk to her at home, DDG. DDG, she should have been like this. You gotta talk to her at the crib, bruh. DDG was sizing her face up. All right, she just giggling. She like one of them little happy-go-lucky girls, She giggling. Now she see what time it is. Usher got the cherry right in front of his face. He looking at her. He looking at the cherry, nigga. This is slow motion for DDG. He's looking. Look at you. Yo, DDG, whoever this girl right here, can't hang out with your girl no more. This is the friend that's going to encourage her to do all the fuck shit, bro. Get this friend out of here. She opening her mouth and the cherry not even for her. Hell nah. Get her out of here. My boy. Yo, look at her. She's so mad. What? You took the cherry away? Get your ass one out of here. Nah, give me that, nigga. Give me that. Give me that, nigga. Give me that. Give me that. He kept it G. DDG for the dub. He ain't get cucked. But he also made sure his girl had a good time. DDG for the dub. I ain't gonna lie. Bruh, if he was lacking 1 second and Usher was swigging around the motherfucking cherry in your girl's mouth, crazy. Oh, it's verdict time. We here.
Don't think you're going to be able to not show any emotion during the reading of this verdict. I ask you to remove yourself now. There won't be, the court won't tolerate any outbursts of any sort from anyone.
Wow, here we go. Here we go. Yo, why the defense attorney acting like he's...
Yes.
The jury's now into the courtroom.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict? You have, Your Honor.
4 hours.
Four person. If you would stand and read your verdict, please.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged in count 1 of the indictment. We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in count 2 of the indictment. And we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of convicted felon in possession of a firearm as charged in count 3 of the indictment.
Thank you. Juror number 1, is that your verdict? Juror number 34,
Overcooked.
is that your verdict? Yes. Juror number 35, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 11, is that your verdict? Yes. Juror number 14, is that your verdict? Yes, ma'am. Juror
Guilty!
17, is that
Get
your
his
verdict?
ass one out of here.
Juror number 27, is that your verdict?
It is, Your Honor.
Juror number 33, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 25, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 44, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Let me get a nice little screenshot for this nigga.
23, is that your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
Juror number 28, is that your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll post him on the gram.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you again for your time and attention to this matter this week. Our system of self-government would not work without your service and sacrifice that you've made. Thanks again for your time and attention. You are excused.
Jurors excused.
Mr. Johnson, the jury having found you guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and convicted felon in possession of a firearm. As the 13th juror, I affirm this verdict. As to the first-degree murder, I sentence you to life in prison. I will set punishment as to the conspiracy and the convicted felon in possession of a firearm after a sentencing hearing. The date for that hearing...
They gave him life instantly. Give me 1 second. I want to see. Wait.
I affirm this verdict. Mr. Johnson, the jury having found you guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and convicted felon in possession of a firearm. As the 13th juror, I affirm this verdict. As to the first-degree murder, I sentence you to life in prison. I will set punishment as to the conspiracy and the convicted felon in possession of a firearm after a sentencing hearing. The date for that hearing will be.
Damn. They gave him instant. Damn, Tennessee gives instant life like that? God damn.
November 1st?
Yes, Your Honor.
November 1st. There's nothing else to take up?
We will prepare the judgment sheet and pass that forward, Judge.
Thank you.
Damn.
The pre-sentence
Overcooked.
report. The order for the pre-sentence report.
Sir, once we get that, we'll get those to you.
Thank you. You may adjourn court.
All rise. This honorable court stands adjourned to Monday morning at 9 a.m.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I didn't know in Tennessee. I thought they were gonna be like, oh, we're gonna have to have a sentencing hearing. First of all, the judge said as a 13th juror, I sanctioned all these. I sanctioned the verdict, and I'm sentencing you now. I guess first degree murder, you instantly get life. Let me look it up.
Mr. Hagerman, have you heard from Mr. Rory?
I've been texting with him.
First degree murder sentence.
And he hasn't given me a date yet. My sense is next week is not good. And then he said he had a jury trial the last week of.
Oh my God. Yo, why are niggas killing people in Tennessee? Tennessee punishes murder in the first degree by either death, life in prison without parole, or life imprisonment with parole. Yeah, he's gonna get life without. Okay, so he got life. They're basically saying you're not getting death, and I guess they're gonna change or alter the life imprisonment to with parole or without parole. Overcooked. They got this nigga cooked as fuck. God damn. Let's run it back again. Let's run it back, chat. God damn, they overcooked him.
We have a to the members of the public. If you don't think you're going to be able to not show any emotion during the reading of this verdict, I ask you to remove yourself now. There won't be, the court won't tolerate any outbursts of any sort from anyone. You will bring me here?
God damn, they cooked this nigga. If you hear some shit so good, you gotta run it back twice.
Ready, Your Honor?
Yes.
The jury's now heading into the courtroom.
Saute this nigga, man. Cornelius pled guilty. He's gonna have a sentence date. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you're asking me, I guarantee there's probably some type of deal. But I guarantee it's going to be for, I think maybe that dude gets second degree murder. See, second degree murder, let's see what second degree murder carries. So first degree, you're doing life. Second degree murder, Tennessee. I want to just see what that carries. Jesus Christ, I ain't gonna lie to you. I fuck with Tennessee. I like states with harsh laws. What's the sentence? Right. Which, by the way, obviously, I don't really think that the second dude should get second degree. Even though he'll probably get first degree, but he'll probably get with parole. So, like, parole after 25 years. Let me look sentence. All right, where the fuck? What is it? I think 30 years. Second degree. Okay, and then what's the punishment? What the fuck is the punishment? Okay, here we go. Second degree is 15 to 60. Yeah. Get that boy a nice little 45, let him hold it. 30 years, 45. Actually, I want the other nigga to cook too, but at least he snitched. But I don't think he's gonna get second degree. I don't think. You see, second degree it's the ground below first degree, which is intentional, premeditated murder. Both of them really intentionally, premeditatedly killed Dolph, right? But it's more serious than voluntary manslaughter. Even though he snitched, you can't give him second degree. The nigga got to get first degree too. You just got to give him parole. Like, he gets parole, life in prison, parole after 30, 35. This Justin Johnson nigga, you just overcook him. He gets life till he goes to hell.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
You have, Your Honor.
Four person. If you would stand and read your verdict, please.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged in count 1 of the indictment. We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in count 2 of the indictment. And we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of convicted felon in possession of a firearm as charged in count 3 of the indictment.
Thank you. Juror number 1.
Damn. I don't feel bad for him at all.
Is that your verdict?
Yup.
Juror number 34, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 35, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 11, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 14, is that your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
Juror number 17, is that your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
Juror number 27, is that your verdict?
It is, Your Honor.
Juror number 33, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 25, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 44, is that your verdict?
Yes.
Juror number 23, is that your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
Juror number 28, is that your verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you again for your time and attention to this matter this week. Our system of self-government would not work without your service and sacrifice that you've made. Thanks again for your...
I like Tennessee and Florida, man. They quick to put a nigga down, man. Put him to sleep. Life. You ain't getting out ever. You're dead. It's over.
Time and attention, you are excused.
Jurors excused.
You know what shocked me the most? Her instantly just dropping the gavel on him like, life, nigga. Fuck that. Typical crash out, man. Nigga threw his life away over for $800. Well, actually, he didn't get the $800. It was the other dude. According to his lawyer, he didn't get money. Probably cap, but don't matter how much it is. It could be $800, $8, 8 cents, 8,000, or 80,000. Throwing away your life is some dumbass shit. You didn't even have beef with the nigga. You threw it away for another nigga beef. That nigga Gotti still fucking bitches, still buying Ferraris and Lambos and Rolls Royces, and all you gonna be doing is taking goddamn pisses and shits on a goddamn metal toilet bowl. You're gonna be washing your face the same place where you. This is bad, bruh. From the same water fountain you got to drink out of.
Mr. Johnson, a jury having found you guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and convicted felon in possession of a firearm. As the 13th juror, I affirm this verdict. As to the first-degree murder, I sentence you to life in prison. I will set punishment as to the conspiracy and the convicted felon in possession of a firearm after a sentencing hearing. The date for that hearing will be
let me Google this. Harshest states in with penalty for first degree murder. Which states are the worst with the harsh? Yeah, that's why I like Florida, man. Overcook a nigga, man. See, Florida can't wait to put a needle in your fucking arm, nigga. And this ain't the corona shot, nigga. This ain't a booster. They love killing a nigga. Yeah, I love Jersey too. You know what I mean? Y'all come over here with that fuck shit. They get you out of here easily. Let me look at the states. Which states really go in with this shit? God damn. Yeah, first degree murder is like capital murder. So, you know, the states that are into death, they get you out of here quick. Yeah, let me see. Well, everybody has first degree. I want to know the sentencing. Fuck. Florida, yeah, Florida is some crazy shit. All right, perfect.
November 1st?
Yes, Your Honor.
November 1st. There's nothing else to take up?
We will prepare the judgment sheet and pass that forward, Judge.
Thank you. And the pre-sentence report. The order for the pre-sentence report.
Yes, sir. Once we get that, we'll get those to you.
Thank you. You may adjourn court.
All rise.
All right, stand up.
This honorable court stands adjourned to Monday morning at 9 a.m.
All right, man. Got him out of here. Well, shout out to the jurors. They get a nice Friday afternoon. They got this nigga done before. Yo, they probably could beat traffic. Shout out to them niggas, man. Fuck it. Get this nigga out of here. Still beat traffic. What's the problem? Okay, let me see. What else? Oh, people. Yo, did y'all see everybody getting on Polo G head top, bro? Niggas is mad. That Polo G, he posted a video of him wearing $500,000 worth of jewelry. No, actually $700,000 worth of jewelry to the gas station, and he was letting niggas know he's like that. You feel me?
I ain't saying I'm the toughest nigga, no none of that. But y'all see how I be coming dolo. I worry about shit. I worry about a thing. Hop out. 500,000 in jewelry, only 2 pieces. Putting gas in a Bentley. For them grand. Who else doing the shit I do? I ain't saying I'm the tough.
Now, a lot of people were mad, and they were like, yo, bro, why the hell did you feel the need to make a video that you have $700,000 in jewelry on and you're outside? Knowing that, let's be honest, rappers are not the predators, they're the prey. We have a list of rappers who've gotten robbed or shot or killed. And as much as you might be a gangster or a killer, we all realize that the unknown element is probably are going to have the drop on you when you're the known element. You're Polo G, you're PNB Rock, you're King Von, and people knowing where you are and knowing what you have, even if you tough, it don't mean they can't surprise you and take what you got or take your life. I kind of agree with that. Again, I don't even know what to say. Like, shout out to Polo G, but I did an interview with him, and I kind of asked him. I said, "Bro, you think you should be moving better?" He said, "Nah, I'm moving fine." So if this what he means, listen, I can't say nothing, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I tried to bring it up. I'm like, "Yo, you think you should maybe move a little better?" Da-da-da. It's like, "What you mean?" I said, "Yo," he said, "Nah, I think I'm good." All right. Let it rock, brothers. Let it rock. Okay. Have y'all seen Shannon Sharp? My boy Shannon Sharp is going crazy. Not the parody account. Okay. So Shannon Sharp is in trouble with Black Twitter. Now, Shannon Sharp, a lot of people are wondering if he's straight or gay. Some people say he's bisexual. What people have also accused him of is that when he does fuck with women, if he is straight or if he's bi, whatever he is, they say he don't fuck with black women and he loves the Beckys, okay? People were saying if he was fucking a girl named Michelle, Michelle had to be white, okay? Anyway, he got into a little argument with someone who tried to call him out, and he said something that had people like upset at him, all right? So here's what he said. Let me see. Okay. So this started with someone saying, let me see. Okay. So they were accusing Shannon Sharp of being someone. Let me just read from the beginning. All right. They said, someone says, my issue is that Shannon Sharp never speaks on a disrespect to the rest of the women in the WNBA. He's always defending Caitlin Clark, who's a white woman. The WNBA disrespect didn't start with Caitlin. They've been disrespected for years. Caitlin's buzz made the hate way worse, and people who people tried to have, whatever. Shannon responded by saying, that's your issue, not mine. I have no issue with anything that I've said in regards to the WNBA and its player, past or present. Then the person responded and said, well, and that's your main problem. You didn't even know half the players' names until this year, and you don't know how to say them, yet you're the loudest in the room. Spewing a false narrative to pop a rating from other non-WNBA fans. If you're going to talk about a sport, talk about the damn sport, and not just one BS false narrative that you saw online from a cult fan base. Let's see how much y'all talk about the WNBA when the Indiana gets swept. So basically saying that people like Shannon Sharp only talk about, Caitlin Clark, and he doesn't know about the sport, and he only speaks up for injustices or things happening to her. He continues by saying, I don't know half the NFL players, the NBA players, or MLB players, so what's your point? And then someone says, implicitly there's responsibility to the public community conversation around the game, given the history of the WNBA from a mass consumption viewpoint. Consideration to how you engage the game is uniquely important to that league. That's what people are trying to say, Shannon. Then he says, I know enough current and former WNBA players to speak on the topics. Then someone says, so why are you asking for acceptance and recognition from someone who has staffers Google's player names right before the show? Please. Continue to watch or discuss. It only allows them to continue the disrespect. So you're a lie. My knowledge on the subject I discuss are in question. Ask any former employees or employers or teammates of mine. He then says, hold on. Somebody says, okay, I'm sure you don't. And he says, why are you on my page? Hold on. So she retweets. Let me see. Oh, so a woman says, I think it's a woman. Oh, I'm sure you don't. Then he says, why are you on my page? Don't you have another horse to rob of his hair? Stop trying to kill my vibe. Then somebody says, you ain't beating the anti-black allegations, Shannon. He said, I never tried. Those that question me don't support me anyway, so why would I care what they think? Then somebody says, yes, this ain't it, Unc. When was attacking black men on Twitter the move? He says, we don't play victim on social media. And supposedly what the person said. Then the person said, all right, I don't know if this person's got me blocked or I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, Can't see it. He says, and it costs you. What do you lose? Then somebody says, you would never talk to a white woman like that. There's disrespect to black women as well. He said, clearly you don't follow me, but ask around. They'll tell you. Now, Shannon's starting to feel himself. Turn up, Shannon. I fuck with it. Niggas been playing with your sexuality, been saying that you stage this and third. Shannon has had it with y'all. The nigga made a couple M's off of the Cat Williams interview. He's lit as fuck. He's not about to like keep getting bitched around. That's what Skip Bayless did, and he ain't about to get bitched around by no group or cult or black woman, period. And somebody said everything they said about you was right. He says, educated father, brother, son, great friend to some, host of CSS, and co-host of Nightcap, and anything after that, I don't give a fuck. Yo, Shannon is talking like Big Ack. Yo, this is how you talk when you write your checks. Guaranteed. When you write your checks, when you own the company that's writing your checks, you talk like this. When you know ESPN can fire your ass, you don't. Now, he does work for ESPN, but clearly his bread and butter, ESPN is probably a visibility thing. His bread and butter is coming from his show. You know what I mean? Club Shay Shay. So Club Shay Shay and Nightcap is bringing, I would imagine, about 70 to 80% of the bag for him right now. So he knows even if he loses the ESPN gig, like he's lit right now. So this is how you talk. But you know what? People don't like when, people talk so full of themselves. They like when people are unsure, doubtful. They seem insecure. People like to lift you up, not watch you be up there and kind of talk that shit. Somebody says, yo, you offended Meg. He says, I'm talking about the girl that tweeted me. Meg didn't tweet me. And then someone's going to later tell her that the person who tweeted you has Meg as her profile picture. He said, is that Meg tweeting me, yes or no? Now, they're assuming that Shannon made that tweet about the horsehair thing, right? When he said it, by looking at her profile. If you look at her profile, this is supposedly Meg Thee Stallion, right? This is Meg Thee Stallion. So they're like, if you're dissing this person based on this, you're dissing Meg Thee Stallion. You're not dissing the actual black woman that might be running the page. You're dissing Meg if you're saying go get some horse hair, which they're saying that's even more anti-black. He says, so people are saying, yo, you're dissing Meg. They're like, what? What do you mean? Meg didn't tweet me. That clown did. Then they're like, yo, this can't be him tweeting. He says it really is. Somebody says, yo, that's Meg on her profile picture. He said, well, is it Meg that tweet me? Yes or no? And it says tweet says being deleted. He said, exactly. Except, to be honest, her tweet was not deleted. Her tweet is still up here, to be honest. Her tweet is still there. Then somebody says, yo, Unc, people think you have a dog in a fight. Actually, you do. It's been the woman in the WNBA. People are looking for beef when there is none. Unc and Stephen A. Smith wants the WNBA to eat. Y'all missing the point completely. Says, that's it. I want those women to win. That's why I talk about them on Nightcap. And somebody said, this is such an anti-black thing to say. Oh, my God, this nigga really cooned out. He's talking about the horsehair thing again. Then Shannon Sharp said, what's even more anti-black is the shit y'all say to black people you don't even know. I don't go on people's timeline and talk reckless, but some of y'all do when the response isn't what you hope for. And when the response isn't what you hope for, you're anti-black, buck dancing, get what you give. Then somebody says, shut up, you anti-black C-word or coon. Who just revealed it because you replied to someone with a avi of Meg Thee Stallion talking about horsehair. Shut your mush mouth up. She says, just because you say it don't mean it's true. Someone says, Shannon, got to be the one to cave for Caitlyn because if anybody white does it, they'll be forced to resign and would never be able to work in sports again. He says, I cave for Aja or Arake, Collier. What the fuck are these people? Thomas, I definitely don't watch ESPN. Bunch of chicks. Anyway, yikes! And Unc already used the I was hack card. Then Shannon Sharp said, why she delete the original tweet? He didn't. By the way, she didn't. Somebody says, yo, you're pushing 60, man. He says 3 years and 9 months if the Lord sees fit. Then someone says, never beaten the allegations, talking about like the anti-black allegations. It's like, what was I charged with that I could get my legal team on it? He says, somebody says, you're anti-black. Wait, are you not seeing it? Oh, fuck. Yeah, my bad. You're anti-black. And the way you talk about Lamar proves it. And who the fuck is Lamar? And he puts like a face. And somebody says, if you don't care, then you wouldn't be responding to every other 5 minutes to a retweet. It's like, I like going back and forth. When I get the best of them, then play victim. Then somebody says, my brother in Christ, that girl's Avi was Meg the Stallion, which you had on your show. He says, Meg was amazing. The gift she sent is probably displayed. Why did the person take down their tweet? Then it says, then he later tweeted, September 25th, 2024 at 6:06 p.m. I will no longer respond to any negativity. It's not that serious to me. I've got kids that would be upset with them if they responded in this matter. This is beneath me. Y'all pray for me, though. Okay. Then he later tweeted out, he just tweeted out an hour ago, this ain't me. Yo, Shannon, don't Meek Mill yourself, bro. Hang this up. Shannon, let me tell you this, bro. I love when bosses pop their shit, but I will tell you this. You are a preferred person in the eyes of the industry. Obviously, whatever happened at Fox with you and Skip, it's not deterred sponsors and advertisers from working with you. My brother, trust and believe. You're like Drewski. Nigga, you gotta take the high road, okay? Drewski probably wanted to say, you fucking scallywag, didn't I nut on your face over there? You probably want to say that to Ruby Rose. You can't say it. You are in that preferred class that's probably gonna get the big deals, this and third. I'm sorry, Shannon. I'm saying it for you. Like, other people, they probably don't and probably won't. You're not doing yourself any favor responding to these people. These people got nothing going on. They're trying to troll you. You giving them the reactions, giving them what they want. Here's the thing. If you do like white women over black women in terms of who you want to date, who gives a fuck? Like, they've said everything about you. You're gay, you're bi, you like white women, you don't like black women. I don't think you should be doubling down on it. And I think what Shannon should be cognizant of is that anytime you're a black dude in this goddamn game, remember I said that, and they see that you have now branched off from the establishment and you're now starting to build your brand and you're now starting to feel like a boss because you're getting paid more than you ever got paid. You feel like you now call the shots because you are calling the shots. There's always a humbling moment around the corner for you. They're going to have an allegation. They're going to try to trump up something you said to cancel you. So I hope Shannon realizes you're moving a fine line right here. The only people they really let rock out gotta usually be like a shield for whatever agenda and narratives they got going on. And usually it's controlled by the establishment. Shannon, you're starting to, trust me, they ain't get at you yet, but they won't get at you, okay? It ain't gonna be about leaking a video of some girl getting fucked. Trust me. You could be a boss, but there's two ways to do it. If you don't pipe down, they gonna handle you, man, okay? And I'm not trying to relate this to no Diddy type shit, but if you look historically, anytime niggas have branched off from the institution, start doing their own thing, whatever, and start feeling like they might be getting a little bit too big, pause for their britches, it's gonna happen. So Shannon, chill out, bro. Chill out, okay? I know, whether you gay, straight, I don't give a fuck what you got going on. I don't give a fuck if you like white woman, black woman, Asian woman, whatever your flavor is, that's cool. But I do like what you're building. I like what you got going on. And I actually believe that, at a certain point, because you tweet like a nigga that don't give a fuck, there's always that let's force this nigga to give a fuck button. So just be careful, Shannon. Just be careful, Shannon. That's all I'll say. And also, being on Twitter, you're only talking to people who want to get you in those moments or encourage you to run faster to those moments that you could, potentially lose sponsors, advertisements, or other things that could be even more detrimental to you. So don't feed into it, dog. Stop responding to it. And I don't think it's a sin if you don't like black women, in terms of his dating preference, right? I don't think he expounds, or I don't think he disseminates anti-black women views on air. I think that's just his dating choice. If he's not fucking with dudes, allegedly, he likes a white woman. Fuck it, you know what I mean? I will say, shit, women are sensitive to them hair jokes. You can't be saying horse hair and shit like that, bro. You gotta chill. And Shannon should know that. You 50, bro. You should know that. You know what I mean? Again, it won't be the black woman that cancel you, but the black woman be sitting right there waiting for the white man to cancel. And when they cancel you, what black women are always amazing at, sometimes when black men are in trouble, they're on the front lines holding that black man up. Like, nah, hold on. Becky tried to do some shit. Nah, this don't look right. Black women do hold down, and we're not talking about relationship. We're just talking about on a public view. You get what I'm saying? So you don't want to make black women really your enemy. But when you start doing this, them same black women, and by the way, I know because there are certain narratives that I don't like black women, and not date black women. It's just that they think that I just go in on black women. You know what they fucking do? Anytime some fake shit or some rumor about me come out, all the black women just sit by and be like, see what I told you, nigga? See what I told you? That's what they do. So let me tell you this, Shannon. If you ain't get to this point yet, hey, I'm not saying pandered, but don't piss them off, my nigga, because they'll just be sitting here filing their nails, waiting for the day that the white man try to take you down, and they not only gonna look the other way, they might just jump in and put in a couple kicks in that while you're down as well. So just letting you know, all right. All right, man. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie. I really came on for the verdict, man. I'm not gonna, I don't even got too many more topics. I feel like we rocked out for. Is there anything major going on? We've been streaming every day. I like streaming every day. So we've been rocking every day. So I think this is good. Yeah, I'll leave it here for now. I'll pop back on, not tonight. I'll pop back on tomorrow. I got a few things that I have planned for tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna do an earlier stream, and we'll kind of get to it, right? But long live Dolph. The verdict has been read. Guilty. Justin Johnson has been convicted for his role in the murder of young Dolph that happened in 2021. 2021 or 2020? I believe 2021. And he got life already. So, hopefully this could lead to some healing. And I hope anybody who is still free that might be involved in a conspiracy or involved in the planning or involved in anything that could have been related to that, take heed. They're not playing around. And obviously the public support is completely with Dolph. 100%. All right? I'll pop back on tomorrow and we can review Eric Adams' indictment. I don't think too many of y'all care about that because I think it's not as easy as the indictments for like a Diddy, which is very clear. These are like campaign finance and like skimming off the top. It's a little bit complicated. Let me get a good handle on it, pause, and then I'll come back tomorrow and give you guys a good explanation. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Really appreciate it. If you've been watching for the first time, please hit the follow button. If you're watching on King Academics or the Academy channel, please become a member if you can. Please definitely subscribe though, at the very least. Please subscribe if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching on Rumble, thank you. Please become a follower. And if you're watching on Facebook, just like the page. All right, chat. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I think this is like 4 or 5 days in a row. I forgot what it is. Let's keep the streak going. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, peace.